Alright, everyone. Hope we're all doing good. Hope we're all doing well. So first we have Civil, Megastar, and the Fluffiest Flop. There's another name, so we read those. Also, let me set up the plushies. Alright, there we go. Let's see who we have. Alrighty, we have Frosty is me, IT, Redisturbed, Dragon's Coronation, G-Burbs, Danny Hellfire, Elioni, Rainy Stars, Kira Nightmare, Ralph My Boy, Beer Jack, Edwaldo, The Fear Die, Ryan Cola. Cobalt, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 61 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. And hope your day has been nice. Thank you. We have J-Bro, Isaac, Saru, Ryan Cola. Wait, I said you got two. We have Maho, Gale Goff, Phoenix Paris, Jackass 007, Mandalore, Snowball, Ichiban, ODST, Mr. Greaves, Walrus, Ms. Shakaberry, JJ the G-Cool. Can you roll in the RA6 crawling sections? Yeah, you have to be like sideways and tap up twice. It's goofy. We have Johnny, Lope Skull, Father Fuzz, E-Man, and everyone else in YouTube chat. And Clip-Up, and now everyone else. Alrighty, chat. It's time for us to begin. Hope you're all doing well today. It's Monday. Monday. Beginning of the week. You know what that means? It means we'll talk about the schedule going on. Yeah, we'll talk about the schedule. We have a kind of a fully packed week. If I need to take days off, I'll update, but we should be streaming every day this week. Today, games I like. Tuesday, Fatal Frame. Wednesday, Code Veronica. Thursday, Onimusha. Friday, Silent Hill Remake to get an actual PB. Saturday, we're going to learn some RE2 Classic. And then Sunday, should be finishing Shadow Hearts. Sounds ambitious. Honestly, I just have a lot to do with a lot of different games, so I'm like, may as well keep working. Makes sense. You know? It'll be a good time. Good evening, Candy Courts. Hope you're doing good today. How's it going? Not a for Classic? No, I think that's Pro only, isn't it? I don't run RE for... I guess I could technically do it, but... no. I don't want to run RE4. I want to do RE2. Does RE4 have Claire? No. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of games. Yeah, so, that's the schedule. RE7. Forgot she's mentioned. She is not. She is not. You're excited for Fatal Frame? Yeah, I was debating on doing Fatal Frame on Tuesday, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I'll have more time to, like, study up on it. I've done a 24-hour stream. I've done some long streams, but 24-hour streams aren't really good, and people really shouldn't be doing them. I hate mentioning Claire. Well, that's why I want to have the best speedrun marathon that Resident Evil could see. I want to do the Claire-a-thon. Do all the Claire games in one sitting, because that'll be fun. I think that's my goal before Veronica remake. Learn every Claire game. Makes sense. I hope you're doing good, YouTube chat. Finished the 139. I'm so glad I finally got that 139. Chat, I feel really damn good about getting Code Veronica to GDQ. Like, I think I got this in the bag. I just need to, you know, do the rest of the cleanup, but Code Veronica's been going well. Claire appreciation. Yeah, that's also why we're starting to learn, like, RE2 Classic, and we'll probably start, like, grinding all the Claire stuff. It makes sense. Need a Claire and Jill game? I don't know. Congrats, thank you, Angia. Boom, boom. How's it going? Just getting started. Let's give it Sherry. Sherry shows up in Requiem. Oh, arguably, depending on if you count the Rev games or not, Sherry's shown up more recently than Claire has. Playable character? You just said show up. Oh wait, my FPS is good. Yeah, like technically for a numbered title, Sherry's shown up more recently than Claire has. Hey baby, I just want to say a quick hello and I love you. These streets are being patrolled by gangs. See the new Remother trailer? No, I have not. I saw the post. When's it come out? Which one of the biggest hype? RE6 had larger hype. RE7 was a revival. People got hype about RE7 technically when it, like, after it came out, in a way. I had a good ramp up, but RE6 was like following 5.
I miss you. Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses.
October 27th from Remothered. I wonder if they're going to push it forward by 2 weeks. That's what they did last time. These streets are being patrolled by gangs. They're scum. Just like you. That's on Lady D. I don't know. Right. She's stupid.
I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say.
One of the dumbest characters in RE8.
You get this.
She's like, what's the zero scores, 0 assists, 7 games, or some shit like that. 7 minutes of playtime. 1000 J, bro. Yeah, call her 007. Zero kills, 0 assists, 7 deaths.
You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
We're rocking the classic.
It's Mia.
All hype, 0
She's
like
not dead, she's alive.
sustenance.
She's
Substance.
back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. And maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
I got like an auto modded.
Dulvey.
And the mother
Dulvey,
demo?
Louisiana.
Wait, there's a mother demo for
I know,
RE8.
I know, but what
I
if
don't
it
remember
is
that
her?
one.
I have to find out what happened.
I guess it's not like she does have a basement of bodies, but how do you know she killed them? Gotcha. Good luck. Thank you, Lurkin Joe. Gotcha. Yes, I don't really do a lot of the demos. Not a huge demo man. Be careful of the commands, by the way. A lot of them are older, and I'd rather people not just spam commands.
This is the place.
I like YouTube. Thank you. I'm not doing RE6 because it has problems on my computer, and I would rather not stream it. So we're not going to do RE6. The YouTube changes? Yeah, that sounds good, right? Apparently all my videos are gonna get buffed, right? Orange? I'll wait till we have a point where I can actually change it. But sure. We have the 3-minute intro. In theory, it should be good. Yeah, so the lights work again? That they do. That they do. I found a new remote. Which I'll have like a retry in a moment. I can probably do it whenever I even get to the door. So, from my understanding of the YouTube changes is it's bad if you rely on sponsorships. Which is a lot of big YouTubers. I have never gotten a YouTube sponsorship. Well, at least yet. Maybe I'll get one soon. Ha 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 ha. Is that orange or is this orange? There's that's orange. A new remote? Yeah, it just works with it. But why have I not gotten a YouTube sponsorship? YouTube sponsorships usually go with long-form videos that do very well. I tend to, essentially I have 2 VODs channels and, one channel that is an actual YouTube channel. In Blaze. So, yeah. Like, all my sponsorships have basically been on the Twitch side. Apparently I get some that have YouTube stuff, but it's like... It's weird. It's not quite the same. Like, I've had a couple that are like, oh, make sure you upload the VOD, which I'm doing that anyway usually, so it's like, okay. Oh, Kyo, you're doing good. We found the remote? No, I had to find a new remote. It was like weird. Out in Blaze. RE7? Yeah. That'll be nice to start with. Air desk? Nice. Let's continue. Hover over review. Cool. So. Yeah. I plan on being a GDQ this year. Well, there are no more GDQ events for the rest of the year. Well, technically no more major ones. No, it did not. It did not. Have some manhunt? Probably not. RE7 have skippable cutscenes? No. It has, well, like, 1. You can skip 1 cutscene in the game. I don't know why it's just 1. Yeah, the next GDQ is probably going to be 2027, which I'll try. If I get in, I get in, but it's not really up to me. Congrats on the 139. Yeah.
Oh, thank God I found you.
RE7 or 8? What about RE7 or 8? Which one do I think is better? 7.
Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, Manhunt, I don't know. I'm not ready to go back to Manhunt yet.
No, I wouldn't. Did I?
The same thing happens every time we do Manhunts. I don't know.
Did
I've
he see you?
had enough for a while.
Who else is here?
I like Manhunt, but
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
I don't know. You can only hear it so many
We need to
times
go now.
before you go mad.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's
You get a Did You Know segment on a Game of Play? A what?
Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years?
Oh, yeah, no.
Has it really
it.
been 3 years?
Yeah. That. Rocket pace? Oh, believe it or not, I'm not even doing that right now. World record for this game is menacing. Like, what if I told you there's something they do where they FPS toggle to go through a door?
What'd they do to you?
I'm cool being like, I don't know,
We need
like
to get out
132.
here first. I think it's this way.
Like, RE7 is one of those games where I don't know if anyone will ever beat the record. Pretty much, Blaze. That was Gig VR.
We have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
It's like having a chill time with RE7.
I didn't.
Okay, fine.
Game's a lot better that I don't grind it.
I'm telling you,
Oh, are there any games that could get world record in right now?
We have to go this way.
I don't know. There's like maybe one or two. There's a couple I could probably grind for if I wanted to.
Mia.
It's kind of like Clock Tower always has the opening. Like I could go back.
Family used to bring me
The
food.
problem is though I don't feel like gambling.
I remember.
And then definitely Dead Rising, but I don't feel like gambling. Oh, why don't you grind the record? I don't feel like gambling, that's why. Oh, you didn't get stock 2? Alright, no record for you. Oh, you didn't get the 1 in 80? No record for you.
It's there.
Doesn't Mr. Zeke hold the record? Yes, he does. But Zeke is the only person to do a strat in the world record. He is a one-of-one runner for that.
I remember this room. There's another door here.
And I don't think anyone else wants to grind out RE7 right now. This game's kind of dormant.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone.
I'm off by, I think, like 30 or 40. Like, it's doable for Gun Survivor, but it's awkward. I don't any world record holders for any games personally. Yeah, it's not a huge deal to get one. I think you can get a world record in a game that has no runners. There you go. It really doesn't matter that much. Oh, I have record in some games. There you go. Yeah, I hope I'd know myself. So, yeah. In a while, I've been here. Hope you're doing good, Tootie Milka. Silent 2 world record holder. Hey, I did get that. That is true. I did get the Silent 2 recce. It's a game I love, everyone hates. Are you just like interrogating me for questions? You've done 3 back-to-back questions and you haven't really done anything with the data. Like, there's no follow-up conversation. It just feels like I'm being interrogated. Wait! What's with this? Yeah, it's like being probed. You like RE7, you like RE8. I answered. Nothing comes up with it. Do you know any record holders? Nothing comes up with it. Like, what's going? What the fuck's happening here? That's which one?
Hear her? I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me.
The world records keep bragging rights. It has a couple of things. It's a little bit odd. Usually it's more a culmination of an existing grind, or like people who are going for it know they're getting better at a game. Of course, Chad, of course. You're not wrong. Nothing wrong with asking questions, but like, there's kind of normally a way where questions get asked where it's a conversation and not an interrogation, you know? Is it RNG? You have to stand in a very specific spot. It's goofy. Once you kind of get the feel for it, it's usually pretty easy, but it takes a while. It's also stupid, too, because, like, it doesn't look like I'm doing anything. Like, I literally tap forward twice, because I'm trying to move very little forward. It's beyond stupid on how this works. Thank you, Sayama. Luckily today's a chill day, but who knows? Sometimes we get PBs on these days.
You really shouldn't have come
And
here.
congrats. What, the Silent 2 thing?
What the fuck is going on?
We've had it for a bit now.
Zoe. There should be a way out through the
We've had it for a good little bit.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Hello. So, yeah, it's been chill. I could have done that better. Down in the hills, yeah. And we got that new Sonal coming out soon, and I'll have to run back that giant marathon. It'll be fun.
It's okay. It's okay. It's me.
Yeah, World of Record gets kind of weird. I play for fun. Even a Shadow Hearts? No, I was always gonna be a horse streamer. So next one should be the finale. From what alright, by the way, chat, I did some peeping, and also apparently there's a really good speedrun guide for Shadow Hearts Covenant. I didn't peep forward, but from what I could tell, let's say there's a 22-page speedrun guide, right? I'm on page 17 of 22.
Now, let's see how you feel.
That game is short. Shadow Hearts? No, it is not. No, it is not. Oh, I'm like fucking 60 hours. What, Shadow Hearts? Covenant? And there's a lot of side content you could do. You could probably take more time reading and looking around.
I promise.
I've been playing it almost for 30 hours so far, and I still have one more stream I gotta do. That's also assuming I'm not doing endgame stuff. It's not like there's some endgame stuff we might be able to do, so. Let's see. Also, I don't know, I feel like 20-hour minimum is usually standard for RPG. When I think of short for an RPG, I think of like Kudelka or Parasite Eve. Well, those games are rather short. And with 60 hours? Yeah, that sounds about reasonable. Ooh, what a slice. Bounce. Damn. That sound? Yeah, it's what happens when you get hit with an axe 1,000 times at once. Main story of Covenant is about 38 hours, about 100% about 70 hours. I'm assuming that's like how long to beat.
Welcome to the family, son.
I like how that was a bad fight. Is that like a double slice? If you hit her in a certain spot, it just chains more because of the FPS. It's kind of goofy. Oh yeah, chat, I have some good news as well. I don't know if my Sono 2 record is gonna get beat anytime soon. It's been standing the test of time so far. And the rights holders don't want to do anything about it? Well, they're making loads of money making patch slot machines.
Come on. Don't you die on us now.
So much so, they haven't made a video game in about 20 years. Only 15 years, but say 20 years. Like, I don't know, man. If I was making bank on patch slot, maybe I'd become a full-time patch slot guy. I guess people do that for streaming, don't they? I watch some of the Gamba streamers sometimes. They're pretty fun.
What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
Do it?
It's
No, I'm not
time
gonna
for
do that.
supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
I'm gonna do slots again when I redo the Silent Hill Marathon. Well, I should be able to. I have the ability.
It's good.
I just don't know when we're gonna do that again.
Yes.
Who do I usually watch? Like streams? Depends.
He got to have his supper.
Pick of the litter in mornings is not always grand. And I end up watching more YouTube than anything else. I watch more YouTubers than anything. Like, I'm trying to think lately, like, hell, I usually tend to watch whoever we raid. Like whoever we raid, I'll watch them for a bit, or I'll leave them on my computer while I walk around. Like, hell, who am I watching? It's probably like Rube, Eurothug, Bobby, Duo, Mars when you're in the weekends, I'll watch her. Classics. Yeah, pretty much. I'll watch Opie Pie. Like, if I'm raiding people, I tend to watch them. I'm gonna lie, I think it's the tier 1 for 11 months.
Let's
Valesco RE7.
Yeah, it's a good time. I'll be doing good, and thank you very much. That's based. Yeah, she's a good friend of the stream. Good people. Laura, what are you doing here? Like, I would watch more people normally. Like, I like to watch more streamers when I can. The only problem, though, is very often I am sleeping. Or I'm streaming, and I can't really watch people when I'm doing one of those two things. Shockingly enough, Jeff. Like, you probably have a lot of random streamers that are named, and I probably wouldn't be watching them nearly as much, because a lot of my watching tends to be based on, when I'm actually free. Hey, I got it! Holy shit!
You came to the wrong house, boy.
Wow, I actually got it. What? Huh. Alright, then.
Alright. Have fun in there, boy.
And my leg save? Yeah, we're good. Thank you, Monk and Lad. I'll be doing good again. Hey, Shadowman is now in Japan. Of course. I didn't say it, but we'll be doing good. Why do I switch FPS? It makes me thin. High FPS is sometimes good for damage. Low FPS makes me teeny. I've been watching any of the Elden Ring bingo. Yeah, when I can. I like watching it. Like I was saying the other day, I watched a little bit of Aggie's game and I watched all of Parky's game.
There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
I couldn't watch all of Aggie's though because I think it was going beyond my bedtime. That I had to go to bed. But I saw all of Parky's round. I think she was. God, I can't remember the runner, but he was French. I felt bad.
Hey.
It was a heartbreaking loss in one of the rounds.
Hey, you gotta help me.
This is the run? It could be.
Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this...
You guys been doing amazing. Shout outs to her.
Me?
Yeah,
No.
she's been doing pretty damn good.
All right.
I just felt bad because I think the one round I was watching was like, I think she was about to have the win,
Get out of here.
but it was something with the lanterns or something. Like, I don't remember what it was, but
They're
when
crazy
you're
people in
fighting
this house trying
the
to fucking kill
deer
me.
guy,
All right, let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like...
the ancestral spirit, that guy.
Are you kidding me?
I guess you have to like turn on all the lanterns where you could fight him, and like one of them just kind of like, you know, split the mind.
Rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
And then the guy got a diagonal.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right.
Still good rounds to watch.
Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, I tend to watch quite a lot though when I'm actually awake though. The only issue is I'm not always awake.
Oh, you must have lost.
And yeah, a lot of creative people in chat. I like to name the spook.
Officer.
Deputy.
No problem, RP Dole.
Right.
A lot of Capcom games honestly just have big FPS things. How funny, Dead Rising has FPS shenanigans. Capcom Magica. Like right now, I actually have the counter above me. Really high FPS right now.
Pocket knife?
Yeah, it was that one, Blarg. It was that one.
That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage.
Like, and it was right at the end too, because like if she didn't like forget like one of them that was off to the side, I think she would have had that round. And it was still really good. Like, it was well played. I don't know. There's a different pressure when you're actually doing like competitive stuff, you know.
First, you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
So I do not envy
What
that.
about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me.
But isn't she hosting her own game show thing like on Thursday or something? Wednesday, Thursday. Rip, rip. Get shoveled in the head. Agree. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Besides, it's really good practice for the next, the next series of bingo? Because I know they're always doing that stuff. I don't know what happened to Aggie's round. Unfortunately, I was sleeping during that one. Like, I saw the beginning, but then bedtime. take for a ride. Not Jack. We're gonna let him get in the car. He'll go on his own ride.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see some wonderful. Fuck!
How you won against Raid Ads? Yeah, that was the round I was eeping. Like, I fell asleep during. That's good to hear. Good to hear, good to hear. Honestly, the bingo seems pretty damn fun. Like, I don't know. Seems like a good time. There we go. Oh yeah, chat, I actually broke open the door. I can just walk through here now. Look at that. Minor time save, because now I can do this shit. I'm running this on low settings. Yeah, basically I'm trying to get my FPS higher as we play. Certain tricks require me to have very high FPS, and a lot of it's combat based. If I do not have high FPS, I cannot do some of the tricks in this game. So, hell, I don't even run the lowest graphics. I'm technically, like, you know, sacrificing a bit of my speed for quality. Like, what if I told you, like, the really good runners, they have the brightness all the way cranked up? It looks rough. But, like, to guarantee that high FPS is really important. And it's kind of one of the things with the Resident Evil runs. Like, I'm glad... One of the things I really like about Resident Evil stuff and, like, the runners is, especially as the games have gone on, they've been very good at, making sure that... What's the word?
I found you! God damn! How am I going?
On. Please be fine, please be fine. Give me a second. Nice. There you go, Chad. You have your beams. Like blinding bright? Oh, yeah.
Who builds this shit?
Shit. Oh, there he is.
You gonna miss me?
I am a little bit low on bullets, but I think I'll be fine. But yeah, for the low FPS watch, normally it's hard to pass the Jack, but by doing 30, I could do this magic trick. There we go. And now we're out of bounds. He just wants a hug. I'm not letting Jack hug me. I do not trust him. And I'm not sure why I need to be 60 here, but I do. Fuck. Oh, that's dead. Dead run. Just killed it because I missed a button. I mean, it's not dead, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're fine. I'm losing time, though. Oh, because I missed a button. So that's why I don't try to rush this. No race on Monday. Yeah, basically. There. Wait, I grabbed the ammo? I did. Yeah, a little unfortunate. Oh, sometimes we have resets. Every now and again we do the resets on the first run. I don't know, though. I am down 26. That's some fine, this kind of tech. Usually you discover something on accident and then you just fuck around with it. Also, I could probably do that a lot better, I think. There we go. Dugan. Hello. Let's see how we do on Jack. If it's a good Jack, we'll keep it. Otherwise, I might actually want to reset one run. I'm pretty sure I fucked up. Oh no, I kind of want to reset the run. Like, do it, maybe. I do rogue seal. Early game? That's what I'm kind of thinking. You duck the chainsaw? Yeah. Now that I make the rules. I don't know. I feel like we should just write it out, maybe. You just write it out. We'll write it out. Fuck it. It'll be good anyway. I'll probably fuck up Marguerite. It'll be okay, chat. Anyway, since we just beat Jack, we're gonna get ready for Old House, so I'm gonna play an Edge. If you wanna avoid Edge, sub the channel, Prime Gaming, add. No, we won't reset, we'll keep it going. It'll be alright. I think I should be good on ammo. If I'm not, we'll find out. Everyone should be a PV attempt. So the games I like days are more chill. Like, I don't want to do PV attempts or RE7 because, like, I don't know. I'll like this game a lot less if I did. I think part of the reason I run this game as much as I do is that it's chill. The moment this game starts turning sweaty, I'm not gonna like it nearly as much. So if I think about sweating this game, it's probably not gonna be a good idea, I don't think. No being sweaty, chat. Not allowed. One good reset? Nah, I gotta keep the wave going. Oh yeah, speaking of the wave and going, I'm going back down. Hell yeah, chat. What if I told you we're going back down? I had a feeling it was just like a weak plateau. As long as I don't gain any more weight, I will be keeping up to my plan. Chat, what if I told you we're officially starting week 10 of the code? And with week 10 of the code, I will now have been down 20 pounds in theory. The code.
You made it. You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do?
I'm starting to feel no muscle separation. My shoulder's been feeling kind of off lately because I feel like I've been doing a little bit too much. I've been actually taking it easy the last couple days.
Our bodies are contaminated. I
But I've been pissing a lot more, so I think that's probably been helping me.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff
Starting to
is in the
lose
body.
some of the,
As long as you're not too
I
far
guess that's how
gone.
weight loss actually happens. It's all fucking
Right.
piss.
So where is it?
If I knew where one
Well, not all
was, I'd
piss, but
already be long
significantly
gone.
piss.
But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some.
I didn't realize that's how it
in the
worked, by the way,
house.
chat.
So if we get this thing,
Something like
I can
fat
make
cells
it
go in
get
your
out of here.
pee, and then you piss it out.
And so can I. The old house is near the water.
Weird.
You can't miss it.
all right.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Breathing too trippy. Stay hydrated. Oh yeah, no, I drink a lot of liquids. But I was worried because, you know, I had the 2 alcoholic drinks. And it was plateauing for a bit, so no more alcohol until at least Christmas time, I think. I think December I can officially drink again. Yeah, the water weight. Well, a variety of weights. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of happy because I mean we're staying on track. Ah, the toxic will be doing good. This really says a lot about society. You know what's sad too about that, Scooty? I get told I piss a lot and I pee loud. I call them a loud pisser. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know why specifically I'm loud. Yeah. Am I? Well, if people can hear it, I suppose I am. I've had multiple people tell me I piss loud. It's not a singular instance.
Fuck. Jesus, fuck.
I have gotten the "Are you frying chicken" in there. The code it is. Hey, it's been nice. Even louder? Well, I do that normally, yeah. Oh, that was a Kiki. I actually do end up doing that, chat. I don't really think about it. You know, I'm gonna go full fire hydrant. Sometimes a man has to. Water and caffeine? That makes sense. I drink a lot of water and caffeine. Like, I'm pretty sure I drink way more caffeine than I should. At the same time, I like caffeine, so it's like, yeah. Are there any more cinematic speedruns? I was thinking of making Onimusha the next one. I think Onimusha is gonna be good. Yeah, Onimusha 1. Good. Another banger game. RE7 or Onimusha? I'm lying. I like caffeine per se. I just drink a lot of it. Both RE7. Yeah, like, I was telling chat, but RE7 I have a very weird relationship with. On the one hand, I got back from the gym. Nice. Hope it's been going good. I'm doing alright myself. Alright, so for RE7, it's weird. RE7 is ultimately the reason why we're doing the code so much lately, like Code Veronica. I wanted to have a Resident Evil game in the pocket. Because I loved running RE7, but I know right now it is not good if I take this game seriously, let's say. If I try seriously grinding this game, I am not going to be happy. That's why it's primarily no resets and, like, you know, we fish. We're doing a little fishing. But fishing is nice. Fishing, good. On the run? Thanks, Jay. Oh, this road's really scuffed. Dude, why the fuck did... Really? 2 runs in a row back-to-back that do this shit? My ass. There. Oh my god, she died. Yeah, I was actually saying, like, Zeke's run is, like, disgustingly good, and, like, I am happy that I am not, like, grinding for record. Like, I think there's, like, maybe 2 runners that could beat Zeke's run, but they would have to entirely overhaul their shit. I don't remember the name of the second place runner. God, what was their name again? I don't remember.
I think that's it.
The top 2 runner could probably do it if they really grinded it out.
Did he find a serum?
Kind of like that
Done dealing
place.
with your mom and her fucking bugs.
Yeah, I'm blanking on the name, but like I was watching the run to practice because I'm doing their run basically, or their strats.
But I did find out.
I'm not
one
doing
thing.
Zeke's bullshit.
A D-series head and an arm.
I do by the
This
Reese.
can't be right.
A head?
Thank you, Jay. Hope you're doing well.
Here somewhere.
You do?
I don't
Oh,
know
but yeah,
about
going
the
back
arm,
into
though.
it though, there's always so much of this run that goes wrong, and then just with how like long it is, it's like okay,
All right. Check it out.
I don't want to ruin RE7 for myself.
Find it.
So I wanted another RE game, which funny enough, Code Veronica clicked very well, and I'm actually really shocked by that. Like, following the code was really... There we go. No, not the Shane. It's a different... It's whoever's second place in New Game Easy. That runner. Although, I don't know what the Shane's time is.
That's special.
Not that Deshane's bad, but at least I'm pretty sure it's not Deshane. Bossy's MIA? Oh. Well then. Never mind. I guess it won't. I guess not then. I did not know that part. Okay, well then I became a normie. Yeah, I maybe. Oh god, I guess Zeke's pretty much standing tall then. The only person I think could do it maybe is Cat, maybe. Like even then, I don't think Cat grinds RE7 anymore, like at all. So I don't think I'll beat her either. Spicy could if he wanted to, right? But there's a lot of runners who don't want to do you know, RE7 for good reason. Nice. Not Sky Peak. Alright, not bad. Dude, nice. It's a different game every night. So games, banger marathons and games I like marathons, they're really all the same name at this point. Long story short, it's a way of having variety, so no resets, you know, do kind of whatever. I get to play a lot of my favorite games that I'm not really grinding actively, and I also get to do something called fishing. Where very often I'll try to pull in either one games I really like, or I'll also pull in games that I think have the chance for me to get a PB on, or I'd like to revisit for some reason. Like how recently I pulled in Fatal Frame, and I found out that I can actually get a really good Fatal Frame time. And ironically enough, I probably could. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Because like, with RE7, I'm not grinding this game. Like, if I was sticking only to grinding games, I would be on Code Veronica, basically, or other games. The rest of the week is the games I'm, like, grinding, let's say, right? So, like, tomorrow we're doing, I think, Fatal Frame. Thursday's gonna be Onimusha. Wednesday will be Code Veronica. Friday will be Silent Hill Remake. And then Saturday, I actually want to learn a new game. But also, this week's weird because I have a lot of speedrunning stuff I want to do. That, yeah. Vaughn Requiem. Yeah, a lot of people are. Ross Rossi. Thank you, Dylan Brown. Apparently, Ross Rossi has been retired, though, unfortunately. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, this run's scuffed, Erica. This is a scuffed run. But it's still good to have a bunch of no resets. As well, I really like the no reset life. It's kind of nice to watch a run that's not, like, high cortisol, if you want to call it that. Like, you know, a low stress, show off the game, chill, fish or something. Probably no 10th person gun Survivor. Oh, I tried. Survivor's a fucking mean grind. I'm not grinding Survivor. I'm happy with top 2. The amount of bullshit I learned that run, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I'm not grinding this. Survivor can go back to fishing.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
So, yeah. The hardest boss for you on Nightmare? You mean Madhouse? Yes. I also feel like right now, Lion, in the world of, let's say, you know, I think, especially in speedrunning, things have changed a lot. And a lot of what I like to do is kind of keep the old flavor of speedrunning alive in some ways. Not saying I'm the only one doing this shit, but I definitely know a lot, you know, a lot of people burn out on their games, a lot of people end up pivoting to other forms of speedrun adjacent content. And not everyone always wants to grind out games, and very often the grinds can end. So, I usually like to have something I like doing, and running so many different games has been really good for longevity. Like, I always have something I want to do. I also feel like my mindset's been really healthy, all things considered. I remember I did an interview a while back about speedrunning, and I sounded like, I don't know, very apathetic about everything. But I think that mindset's helped me out quite a lot in longevity. And wanting to keep doing this. Kind of funny how it goes. The pro on Requiem? A lot of people on Requiem, yeah. Like, right now, everyone's basically doing Resident Evil Requiem Randomizer. Like, dude, there are so many people who are on Requiem Rando. It makes sense. It's the new hotness. It's fun. Requiem took over for, like, ever. And it's probably gonna have another month, if I had to guess. It won't last forever, but... yeah. You know what we got right now, though, chat? We got Sonal 2, we got Fatal Frame, we got Oni... well, hopefully Onimusha. I hope it sticks. We got Code Veronica. I want to learn RE2 Classic. I like that. I like RE7 a lot. Like, I'll tell you right now, RE7 randomizer, I would absolutely do that shit, man. I'll go into my RE7 retirement home for RE7 rando, why not? Yeah, so randomizers are a very good thing because it's very easy to make content, the content's more fun, and it's also way less stressful. Like, it's quite literally a speedrunning dream for a lot of people. And that's kind of the reason why one of the jokes is retired speedrunners go to the rando house. And once you're retired, you just start your randomizer journey. You're part of the group testing RE7 randomizer that's been in dev. Nice! Yeah, I know Zeke's was doing a lot of it. So I have some knowledge from that. You know, say the code paid dividends? You're damn right it did, Dory. You're damn right. I'm 5 seconds off my ultimate time, let's say. This phone breaks very easily. That's unfortunate. The code. Chat, I want to run 80% glitched again, by the way, because I have 5 seconds left to save, and I know where they are. Selena, the raid. I think that's the first raid of the day as well. Welcome on in, Selena Raiders. How was Dead Space? Hope you had fun. Welcome. I just played Subliminal. I don't know what that is. Yeah, how was the stream? Thank you, NellyQ, for the shout-out. First time playing it? Nice. I hope you're liking it. Dead Space Remake was pretty tight. I think, especially after the patches, it's probably way nicer now. Yeah, we're doing a bunch of speedruns today. Good stream. Nice. Always glad to hear. Selena's good people. Will you be playing Dead Space Remake for the first time? Thank you for the shout-out, by the way, NellyQ. Hope you're doing alright. Yes, I hope it's fun. That's weird. I didn't kill him. I probably could have done my menuing way better, too. I mean, it worked. Alright, cool. I think I should be fine on my bullet count. There are 2 anime movies for Dead Space. Nice. Sounds like a fun time. Sounds like good times. Yeah, for everyone coming in, I do a lot of horror games and horror speedrunning stuff. Usually a pretty good time. We be chilling.
Ethan, hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special.
And I catch up a little bit of my goodies.
That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan,
What a jolly fellow. Yeah, a little bit, huh?
everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were.
What else is going on really quick? Let's see.
Bitch, she doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock.
Just chilling, chat.
So, Ethan.
Chilling.
Ethan, you can,
Hey, you don't want to know what Zoe wants to do with that? She wants to turn it into serum. Every single part of Zoe demands serum. She is the serum lady.
Goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll make that serum.
Oh yeah, but I guess it's speedrunning stuff, chat. I don't know. I feel pretty good that I'm able to still want to do it. I've always heard that speedrunning lifespan's like 3 to 5 years.
What do you say?
And I don't know, I feel like I'm noticing more and more people starting to drop off more. Or people who are like already kind of dropped off, I suppose. Yeah, I thought it'd be a nice way to start. Ah, shit. Like, for a lack of a better word, I've kind of been, let's say, good. I'm just gonna... Wait, do I have to... I don't think I need the special... Oh, shit, I do... Wait, I don't need all of it. Thank you, handgun ammo, okay. I was like, okay, I don't need all of this ammo, I only need most of it.
Probably should mention that, eh?
I know.
Hair's weird today.
Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814?
Ah, yes, but... I remember we're talking about, chat.
0621.
I don't know, I guess I'm just noticing more and more people dropping off.
0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance, you never know.
Yeah, let me see what I can put in for the code. See what comes up. Maybe I type in Veronica, chat. Maybe that'll work, huh? Maybe I type in Veronica. That was Melissa Lay. Code Ethan. There's no letters. That could work. Could work, chat. Oh yeah, Selena, I don't know if you're still here, but you're gonna play more of the Ao Oni games? There's so many fucking Ao Oni games. I don't know how I feel about Ao Oni, chat. I swear, man. I don't know. How the fuck did we turn into a person who plays every Ao Oni game on release? I never wanted to do this. I never asked for this. Ow. These things happen? That they do.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the bar.
I don't want to be the Ao Oni guy, chat. Like, I feel like there's a lot of guys you can be based on games you play. I don't know if I want to be the Ione guy. Ow. Not a fan of them. They're just all awful. Like, I like playing them, but there's like, I played 2 good. I made 3 good. I guess 3 of them have been fine. Call me Isu. Isu? Alright. Isu. Too late. You're the Ione guy. Damn it. Silent Hill guy, the Dead Rising guy, the Ione guy. What titles? The Clock Tower guy. The Clock Tower would be good, but then you have the Ione guy. If I hit the Fat Man in a second. Yeah, you take him down pretty quick, actually. I played Sinking City 2. I never played Sinking City 1. So,
Have a nice day.
probably not, no. The Little Man guy? Yeah, can you imagine being the Little Man guy?
Alright, what do you say we play a little game? All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Little Man?
Kiss
Yeah,
my
like the
ass.
movie Little Man.
And language. There are children in the
Like the movie? You're the very same.
I think.
I could be a Family Guy, chat. What if I was a Family Guy? Where did that come from? Little Man always comes up on this stream. Not always, but comes up a lot. You know, I don't even know how that happened, chat. Car Panini guy. Yep. Man of many hats. Well done. Yeah, we got it like a week ago, I think, right? Like last week we got it. And I finally got the upload. So, I'm glad. Although, that PB bummed me out, man. That PB bummed me out, chat. Like, I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I finally got a 139. I'm bummed out because I'm only 5 seconds behind Bach. Like, if I was 5 seconds faster, I could have beat Bach's time. And I know exactly where to get those 5 seconds is the sad part. If I run it back, I think I can get it. The question is, do I really want to run back that category to beat Bach? Do I care that much? Good news, I don't play the first Sinking City. Right, but like, I don't know. I was only thinking about it. That was DEF CON. Mother, thank you Tier 1 for 77 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And cheers. And the Norbert guy. Well, I can't be the Norbert guy. I think there already is a Norbert guy. And he, like, has every... he keeps buying DVDs of Norbert for some reason. Sinking City's pretty fun but janky. See, I'm excited for House 2, chat. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Oh my god, I'm dumb. There we go. Yeah, doing DEF CON. Thank you again, Lethra. I like how I golded the puzzle somehow. How the fuck did I gold a puzzle? House 2 animations took a while to get used to. You like them? Oh, I am so excited for it. I am very excited for House 2. We played the demo, and it was one of the most hyped demos I've ever played. I'm also glad that, like, buzz around House is pretty tight. Like, I love House. I don't know how popular that game is among, like, you know, people, but, like, House 1, one of the coolest games I've ever played. I've been ready for House 2 since, like, I played House 1, basically. Fellow's gone. Happens to the best of us. When is it released? August 28th. Dr. House is so good, they made Dr. House too. Yep.
Zoe? Zoe.
Not now. We don't have the time. Do you have both ingredients?
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make them fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away.
He's coming. Daddy's coming.
Good. There's enough for two.
There we go. How would she know that off of looking at a random head and arm?
So after we make the serum, what's next?
There's the boat outside. We'll take it to the swamp. But none of us will get very far without the serum.
You made it before? She made it before. How the fuck is she still here? No, it's a horror game called The House. Out of the base window, doing good. Right, but I mean, the problem is, I think she's just guessing. I think she's lying too. I tell her she was right, she does make two, but like, I'm pretty sure she's just guessing, because if she couldn't make the serum, she would have left this place. Go. Thank you for the follow.
This is getting old, Jack.
There. Cool. Good fight, very good fight.
Now, I've seen everything.
Ethan, this way.
Oh no! Use Mia's serum.
Use the serum on him.
See, if she said that, she would have been in the clear. Use Mia's serum on him, not mine.
Are you
See,
all right?
imagine she said that.
Yeah.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
Yeah, I said use Mia's, not mine. Oh no, Chow. What a choice.
There's only one left.
What a choice to have to make.
There's only
You think
one.
Ethan could have killed Jack without using the
There
serum?
can't
No.
just be one left.
What the hell are we gonna do now?
You don't even look at Mia. Or Zoe, I should say.
It's fine.
No,
It was
keep the camera away from her. Keep her off screen.
Zoe,
Go! Both of you just go!
come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home.
Haha.
Apparently I belong here.
Look 1 second to laugh at her.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
Alright, Chad, now that we're riding the boat, we're chilling for a second, so I gotta play an ad. I'm gonna do it now. Gotta avoid the edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, edge. Bit dramatic? Well, yeah, she's not gonna get any more serum. She built her whole life towards serum, and now she'll have none. Oh! Crack. And my shoulder's been kind of weird lately. I think I need to take moving easier. I've been trying to move around a lot more, and my shoulder's been kind of... eh.
Ethan,
Who would've thought?
thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
Ethan. Who else is I going to choose? Serum
I know
woman.
you've been through a lot. We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you?
You think she did?
Look. I
Maybe
just
she
wanna know
did,
the
Chad.
truth.
Maybe she did have something to do with all this.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try. Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here? You're okay. What the hell was that? What the fuck?
Oh no. How did Ethan know where the fuck he was going? I guess he didn't, right? Like, he came here by car. I don't think he knows how to navigate the Louisiana swamp. Yeah, I think he just started driving one. He just picked a direction and was hoping it would work. We're playing RE7? Yeah. I guess because I am playing RE7, yeah.
Ethan?
And then after this, we'll probably do another game.
Ethan? Ethan?
That's how it goes. And this economy, possibly, more true than you think. Hello, Salik. Hello. I wonder where Ethan would have gone if he wasn't stopped by the mold. I feel like Ethan wouldn't have made it. Yeah, responsible for the arrival of the RE franchise? Yes.
What was that?
Resident Evil's looking pretty grim after 6 and really like the whole era from 6 onward, like, you know, 2012 to 2016 is pretty grim. Like, we kind of talked about it before, but I think a lot of people forget that Capcom as a company was not looking good from 2012 to 2016. So yeah. They had one really leading pack, which was Monster Hunter. Thank you for the raid, Percy. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good time. The dark times of Capcom. Yeah, it's been coming up. It's been coming up. Alright, but not coming up, but well, I guess it has been coming up. Capcom's doing way better. Yeah, it was looking pretty grim around that time. Well, I think Capcom's been doing pretty good lately. I hope you had fun with it, Percy. Hope it was a good time. RE9's pretty tight. A lot of people have been having fun with it. Solid game. Glad you're enjoying it.
Are you remembering?
Loving it? There you go.
What are you?
Hey, RE9's been very popular these days. Kinda came back. Nice. Yeah, we're talking about, well, I guess a lot of people talk about RE7 and the revival of Capcom. Which, oh, at least for Resident Evil, like, let me tell you what came out 2012 to 2016. I remember right, it was RE6, Umbrella Corp,
You said we could be
and I think Rev 2. I think those 3 games were what came out. I want to say Operation Raccoon City was 2011, not 2012.
Wait!
EMC? Oh, I'm just talking about Resident Evil. I'm not even talking about shit like Dead Rising 4 either. Dead Rising 3 and 4. The Dark Days of Street Fighter 5 taking a million years, or Street Fighter 4, Limbo, whatever the fuck it was. That was a Lynx. You hope you're doing good. Which is funny, because you may be wondering, oh, wasn't Rev 2 good? No, when it came out, it wasn't. When Rev 2 came out, people didn't like it, because it was episodic. It's good now, because you can get all the games. When it came out, though, you had to wait.
What? Why?
Street Fighter 5, yeah, that. Not to mention, I think the last game before RE7 was Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Alan, you're getting
Grim.
worse.
Grim chat. Very grim era. Come on, to play a few episodics. I just know that a lot of people have bad opinions on Rev 2 because of the episodic release. For what it's worth, the Rev 2 is actually very good. Howdy, Meth Man. Hope you're doing good.
It's my fault she got
It just, a lot of people didn't see Rev 2 being good because a lot of people didn't want to wait it out.
I'm gonna let you die.
So a lot of people have, like, you know, bad memories of it.
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
Here. Take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie. Where are you?
Happens to the best of us. Also, dude, Mia has a giant knife.
She's close. She's vomiting. Damn. I'll have to reset.
There you go. You call it a great knife? Great knife for a great wife. Ha ha ha. Doesn't smell like Ethan's good with the mold? What do you mean good with the mold? You mean why he's not possessed? Is that what you mean I play for fun? I think people overthink RE7 way too much. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, why isn't Ethan infected if he's a mold man? Because it's not instantaneous. That's why, it's not instantaneous. Like, it doesn't fully overtake you within, like, a second. He's compatible with it. No, he's not immortal. He just, you know, he doesn't die in the events of the game because it's a video game. If he dies, you don't have a story. But also, he's not fully possessed because, yeah, he's not, not instantaneous. The Iris contradicts that. What, about the mold being instantaneous? Well, I think there's a difference between Ethan having his head caved in and chilling versus someone having the mold throating them. Because I think there's a difference between what happens to, let's say, Jack and Marguerite versus what happens to, what's the guy's name? Clancy? Like, hell, Clancy doesn't get immediately molded because Clancy tries to fight back. He doesn't, like, they don't immediately bring in Clancy. The Bakers, more specifically, are the ones immediately getting it because Mia's immediately possessing them.
I'm not mad.
Everyone else kind of has more of an indoctrination time.
What did you call me?
I don't want to live
Yeah,
in
like,
the lab anymore.
that was also, if you try eating Marguerite's food, you immediately turn in molded, basically. Yeah, they're trying to make it nicer for you.
Evie's come back. Evie, wait!
Because Mia's trying, sorry, not Mia, Evelyn's trying to start a family.
She's making more friends, Alan. Those
You don't make
friends
family
are
members, well, I guess
everywhere.
she did make family members by throating them, but...
Are you okay?
You're just worried about getting Evelyn back.
But, for reference, Ethan's here for basically a single night. It all happens in one night. Ethan's also kind of a specialized role where he's supposed to become the new father. So, like, they're not going to be, well, they do kill him, but, you know, they kind of want him to be willing to a good degree. So, yeah. Like, if Ethan spent more time that wasn't a singular day, he would probably be in more danger, but luckily for Ethan, single day. Brutal day, too. Actually, I guess it's not that bad. He's probably only awake, like, he's probably up for, like, 24 hours, maybe? I actually don't even know he was up for 24 hours. He's probably eeping during a bit of that. He even got a nap in there. He got 2 naps. The man had 2 naps, chat. Yeah, never mind. He was fine. Nap number 1's probably like, let's say maybe a couple hours. Maybe an hour or 2. Not as bad, but about a couple hours. And then nap number 2 is probably most of the night. So nap number 2 might be a full-blown sleep. He does plays. First person? I don't know. I really don't mind first person. I think it's fun.
She's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Isn't having reinforcement learning? Is it?
Don't say that.
Okay, so nap 1's not quite day to night.
That little bitch.
You always save Mia. Zoe is useless. Okay. So, nap 1, it's not that long. When Jack takes you to the house, it's already nighttime. I think the assumption is that while you're in guest house, it's longer than you think. Because it starts during daytime, and then when you're leaving, it's dark, stormy, and nighttime. There's no sun out when Jack takes you to the house. I think the assumption is that you're spending most of the day in the guest house. After that, you're spending a good deal of the night in the, you know, in the Baker house. When Ethan's molded, I think it's just be something like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. or some shit like that. So it's approaching daylight. Like, it would be cool to have an official timeline. Like, I would probably say, what's dinner time? 7 p.m.? About that? Like, let's see if we could deduce a timeline. Five, 6 is usually dinner time. Yeah, let's say 6 p.m. roughly, because it's darker, right? It's not quite 5, but 6. No, chat, that's actual bedtime. It's not my fault people, like, you know, change the numbers. What's my favorite RE game? 7.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a
What's the
family
word?
like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family.
Ethan's likely at a house party
We will never
when the game
be
begins,
a
or a
family.
gathering with friends. He leaves in the middle of the night, and he approaches the Baker house, if I had to guess, probably about, let's say, morning or noon. Oh, wait. The game starts at midday. I would say about noon. He's probably around noon. Like, what I'm assuming is that Ethan probably left a house party around midnight, maybe around, I don't know, maybe like 1, maybe midnight, Didn't get any sleep, drove 12 hours to get to Dolby, Louisiana. At that point, it's probably about noon. It looks like maybe noon or 1. It makes sense that it's reasonable. Let's assume maybe he, I don't know, had to piss during the time and fill up on gas. About a 12-hour drive. Gets there around noon. He's in the guest house until, let's say, about maybe 5 p.m. He's probably knocked out for about an hour while they get dinner ready. Time to the chair. It's getting dark on 7. When does the, like, I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Like, that's what I was saying, you know, it's probably like 6 or 7 o'clock. Because it's specifically dinner time. Marguerite was, you know, she was slaving away making a nice dinner. Dinner. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Also, do we know the exact day that this game takes? We probably do, actually. We probably do. Well, as Ethan says, it was a hell of a night. So you know the game takes place in one night. Also, you're wondering where are we getting the 12-hour number for the drive? We know he lives in Texas and he's going to Louisiana. Ethan most likely lived in San Antonio. A lot of these are assumptions. Also, if you're wondering how do we know he was at a party? Because if he's traveling all night and his friend, he has known friend, say, well, you vanished last night, you disappeared. Meaning he had to have been hanging out with that friend at the bare minimum. Which, if he's hanging out with a friend late at night, he's probably at a party of some kind. He's probably chilling with people. It could be a gathering, it could be at a bar, it could be something. Because, come on, if he was, like, just chilling at his house, like, what, he wouldn't be, you know, he wouldn't be... How the fuck would the friend know he left in the middle of the night? He had to have been hanging out with people and then took his car randomly to drive to Louisiana. Yeah, you're wondering, oh, what if it was his roommate? You're telling me that a guy who had a wife was then, you know, demoted to a roommate? No, he's probably, you know, living the sad, lonely life. He was gaming with the lads. You know that is also a possibility. He is a programmer. He is a computer scientist. Chad, maybe he was maybe he was playing Dota or some shit. I don't know. Maybe he was playing a rousing game of League of Legends with the boys. Fucking abandoned Q. All of his buddies reported him. Whatever happens to his singular friend, some say he can fly as long as he has fuel. It's 12 to 14-hour timeline. It goes from July 19th to the 20th. So here's the thing. It might be a little bit longer than that. Because Ethan gets there when the sun's out. Ethan drives to Dolby, Louisiana when the sun is out. It is morning by that time, right? And Ethan's day specifically is a lot worse than the 24-hour. Not only he was only dealing with death for 24, like for 14, like let's say 14 hours or something like that. Wait, no, I see more than 14. Because when Ethan leaves the house, it's like, or when Ethan gets there to the house, it's like daytime. And then the game also ends during the morning. Like, this is nap time for Ethan. He has time to sleep right here. See? Mold man sleeping.
Ethan.
Houses are expensive.
Ethan.
He was married. He had a good programming job for years, and he lives in Texas. Ethan definitely had a house. 100% Ethan could afford a house.
Would have if I could have helped you.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite. No, my boy.
Says Ethan arrives at the guest house during dusk. Are you sure it's dusk? Like, I'm gonna show you all something again. Chat, we're gonna reboot the game after this. We're not gonna reset the run, but like,
What'd she do to you?
I wanna look at the time it's going to be, and we're gonna look at the sun. We're gonna stare directly into the sun together, okay?
That's what she calls it.
We're gonna see what time it
I
is.
found a busted out tank in the bayou.
Right. It doesn't matter if a roommate saves cost though, because he was married. Like, He's not gonna have a roommate randomly. I mean, he could, but like the odds are, if you were married, and like Ethan's life, he probably had a home already. He probably was living a lonely life.
Your soul.
It also makes a lot more sense that he was probably hanging out with people.
You are connected.
Yeah, like he's married. It's 2017, and he had a banging job. His job is very good. Like, for those of you who don't know, Ethan's job, he's a programmer living in the tech hub of Texas.
Sent me that message because of Evelyn.
And he wasn't just a Texas programmer. He used to live in, he was born and raised in California, and then he moved to Texas. Meaning he was probably trying to save money, too. He probably got a really well-paying job. Hell, he probably paid for his house. They probably did one of those deals where, like, he probably worked in Silicon Valley or some shit, and then they moved him out to Texas.
Free my family.
Like, that house was paid for. That man had no problems with money. Ethan had zero money problems. He's also wearing dress shirts casually. So I think we're thinking he moved to San Antonio. I mean, us and San Antonio are still pretty close, but he likely lived around San Antonio, Texas. Around 2017, I think that was, like, the tech hub.
He doesn't love you. I can make him love you.
Don't hurt him.
Silly, I told you I'm not gonna hurt him.
Don't you?
He's definitely on West Texas, though.
What? You're not my mom. Remember?
It's just clocks around this state you can check. It's gonna be pretty neat. How long was Mia missing? Mia was missing for 3 years. And like, here's the thing though, like, Ethan has no problems with money. Like, this isn't modern day, this isn't a modern day game. If Mia was missing for 3 years and he was married before that, like, hell, he probably moved to Texas sometime around the 2010s. Maybe even like the late 2000s. If anything, he is a computer programmer at probably one of the best times to buy a house. And in Texas. Like, he came into money post-housing crash.
Ecdycis Joel.
Otis tries to be at a mansion. Scotty Tuchers, they have the show for 18 months. There's 2 Twitch babies. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. And thank you, and cheers. Should have bought a better wife, of course. That's so rough for to be that long. Yeah, because you learned that his wife was missing for about 3 years. Which also, they're also dinks. They're double income, no kid. And Mia had a really well-paying job. Mia was getting paid probably more than Ethan was. Like, out of all the characters in a Resident Evil game, I think they may be one of the richest families. The Baker house is a little bit weird because it's definitely a fixer-upper, but also, it's in Dulvey, Louisiana, like, really, really like, you know, backwater Louisiana. How the fellas we know? Well, Leon definitely has more money nowadays. I don't know. I feel like, well, Ethan's definitely not making money anymore, I'll tell you that much. Ethan definitely doesn't have money anymore. But chat, something that's important to know, Ethan and Mia had enough money to buy a European house. It's like, what, a 3-bedroom European house? Like, literally a year later? Didn't Chris help? Do you think, I don't think they gave him money for the house. In Romania? Are they living in Romania? We know they end up in Romania, but I don't think they're living in Romania. Oh, they're relocated? Maybe a Blue Umbrella paid for some of the cost. I know Chris helped them in terms of fighting, like, training lessons. The real question is, how much does the BSAA give you for money for a house? I'm just saying, like, it makes more sense the BSAA would probably help them get, like, a, you know, passports and shit, or, like, citizenship. Because, like, I imagine you probably, you know, if you're moving into a European area, you're probably going to want some kind of documentation. I'm assuming they helped with that. Like, I don't know if Chris would pony up for a... Like, I don't even know if I would call that a house. Like, that is... What would you call that, Chad? Because that is a ritzy house. Like, Ethan and Mia aren't exactly living the, you know, a frugal lifestyle. Was that a fucking prison? They have a giant living room. They have a pretty big kitchen. I'm pretty sure it's a 3-bedroom. Maybe 4-bedroom. Well, it's not a villa. A villa would be a lot larger. This palace manipulation getting closer to Mold Mom. I'm not sure about that. Also, I don't know if they live in Romania. Like, if they live in Romania, it definitely makes it cheaper, so if you know, more easily acquired housing. But I know they end up in Romania, but they don't live in Romania, do they? I don't know if the game ever tells you what country they go to. It is somewhere in Europe, quote unquote. Also, I don't think Mia or Ethan ever talk about learning another language, so it's probably somewhere that's predominantly English-speaking. Now, Miranda sneaks into the house. He sneaks in. I guess Romania makes sense, though, because it's a drive away. What neighbors Romania? What countries are neighboring, like, Romania? Anyone know? Any geography knowers here? Moldova, Serbia, Hungary. I guess we'd have to look at all those areas and find out which is the most English-speaking one. Bulgaria. Alright. Can only indicate Romania. Yeah, so Romania comes up a lot because basically Lady Dimitrescu, her name is Romanian, and it's strongly implied the village is a Romanian village. It's kind of one of those things where it's weird, where it's Romania, but it's not Romania. It's insert made-up country here, but also it's Romania, but like it's not, but it is, but it's not, but it is. Kind of like how RE4 is Spain, but it's not Spain, but it's definitely Spain. But it's not. But you know it is. Hungary would make a lot of sense. A lot of Hollywood movies filmed there. Yeah, because, you know, it doesn't have to directly be Romania. It just has to be drivable to Romania. Although Romania would make sense because, you know, Chris is investigating. You probably want to stay, you know, be close to the job. What are we talking about? What do you mean, what are we talking about? We're talking about Resident Evil. What are you talking about? What is Spain? RE4 is supposed to be Spain, but it's not Spain.
This is your fault.
What?
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you did it.
You know, it would be pretty cool to make a timeline of Resident Evil 7.
But you shouldn't have
It's Spain. Yeah.
It fucking hurts!
I'm wondering why is RE4 Spain but not Spain? Because they use a currency called pesetas. And they don't tell you where it is, you just know Europe. It's Europe, somewhere with castles, and they have a currency called pesetas. Which pesetas apparently were the older Spanish currency. And it makes a lot of sense that RE4 would take place around Spain. And they speak Spanish, yes. I suppose Spanish is probably a better reason why. That would do it, wouldn't it? That is Romanian? Right, so you end up in Romania in RE Village, but I'm kind of wondering, is the house they had specifically in Romania? Because that's what I'm not sure about. Wait, I only have one shock. Oh, I only get one fight. I see him on chat. The village is definitely Romania. RE Village itself, Romania. But, like, you know, in the same way, Leon doesn't start in Spain, he ends up in Spain. He starts by driving there.
No!
And in RE Village, one of the big things is that, you know, you get kidnapped by Blue Umbrella and then you're taken to Romania. You're taken to the village. But you might not be starting directly next to the village. We don't know how far they traveled. I think we actually do have a good idea, because also keep in mind, they start in the middle of the night. They start during nighttime. And then by the time you get there, it's morning. That's saying much time. Actually, I don't know. More than you think passed. Yeah, you're starting, the game starts at dinner time, and then it beguns during the morning. I want to play the new Sunken City. People have asked about it, but I've never played the original. I don't really know a lot about Sunken City. Maybe. Close enough for a tank of gas. I suppose that's also true. Hold on. Oh, so yeah, Europe's not as far as the US, chat. Europe is not far. Europe is very, very close. In the US, you're going to go far from the States. Like, in Europe, like, dude, I'm pretty sure, hold on. And they didn't live oddly closest to that village. The only thing that's tripping me up, though, is like... Oh, so look, right now it's morning. So look, there we go. It's perfectly morning right now. You can kind of see this is what morning looks like. Like, this is meant to be like maybe 9 a.m., 8 a.m., 7 a.m., some shit like that. It's not like, you know, sunrise. The sun has risen. It's like rising, right? It's risen. Like, you're still in sunrise mode, but you're not like, you know, at the crack of dawn. Yeah, I think it's reasonable to say it's like 7 or 8 a.m. It's not 6 a.m. early, but like, it's also not like, you know, 10 a.m. like, you know, sunrise, it's not like, you know, morning. It's like... This is looking like maybe 8 or like, maybe like 8 a.m. maybe. Maybe even like a mid-7. I think chat said earlier it's July, so I can see this being 7 a.m. July. It's 7 a.m. per RE7. We'll check the Farmer's Almanac for sunrise times. I mean, we can just tell what this is. It's definitely morning, like sunrise. We're gonna get a wider shot in a second. But like, this definitely seems like a solid, maybe, probably like 7 a.m. The sun's coming out, but it's been out for a little bit. Like, it's been coming out for a bit now, yeah. You're getting the 12 to 14 hour number, if you don't mind me asking. He definitely doesn't get there at 7 or 8 p.m. I'm not sure how accurate that number is. I'm not sure when you're getting that number, Blaze. What's next? We'll have to think about it, Chaya. Well, next we're gonna look at what, like, you know, we're gonna look at like when the game begins to when it ends, because I'm very curious about this.
I'm Redfield. Glad we found you.
Well, I don't know a whole lot about Louisiana, like, times and how it looks.
The fuck took you guys so long?
Yeah, it's morning at the end and it's daytime when it begins. There's no way in hell it's 12 hours. There's no way in hell it's gonna be 12 hours. Like, look, that sun is high. That is a high-looking sun. There are shadows being casted down.
Ethan?
No, so it's a single night. But the thing is, you wake up in the morning, so you're basically beginning day 2, right? But you're not quite, like, in day 2. You probably get there around 3. I was gonna say, like, maybe 4 p.m. 3 or 4 p.m. makes a lot of sense that you would be getting there. Like, look, that's definitely sunrise. That looks like a 7 a.m. I think that is a fair 7 a.m. right there, Chad. Right? That looks like a 7 a.m.?
A door closed tonight.
Like, it's sunrise, but it's not like the crack of dawn. It is, like, maybe a little after dawn.
But not just
Like
for
7
me.
a.m. sounds right.
Me and I weren't the only victims here.
Right, but you know, when the sun rises, it has that little bit where it's still dark in the sky. Like, this is getting bright. Like, this is it's been rising a little bit, but it's not totally risen, right? Like, it's not like 10 a.m., it's not like 9, but it's definitely, like, not the crack of 6.
These guys are here to clean up the mess.
Like, this feels like a confident 7. Like, the sun's, like, it's not like the barely little sun. You have, like, let's say most of the sun out at this point.
Put all this behind us. Maybe this is where the next door opens.
Yeah, see, look, dude, the sun's not, that's over the hill. That is over the hill. They're driving directly into the sun at that point. That sun is out. I just saw that there. Does YouTube chat have commands? No, not really. That sun is out, chat. That sun was out. They were basically driving directly into it. Maybe that flight took a lot longer than we think. All right, hold on. We gotta go back into the game. Give me a second here. Okay, so Hey Baby is irrelevant. This is a prequel.
I just wanted to send a quick hello and
Gives plenty of Romanian language. Okay, so they are definitely in Romania. That seems pretty good. I guess Romanian houses would be cheaper, right? I don't imagine Romania being like an expensive country to get a house in.
babysitting job. And come home.
I guess it's not as bad as we're thinking for Ethan and Mia's you know, house purchasing power.
I gotta get
Also, they would have been helped by the BSAA. Or, yeah, no. Yeah, BSAA. Wait, no, they would have been helped by Blue Umbrella.
Bye, baby.
Achiever America? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, if you're an American programmer, you never met anyone from Romania? I don't know a lot about Romania, but I definitely know that Romania is a, I don't imagine it's expensive to go to Romania.
You were right.
Like,
I did lie to you. I should.
it seems, I don't know if it's, like, if I'm expecting European countries that are expensive to go to, I'm expecting shit like France, Italy, maybe UK.
Away.
But I'm not expecting, like, a lot of Eastern European countries to be as, like, sought after because it's cold. Yeah, well, I guess Norway is also cold. Romania seems fancy, is it? I don't know a lot about it. But I'm not saying it's, like, the cheapest area ever to... Oh, so look, hold on. Okay, Ethan is driving as we speak.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
This looks like morning.
It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
And they said he disappeared last night, meaning he drove out in the middle of the night to come here. He's likely driving during the morning.
She's back.
It looks like as if it's setting, does it?
Maybe it's a prank.
It could be day end. Sun is orange.
Dulvey.
I don't know anything.
Louisiana.
Oh, it's hard to tell with the sun. We're not in the game yet.
I know.
Keep in mind, the time's also not accurate because we're driving. He's in mid-call.
Find out what happened.
I want to see if the game has anything that says. They keep moving it. Get the GeoGuessr, dude. That'd be good. Yes, when you climb the ladder to leave, it's dark outside. The problem is you don't know how long we're in guest house. And also, I don't know, I can't really see much more than the, you know, Louisiana areas. Although I do acknowledge it is looking rather orange right now. Okay.
This is the place.
All right, Chad. I don't see any sun, so I guess you would be closer. It does look like it'd be setting. This is 5 in the afternoon. It's looking like 5. Oh, hold on. I want to see if I can examine really quick. July 18th, 2017, 11 p.m. Okay, chat, we have it. He was message at 11 p.m. This fucker drove from 11. Okay, hold on. I can tell you what time it is. Give me a second. Okay, San Antonio and Austin are pretty near each other. And let's be safe here. I'm going to go to, like, let's say the furthest possible destination. I'm going to look up somewhere in Louisiana called... How about we go up... We're going to go to, like, near the ocean. Where in Louisiana do you think he went? Dolby's not a weird place. Dolby's not real, Chad. Dolby is not real. I was definitely gonna guess near New Orleans, but it's probably, you know, somewhere in the actual, like, back areas. Like, either maybe Hopedale. I see some place called Port Sulphur. There's the Black Bay. Maybe he's going near the Black Bay. There's also the West Bay and the East Bay. South of Homa. How about Devant? Devant is, you know, I see a lot of water near Devant. It looks like you're ocean adjacent. It looks like a boat can kind of crash into there. Devant sounds kind of like Dolby. I don't know if that's a real place. I'm just going to pick at random. We're going to pick some place called Devant, okay? Devant. It's near the furthest you can get to near the ocean. Devant, Louisiana. Okay. According to this, San Antonio to Devant, Louisiana is about 587 miles and about a 9-hour drive. I'd say about a 9-hour drive. Right? Somewhere near the flooding. Yeah, this is definitely near the Gulf of Mexico. This would be good there. Telling you it could be anywhere else. I think 9 hours is a reasonable assumption for a drive. Right? 9 hours. Reasonable assumption. Needs to be 1. Alright, let's see though. So we know that Ethan... Alright, it's summertime for 1. And it's he gets the message at 11 p.m. He disappears and he drives all night. It's definitely daytime. I'm going to see if we can get to an area that has more exposure. Okay, I think this is a good shot, right? All right, chat, there's the sun. I see it above the house. Like, that bright light right there, that seems like the sun. I would say that's like maybe, yeah, that's definitely low. I don't think it's rising. I don't think that's right. I think that is setting. It definitely looks, it looks setting. I think chat's right. This looks near the end of day. They were around El Paso. It's very likely Ethan lives around either Austin or San Antonio. He is a computer scientist. He is a tech worker. It's very likely he lives near one of those hubs. I think it's a very reasonable assumption to make. It's low. So it does turn into night in the house. When you get into the house, it is nighttime. Do I really want to do a second run? He did all that as a tech bro? Yeah. Yeah, so ending the game at... Yeah, I guess it would be about 12... I guess 12 to 14 hour assumption is pretty good. I think Blaze was saying that earlier. If we're getting here around 7 p.m., maybe 6 p.m. I mean, I'm thinking this is 5. I think right now is about 5 p.m. I think this is a reasonable 5 p.m. Because the only thing is, there's no way in hell the Bakers are having dinner at 9. Like, the Baker... Alright, hold on, chat. We're just gonna do another fucking run. Fuck it. Let me go back to intro. I want to show you something. We're gonna do another run. Fuck it. We're doing 2 RA7s today. We're doing 2 RA7s today. Fuck it.
I just wanted
Because I have to show you further in the game to get the point across I'm trying to make.
Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay! I cannot wait
We're doing...
to be done with this
Let's look maybe like 4 o'clock. I don't know. I feel like the sun's too low. Because also it's July. Chat. It is a July sun. We're midsummer. Like, this isn't even like, oh, early summer. No, I think this is like the literal middle of summer. Like, this is as midsummer as you get.
Bye, baby.
Like, it is bright. It'll be bright out. I guess it would be bright out to like 9, right? Fuck, I don't know enough about Dolby, Louisiana. Or Louisiana weather. It doesn't say where Ethan lived for coming in Dolby, other than they live in Los Angeles. I remember having to do research about the Dick video, and I think it comes from some kind of book. He lives in Texas. I don't remember why I know that. I just remember I learned about that when I talked about Ethan's dick.
Stay.
It comes from like one of those accessory books, and it's stupid, but yeah. Are there any clocks that say the time? Yes, there is. There are a couple.
Hey, it's
How's Teddy? Hope you're doing good.
You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
See, it's harder to tell right here, though, because, like, right now would be, like, I don't know, because, like, I see the clouds, you know it's gonna be a stormy night. That's Mia in the intro. So Mia in the intro is not the same day. That would be 3 years ago.
Maybe it's a prank. She wants me to
Also, I gotta finally show off the thing. Like, look, right there, it looks pretty bright. It's weird, right? Like, I know I don't know the best about what the sun looks like, but at the same time, it looks brighter here than when we're actually in the game. Like, when in the game, like, right here, it looks like a little bit later. And I get that. Because it's supposed to be, like, you know, he's driving. It isn't the act of drive. The sun's gonna move while he's driving. From LA to Baton Rouge, Rodolphe is inspired by a 1 day and 3 hour drive. Well, the thing is, he gets here in 1 night. He is in Texas. Yes, he's definitely in Texas. Born in I think California. I don't remember a lot. I'm probably apparently Los Angeles. Lives in Texas currently. Yeah, he only gets the first video in the email. The first video was basically a message he got 3 years ago as, like, you know, Mia before she got lost. And then the email that's Ethan Bakerhouse, come find me. And he gets this at 11 p.m. Does Ethan have a watch? I'll check during the Mia time. As we're doing another run, I'll take it a little bit seriously, I guess. That's just theory. Well, I mean, look, we're looking pretty bright right here. The sun's looking high enough to, like, you know, reflect here. That's why I'm confused. But this definitely does seem to be duskish, right? Okay, so right now it's still bright. Towers are top down, not tilted. What would that mean at that point? I need an expert on the sun, chat. Where are the sun experts in chat? I know one of you knows about the sun. 2 runs in a row? Well, we have to do some investigative journalism. You know the sun can burn us. Yes.
Damn it.
Where's the sun? Well, right now we're in a crawl space. The sun ain't getting down here. I don't think Ethan's wearing a watch, by the way. I was gonna tab once we meet Mia to see if we got anything. Like, dark. Yeah, so I'm guessing... Oh, wait, so normally you have to watch the video... Oh, shit. Almost fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, because the game expects you to watch the videotape to get here, so you're probably looking around and getting lost. They don't expect you to get here in 15 minutes. Remember that, chat. Broad daylight. It was looking to be, let's say, afternoon-ish. Afternoon-ish, right?
Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a watch on this guy. But also, look, that's not the shirt of a poor guy, chat. That is not a poor man's shirt. You see that shirt? That is not a blue collar man's shirt. That is a white collar shirt right there. It's literally a white collar.
Did he see you?
Quite literally.
What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
What if he? You're asking what? Dude, he's driving the fucking Sam Raimi car.
Where are you taking?
I think I can read this note.
Someplace safe.
This is just a list of dead people.
What's going on?
Okay, nothing else here.
Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
White collar could be broke too. He's a tech worker.
3 years?
Ethan is he is not a broke guy. Ethan definitely is not broke. He has a nice car, he has a nice shirt, he has a nice, well, I don't think having a wife necessarily means you have money, but...
What is this place? What they do?
I must use hands. He has a giant vein, though. I never noticed his giant vein going across his hand. He's a systems engineer. Yeah. Ethan is definitely not a working class fellow. You missed out on a Hey Baby. We did one run, but we're doing a second run because we're trying to do a little bit of science in the world of RE7.
We have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me.
Oh, so while we're waiting for Mia, nothing's happening right now, so I gotta play an ad. So the channel Prime, yeah, we're just waiting for Mia. Ad.
Tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything.
No, it doesn't. Like, it doesn't matter if his dad's rich. He works in tech during 2017, and he had been working in tech for about 3 years. Ethan is definitely not poor. I don't work in IT to have the right reports. Usually tickets and emails.
Are you sure you know where you
Good night. Have a good night.
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Also, Mia makes more money than Ethan does. That's the wild thing. And they live in Texas. And they moved from California to Texas. You know who moves from California to Texas? People who want to buy a house.
There. It's there.
Oh, even Mia's fake job probably makes more money than Ethan. She's an au pair. Au pair? Au pair? Realistically, she's a bioterrorist, but even her fake job would still be probably making more money than Ethan does.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone.
I'm wondering, what the hell is Mia's job? She's in, I think they call them au pairs. Basically, she's a babysitter for rich people. How much money does Jack make? Jack is a military veteran who owns his own house. That's a family house. Jack probably makes less than Ethan, but the thing is, he's very salt of the land, and he's probably spending less than Ethan. Jack's probably a super resourceful guy who, like, has his own, like, he doesn't have money problems, but at the same time, he's not, like, working the same. It's weird to describe. Joe Baker's also rich. He just doesn't give a shit. Also, chat, I forgot to do something. Hold on. Yeah, Joe Baker was a professional boxer. He definitely had boxing money. Jack is planning on making a B&B. Yep, like, Jack's in retirement age. That's the thing. But if you're wondering, I'm pretty sure Jack's occupation before that was he's a veteran. So he was a military guy, which he's not making bad money. Right, Jack has more overall, but like in terms of active funds, yeah. Also, chat, we have windows. It is dark. It is raining now. So the rain has come out. I saw lightning in that window. It is a dark and stormy night. So when the time Ethan has entered the house to the time he found Mia, it is now raining and dark right now. I think it's assumed at least maybe an hour or two has passed. Because you're supposed to watch a videotape that we didn't watch. And the videotape probably took about like maybe an hour or two.
I can feel her.
I'd say about an hour.
Her way back inside.
So it is storming, that's the thing. He arrived at 5 p.m. and it's at least 3 hours. I don't know if it's at least 3 hours. Because there is something important, chat, and it's the Bakers. The Bakers have something coming up that is important to know. Now, I don't know how many of you are from the American South and have very traditional American Southern dinners. But that is going to be a very important question for us to ask. Because the Bakers are as, like, let's say, stereotypical Southern family as you can get. Like, they are probably following a lot of notes to basically a T. They're having supper. So, is supper always at 6, or is it, like, sometimes is it 7? I definitely know supper ain't 9 or 8. I can tell you that much. I know supper's not 9 or 8 p.m. But also, I know it's not, like, 5. Like, I imagine it's probably, like, 7, right? Bakers are old money folks. They've not owned a salt mine. Yeah, like the region here is like they have a lot. Dude, they have a morgue. Like, look, it's definitely dark outside currently. And raining. It's dark and raining. Whenever a supper family would be the exact same time every night, 6 to 7 would probably be your guess. I feel like 7's a good estimation. Like, we're assuming it's around 5, you know, maybe a little afternoon, sun's starting to set. Because it's definitely looking more orange, but it's not looking like it's, like, you know, right at the end of the day. It was like the sun was looking like it was setting, not set, right? Supper's at 7 because I'm already 7. You know, that would make sense. It would also make sense that they're probably only recording an hour on a VHS. It's a videotape. How long does that hold? I mean, like, how long do VHSs hold max? From a camera. Because you find the videotape and you have it in the TV, and that's from Clancy. About 2 hours. I think it's reasonable to say that was probably one of the few tapes they had. So I'd imagine, I don't know, an hour feels right. Well, I think there might be even timestamps on that video.
It's okay. It's okay. It's me.
Which is why Titanic was released on 2 tapes. Huh. No, huh? I think his time of day is inconsistent. But there are assumptions we can make. There are definitely assumptions we can make based on the game and what's happening. More importantly, do you think Ethan slept? Like, did he take a nap? Did he go to a rest stop? Did he get food? He had to have probably gotten gas. He definitely got gasoline, I can tell you that much. On a 9-hour drive minimum, you're getting gas. I also know how long he's out for. We do know an answer to that. And the answer is based on supper. The first thing you do upon waking up is have dinner. Meaning, do you think do you wager the bakers are having a late dinner? They probably stopped at Buc-ee's. Was Buc-ee's around back in 2017? Hey, wait a second. I can't remember if making saves in this game actually gives you anything. Yeah, if you go up there, you see it's dark and stormy. Okay, look, you can see the weather is all dark and stormy out. But that's probably because of the weather. Alright, Mia, get the fuck out of the way. I'm trying to observe the... What time is that? Like... I don't know, the problem is, dude, that is like pitch black. Like... What the fuck happened to this, like, anything? Should consider the storm making it darker. That's what I'm thinking. The storm is doing a lot of work. Also, like, I feel like normally even on, like, daytime storms it's like gray, right? Buc-ee's was founded in 1982. Really? Huh. I feel like I've been hearing a lot more about it in the last few years, but that is good to know. Did I have gold? Okay, chat, let's see. Okay, we're outside. Thank you, by the way. Well walked. Thank you. Okay. There's the gray storm. Okay, so that looks like... I don't know, it's like 6. Looks like a 6 o'clock storm right there. What time? Hold on. I can't pause there. Yeah, that is definitely a gray. That is not like a night storm. It looks like a bit of a day storm, in fact. Yeah, it's a dark and stormy night. The moon's not going to show up behind the clouds.
Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
How's it going, Juo? See, now we have a watch, but I don't think this watch has a timer on it, does it? I don't know. No, you're good. You're good. Look, they're having dinner time. I mean, they had to have made... Wait!
What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleep.
That's a fucking 10?
Time for supper.
Oh wait, all the clocks in this game say 10:15. Right, they all say 10:15. Yeah, the clocks don't work. They all say 10:15.
It's good.
Unless that's when we enter the house. Yeah, the clocks in this game are broken. Every single clock in this game is 10:15. All of them.
Hit boy's got to eat.
He got to have his supper. Come here, boy.
I've been doing fun trivia the entire run. So, we're trying to figure out when the fuck the timeline of this game is, because we talk about this a lot, and I don't know, I want to do a second run to look more around and see if there's any context clues. The problem is it's 10:15. It could be 10:15. I don't know. Glad you're enjoying it, Hallie. I hope you keep enjoying it. How about we're doing another game after this run, because I didn't plan on doing... I could always quit on the out of bounds if I fail it. Could do that, Chad. I already did one run of this. We're in an odd area at the moment. I was planning on doing RE7 twice. Retired, getting your air conditioner fixed. Nice. Nice, Mr. Chuo. I don't think Jack has a watch either. Alright, chat, so the clocks aren't gonna help unless we could assume that the moment we get here is 10:15. I don't remember why 10:15 is like a special time. Like, I know it is, but I don't know why. Also, is that light coming from outside? Ow. I mean, we know it's nighttime at the very least. I know that much. Light from the poles. Gotcha. Makes sense. Suppose it makes sense, chat. Nice. Yeah, I mean, they do have, like, I think they call them floodlights, right?
You came to the wrong house, boy.
Although, that's looking like a regular Stormy, right? Like, that's looking like still the gray outside that we saw earlier.
All right. Have fun in there, boy.
I mean, now I think about it, Marguerite could have had dinner made right when you get there. Maybe Ethan wasn't even sleeping. Maybe he just, like, was passed out during the dragging. They probably doesn't take that long. Like, they probably weren't making dinner, you know, the moment you got there. It was probably made and then you woke up. Which makes sense. Well, actually, the answer is he probably wasn't passed out that long. He was probably just passed out for the dragging over, which probably wasn't even an hour max.
What the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen.
That actually makes a lot more sense. I think we're overthinking the dinner.
You gotta get out of that house.
Oh, it's Mars. Good morning.
All right.
I hope your day has been
And that
nice.
thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Yeah, it was probably ready is the thing. Like, yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. Oh, so I want to see something. That does pause the timer. Wait a minute. Hold on. They give you... Wait, no, that's when I made the save. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's when I think that's when I made that. I don't think that's the... I can check right now. One of these... Yeah, no, that's when I made the save. Okay. Yeah, that's my actual time I made it. Well, I wasn't sure. I was like, does it show a time?
Oh.
All right, let's see.
Hey, you gotta help me.
He does not wearing a watch either.
Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
See, it sucks though. Like, it's also like I know the cops shows up, but cops don't exactly have standardized hours. They have a variety of hours.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
How's Persona?
Calm down.
You're not listening to me.
Oh, we're doing good. Our today's runs. We did RE7. Now we're doing RE7 again because we're looking at what time it is.
Seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls.
Well, I've always been really curious about this.
An outsider like yourself.
It's still gray. Yeah.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
I don't know. I feel like it's basically dinner time. I think saying 7 p.m. right now feels right.
We'll talk there.
Hey,
Like, it makes a lot of sense right now would be 7.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Like the sun just set. Yeah. Because it was dark and stormy earlier. I don't really see the storm raging anymore. Now it's just nighttime, I think.
Saved my life.
Where'd you get that Fitbit? Zoe gave it to us.
A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it.
Most video game nights are just days of the blue filter. That's pretty cool.
Garage. Now.
Because it's definitely not raining anymore.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
Hey, sounds good, Draggy Studio. Oh, we're doing good, by the way. Yeah, chat, I may have done a little voice acting, by the way. I wasn't sure when I was allowed to talk about it, but now it sounds like I probably can't. Oh, really? I have 3 lines. I have 2 lines, I think. I say 2 things.
What about you? No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me.
Yeah, no, that's only like a regular, like, nighttime, right?
Hey, put that door there. Put that door there. Wait!
I was trying to get a PB in this stupid run. I did VA. Something about that. Chat, I'm not Troy Baker. As funny as that would be, I'm not. There's Jack's car. This is our car, actually. No clock in here. This is a classic car, too. And this is quite literally Sam Raimi's car. We were joking about it earlier. This is the Sam Raimi car. By the way, you tell me this is the car. Like, come on, Chad. I guess cars don't really tell you how much money you have. Also, the watch doesn't say anything about time. I'm a VA, yeah. I may or may not be the first to die. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, and Sam Raimi influence shows up. That should be neat. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else. He's not wearing a watch. I'm not wearing a watch. And I'm wearing like a Fitbit kind of thing, but not actually. I can tell time. Should be exciting to see. And right now we're doing something really stupid. I was trying to find out what the hell is the range of time for RE7. I guess that's my major issue with this. Yeah, that's definitely a floodlight. That's something actually I see. There's no light in that one. Also, I went the wrong way. I could have gone through here. There are 34 drilling. You can shoot the tires. Nice. And like, you're gonna see it on the clock, but the clocks aren't accurate. It's gonna say 10:15 on it. Every clock in the game says 10:15. I guess that, you know, it doesn't really matter now. I think the only times that really matter are the starting time and the finishing time. Tires of Jack's car. What if I told you that's not Jack's car? I know it may be hard to believe. But there's a fun fact about that car. Yeah, that's Ethan's car. Jack steals your car and uses it to attack you. What a guy.
As you can see, the family is only Paul.
What's going on in that garage? I think they call it RE7. Yep, he steals your wife, steals your car. Returns your foreskin. Yep. That's Ethan's car? Yep. Jack, his duties are retrieving Mia, retrieving you, and taking your car.
Who builds this shit?
There it is. All right. Yeah, sure. I guess we have a good idea. So the game probably starts around... See, there's one slight problem, though. Oh, shit. 2 slight problems. I made it. Okay, I barely made it. Okay, that was risky. Wait.
I told
Dude, I barely got that. What the fuck? Alright, so I'm just saying, it's looking pretty gray outside, chat. No, outside's looking pretty gray. What time is this, chat? Oh, I'm not sure what time it is right now, actually. Hard to say, actually, you know? Could be any time. Okay, let's see. Alright, Messi out of bounds, I'll take it. That's called the witching hour, chat. That's what time it is. The witching hour. That's the hour where all the ghosts and ghouls come out. The goblins too. The time that goes ba da 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 da. It's the gray hour, of course. New skips, new-ish. We've been doing these for a minute, but pretty cool, aren't they? Yeah, so you can actually do quite a lot with the out of bounds and such. The issue though is this game has a lot of roadblocks. Oh, so it should be exciting. I'm excited to see that game, chat. See, now I can actually talk about it, but I got reached out to do some very minor voice acting. I have 2 lines. And I'm hoping they came out well, because I was a little bit worried about my microphone, but hopefully the sound balancing could be good. You know, I have no idea if I was done correctly. It may have been. Oh, I'm not in the clock tower reboot. That one already happened, chat. Very nice. Now look, chat, this is a bad fight. I fucked up. Alright, one's dead. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll be okay. Hope you're resting up. Also, I'm not sitting a watch on this arm, Chad. There's no time on that. Oh, this guy lied. I feel like I'm doing 2 runs of RE7 because of this shit. Oh, my hands. That was my turnip. After any upcoming games, yeah, a lot of good ones coming out. In terms of indies, House 2's coming out really soon. Like House 1. Donald Townfall should be tight. Onimusha. A lot of indies coming out too in general, so could be exciting. I'll probably have to have another indie day soon. Oh, 9 Sniper. Stream Madden and COD. Yeah, you got it. Be exciting. What day is it today, by the way? Today's the 18th. Oh shit, that's 18th. I think some games are coming out today, I'm pretty certain. I have to look up all the games. Make a list, chat. Hey, with Prime Gaming 9 Sniper, I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream, and cheers. Gun and Ball. I already played Gun. I play a lot of gun game. Do I play any ball game, though, chat? Do I play any ball game? Play gun game. I don't know about ball. Yeah, I saw a lot of people on Mortal Shell 2. Promise, I don't remember the names of a lot of indie games I want to check out. Or the vibes. I don't know why I don't remember the names. I should. Anyway, Chad, the real question is, I think we got our answer, so do we finish out the run of RE7 for the second time, or should we go to the next game? Because I think I'm ready to go to the next game if you are. I think we deduced our answer. Starts around, let's say, 5 p.m., ends around 7 a.m. Yeah? Alright, Chad. Because this run's not gonna PB. Like, we already did a run of RE7. Yeah, we can go next game now. What should we do? Didn't take much convincing. Well, I'm not gonna PB this run. I already fucked it up. And now I got everything I need. I got the knowledge. We got the know-how. I wanted to mainly see the intro. RE8? No, we're not doing RE8. Alright, give me a second, chat. Give me a moment here. Let me get the song going. It would be a solid game. As much as I want to do two runs of RE7, it is a marathon day. So I wanted to try out the intro for a second. I don't overdo it. How about Saw? Fuck it, we'll do Saw. Also, wait, so from the message I got earlier, hold on, I'm pretty sure I'm good to talk about it, right? I know Dragon Key Studio was saying, if it's being announced today, does that mean I could actually announce it now? I didn't want to say anything earlier because I was kind of worried. I'm never really sure when I'm allowed to talk about things. But chats, before I do Saw, two things. One, hold on, let me just double check. Okay, it says I can finally share this. Yeah, so I have a couple of voice lines in a game called My Friend the Wickhorn. I got an email a while back as reaching out to, and I do a couple of voice lines in that game. I thought it'd be pretty fun. Yeah, they reached out to me. They say they like my voice. And you know, I'm down, dude. I'm down. I'm hoping I recorded it all good though, because I don't know if I recorded it well. But, I didn't want to say anything before I was allowed to. But hey, no, chat, maybe it starts a fun time. We'll probably play the game on stream too. It'd be, I don't know, it'd be funny to watch myself die. Although I don't think I make the death sounds. I'm pretty sure I just sound like a drunk guy. I have two lines, chat. They're both in the beginning. I'll do a speedrun to hear my lines. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm right back though. I'll be right back. It is nice. I need a piss. We're gonna do some Saw. Before that though, you know, if you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. I will be right back. It is break time, so I'm gonna go pee. What's up, the channel Prime Gaming? We'll be right back. Where'd my phone go? Oh, it's behind me. Alrighty, Chad, I'm back. Welcome back, thanks. I know that. Chats. Welcome back. Let's do some Saucon. Howdy, howdy. I thought I'd try wearing not the hat right now, chat. Keeps like pulling on my hair weird. So like, hey, why not just let it hang out? Could be good. It's time to Saucon. D's. Do you know what D's is, chat? Every time. Every time. What's it gonna do? Alright, so. There we go. Oh, dude, what the fuck is Leon doing here? Wait a minute. Leon, get your ass out of here. Alright, staying hydrated. Yeah, I've been doing good on that. Alright. Game's loud. Wait, is it loud? No, I'm not wearing my hat. Right. Forgot it does that. My poor ears. Also, hold on. We gotta change the lights to green. Imagine the remote broke immediately. Imagine. It would have been funny. Alright, now gaming. There we go. Yeah, we're doing good. Suck on. Yeah. Yeah, chat, maybe I should look into doing more voice acting stuff. I can be like, the guy who has the same voice in every game. I could be like Joe Swanson. I could be like Patrick Warburton. I'd be like that guy. Knock, knock, saw. See, chat, I'll submit my RPG playthroughs as voice acting. See, I have a range of characters. Regular guy. Old man, young girl, and they all have the same exact voice. They all sound the exact same. Hey, I'm the young man. Hey, I'm the old man. Hey, I'm the young girl. Every character has the same voice. Hey. No, not even different, just the same exact cadence and everything. Hey, the H. John Benjamin, exactly. Nolan North, does Nolan North do that? Ecdycis, I'm auditioning the role of young man 2. Hey, I'm young man 2. Alright, young man 2, young girl 3, old man 5. Hey, I'm old man 5. Hey, I'm young girl 3. Hey, I'm fish. Auditioning for the role of goldfish. Hey, I'm the goldfish. How's Alathus? Hope you're doing good. Exactly. B. Why? I'm down for one reset. My hands kind of get warmed up. Wondering why I kind of fucked up one of the tricks. Also, I want to fix my stuff. I don't know, Chet. I feel like my hair looks weird without the hat. You know what? I won't put back on my hat. Fuck it. I feel weird not wearing my hat. Maybe it's because green was redeemed, and I feel like I always look bad in green. You see, chat? I'm gonna go back to removing the lights. I don't like green. Maybe I just remove green. I second guess myself too much. That's why I don't like it. I feel like I actually look worse in green than the other colors. That's what this turns into. It might have to be the move. Red? No, we already redeemed green. We got 21 more minutes of green. If I tie my hair when I'm outside, usually I just wear a hat all the time. If I go running, I'll tie my hair. There we go. I handled all my power, so much power. Well, I mean, I don't know, I'm still adjusting to everything right now. It's kind of weird. Weird adjustment times, chat. And okay. Oh, everyone went nuts to the Bloober teaser. Yeah, you mean Laird Sphere 3?
Are you barefoot? Oh, shit luck.
Nice, you developed a nice looking stash. Nice. Nice. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like I'm not gonna be happy the way I look until December. Like I started losing weight again, but like, gotta keep going, you know.
Detective Tam will be here soon. This is the.
I'm hoping I could, you know, keep up the good pace. All I have to do is stay the course, chat. Just stay the course. We're back on the course, as must stay the course. Good luck. Thank you. Keep to the code. So the good news about the code is apparently I've actually been losing weight at a very healthy rate. But that's what's surprising. It has remained healthy. Which I'm surprised about. Yellow, green, red. Oh, hold on. Shit. Green, red. That's fine. Okay, fat to muscle. Nice. Nice, Ecdycis. Like, I was worried I'd drop too heavily, but apparently 2 pounds a week is actually pretty good. At the current rate, it's been 2 pounds a week. Still going for walks. The last couple of days, I've kind of been dormant because, more exhaustion and, like, you know, my shoulders kind of been acting up again. If you're wondering, what did I do yesterday? I tried, you know, relaxing a bit and playing games with Nally. But partway through playing, I felt immensely tired, so I just went to bed. And I think I slept from, like, 10 to 8. So I guess I was tired.
There are 4 bodies ready to cuddle. Detective Tam will be here soon.
2 pounds a week is by the max to lose that dietitian. Yeah, that sounds good. We're playing. I've been playing DBD lately. It's actually been fun again, I admit it. I've been having a good time playing DBD, and I'm happy with that. But also, I do kind of wonder how much of that's been my own personal mindset. Because apparently people are still having bad times with DVDs, so maybe I'm just better in my mind. What's that, Jason? No, I've been on that 2v8. When 2v8 ends, I want to go back to spamming Sadako. Let's open up. Where's my killer main? Sadako right now. I'm a big fan of a ring. So. I didn't sleep that long. I wasn't trying to. I sort of passed out. I'm addicted. Oh, that happens in any game I play, chat. I've learned I don't really peck, I indulge. Anything I get into, I get really into for a while until I stop. I kind of go all in. Survivor Main, Yoon Jin. I have the gaudiest outfit I could find, and I like wearing it. I used to have a more cursed outfit, but lately I got a new K-pop one, which is nice. He wears like a disco sweater. And she has bright yellow pants. And that's the drip right there. Yeah, chat. Oh, it's great show. We're doing good. Maybe I should try doing more voice acting stuff. I don't know. I feel inspired now after having my 2 voice lines in the game. Let's hope it comes out alright. Cause like, I don't know, I'm just kind of worried that I recorded my microphone wrong, but, you know, telling I guess if it's been like, you know, the audio balancing was good, it could be fine. I just, I don't know, I always worry about that, because I have no idea how to actually record properly. I sound fine on OBS, but like, I don't know, recording stuff is weird on like programs. I guess I could just record everything through OBS now, but I don't know. Beat what? I'll keep it in mind. Sounds good. I'm coming VA. I'm not opposed. I feel like a lot of streamers do that, right? Works out. Do I ever play any COD Zombies maps? No, I don't really like Call of Duty. No. Not really my cup of tea. I want to learn Lich, but Chucky's so fun. I've been really liking Sadako. I think my favorite comment I got so far was someone told me, like, what is wrong with you? Because I keep playing Sadako in a weird way. And then they're asking me, how am I possibly having fun doing what I'm doing? I just spam the fuck out of going to the TVs, and I don't really care about hooking. Like, I'll hook every now and again, but like, it's only a means to get the condemned up. Like, chat, there's no greater feeling than hitting the condemned. Hitting the stair on someone with 0 hooks. That was embarrassing. VA is cool. Yeah, I know a few people who end up getting really into it. What's that win streak? I don't know, I haven't been keeping count. That's probably why it's been better. Like, honestly, that's probably the whole reason I've been enjoying DVD more. I haven't been sweating. Like, I have fun with it. Good time. And I feel like if I start sweating a lot more and caring a lot more, like my mind's gonna go to a bad place. How's the Bones? Hope you're doing good. This game, yeah, it's a game criminal victory. I'm actually really excited for Saw Genesis. It'll be tight as hell. I guess I also do feel a little bit weird though, chat, because like, I am excited for Saw Genesis. I have no idea what to do in a friendly match of what, DVD? Normally you can farm with people and try to max out your points, depending on who you're playing with. If you're a survivor, normally you just do the gens and then let yourself get hooked a couple times, and then everyone gets hooked a couple times. You're trying to max out the farming as much as you can. As killer, you let people do the gens and hit you with pallets, and then you get your hooks. Seems like an Outlast Trials copycat. I'd rather have that than a DVD one. If I'm gonna play Halloween, maybe. Like, my rules, I don't immediately plan on it, but like, you know, if John Carpenter reached out to me personally and told me, Ecdycis, I would like you to play my video game. We'll pay you money. I'll probably do it. Like, I don't know. Maybe. If I got sponsored, I'd take it in a heartbeat, but like... Not immediately planning on it. That's only because I feel like a lot of those games are like, if you don't play it in the first month, you don't get to play it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I didn't play Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I wanted to play Killer Clowns, but then I didn't, and like, I didn't really play a lot of those. What did Ecdycis the video game be like? Probably bad. Yeah, and that's not the only issue. I think a lot of those games really expect you to be there day one. I did play Outlast Trials when that came out. I did do that one. Speed. So we'll see. I think Saw is a little bit different because, like, I've seen Halloween 1 and like bits of the others, but like I never really watched a lot of the Halloween movies. I never really watched all the Friday the 13th. I've seen like, you know, the first one and like I think 10. I didn't watch every single one. I saw Killer Clowns, which, yeah. I saw like the first, again, I watched like the first one, I don't watch all of them. But like Saw, I watch all of them. Like I watch all the Saw movies, right? So I'm like, oh, I love Saw. Too many to watch all of them. Hey, you can do it. If you wanted to, you can do it. I'll say it right now. He dies to the video game and probably a speedrunner simulator. Maybe. What's that favorite? First one. Kind of peaked early.
I need out, cop.
Last movies get boring. I mean, Friday the 13th 1's pretty tight. It's pretty different than the rest of them. Who's the dumbest character in the Saw movies? Which one's the dumbest? Nah, Hoffman's pretty smart. The wife of the guy in 5? Wait, which wife? The dumbest character in Saw. Bronze Bull? That's 7. She's not really dumb, she doesn't know what's going on. The dumbest character in Saw. Oh fuck, I just lost it. I had it. In Jigsaw, there's a woman who ends up in a saw trap because she steals a woman's insulin. I think her. Like, she also robbed someone for the equivalent of like 60 cents. And then, like, she sees the person dying for, like, a minute straight and does nothing and just runs away with the insulin. Not Bobby. Bobby's pretty smart with what he does. Yeah, she steals the perch. She robs her for, like, $3 or some shit. She has the emergency medicine and watches someone die. Like, really, actually, really, everyone in 5, all the characters in 5, but also they're meant to be stupid. There's people who work together, or are supposed to work together. Are there any horror games that punish you for speedrunning? Not really, no. That guy's pretty dumb too, Hugby. Like, you know, the guy who, yeah, that guy. But I think it's Spiral. That's fine. Solid movie. Oh, there's been doing good. Yeah, Saw 5, really, everyone in Saw 5 were, like, in the game. Like, it's very obvious you're meant to work together. I mean, all of Saw 5. All of Saw 5. Them. There you go. Them. She's drugged. She's not actually dumb. She's currently, like, in the middle of being drugged. It's not her fault. He has been breathing in poison for hours. Bobby never lied. He's not stupid. He's greedy. There's a difference. Bobby never lies, you don't have a movie. More importantly, Bobby's whole arc is that he's greedy. And he's an opportunist. He's actually really smart for what he did. He just, you know, why would you expect a serial killer to want revenge on you? For what it's worth, John Kramer shouldn't be targeting Bobby. He's an asshole. Because John Kramer is an asshole. Like, the rule of John Kramer is you shouldn't be seeking petty revenge unless your name's John Kramer, and then get all the petty revenge you want. Like, a lot of the movies, in fact, are petty revenge. Almost everything he does is petty revenge. He's an asshole. You scanned me with the timeshare. I'm now going to kill your family. You took my parking spot. You're now gonna have sulfuric acid in your urethra. How dare you? That's what he does. Oh, one of the people he tortured is, you didn't cure me of cancer, so now you're in a saw trap. Another one's in a trap because he misdiagnosed him with cancer. And because he got a late... Yeah, I'm not even kidding. These are actual saw traps that people were put in because of these reasons. Was that, dark and lined up for the audience sake? Probably, yeah. Janitor, smoked. He did, yeah. He did. Oh, you denied me an insurance premium from... alright, saw trap for you. Because you denied me a health insurance plan for a risky medical procedure. Which, by the way, he then gets that procedure anyway, and then he tortures that person. John Kramer's a prick. When someone tells him getting the procedure is a bad idea, he tries to kill that person. And then when he gets the procedure anyway and it fails very obviously, he then tortures that person. Why would you torture both of them? Think about that. Yeah, no, the procedure you want is obviously baloney. We're not gonna give that to you. Hey, with a baloney procedure, we can do it on you. You know, just put those put those 3 wacky digits and your credit card number.
Why are you doing this? I didn't mean to hurt you.
He's enacting justice.
I was at a bar. I had to get
Pretty much. Amanda, getting petty revenge is wrong. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I can't do it?
Framed an innocent man.
He was a worthless drunk, a repeat offender. I did the world a favor.
Justice will be served.
Oh my God!
Like hell, let me actually think about all the John Kramer traps. The first one, yeah, I guess it makes enough sense, sure. But even then, he's just torturing the doctor who worked on him. So, like, he sounds spiteful. Saw 2, he's fucking with the police because they're trying to arrest him for committing murder. Saw 3, another doctor that wronged him. Saw 4, another police officer that's trying to catch him. Saw 5, yet another police officer that's trying to catch them. And then people who burn down a building, I guess? Sure, let's go with that. Saw 6, a health insurance guy who denied him money. Saw 7, a guy who ripped off his story and tried to profit off Saw. Jigsaw, again, people who fucked with his life. Wait, let me back my dad. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna okay. Yeah, like, dude, every Saw is basically John Kramer being petty as shit. Which also, people get kind of weird because Saw 7 does get sort of odd. But Saw 7 is John Kramer's game. It's not Hoffman's. That's the funny thing. But why are they like, oh, Hoffman did it? No, he didn't. Hoffman did the simp trap. He didn't do the, you know, the Bobby game. That was John Kramer. In real life, his wife? You mean I'd be in a brazen bull? How would I be in a brazen bull? You tell me that Nally is ripping off Jigsaw and selling his stories? I hope she isn't. I don't want to be in a brazen bull. One of my thoughts, I think John Kramer and Jigsaw are fucking stupid. I love the Saw movies, but, like, John Kramer is actively fucking dumb. And his principles are absolutely stupid. Amanda made more sense than John Kramer. Hoffman makes more sense than John Kramer. Being said, he's an awesome character and people love him for a reason. But like, yeah, no, John Kramer's full of shit. I think Amanda unironically had a better philosophy than John Kramer did. I think Amanda was somehow more fair than John Kramer. What principles? Exactly. Wait, Jigsaw's the bad guy?
These barrels aren't for show and will explode.
Which, let's talk about all 3 of their principles. Saw does get kind of weird because they all do have different mindsets, and I think Amanda is the one that's probably the best of the 3, as odd as that sounds, if only because hers is the least distorted. Hoffman's basically a serial killer. He doesn't really give a shit. He's just doing a job. And his job, he enjoys the brutality of his job. He doesn't really care. Meaning, Hoffman will follow the directive, but he doesn't really give a shit. He just wants to hurt people. Right, but here's the thing. Let me defend Amanda, because it's going to sound odd. Hoffman's a serial killer. More or less, he's just a murderer. He wants revenge, he gets revenge, and he likes hurting people. That's the Hoffman MO. Which, he's fine. Like, he's definitely not as bad as Saw, I don't think. But the thing is, he's permanently a lackey. He's never actually a leader, he's permanently a lackey. He has no direction. Well, here's the thing. Murderers change. Saying that all murderers changes things up. They're all very different. John Kramer believes people can be redeemed and, you know, through times of duress, they can start to appreciate life. The problem is, though, when you're the one being the judge, jury, and executioner, you're not really making people appreciate life. Sometimes you hit it, but, like, you really think half the people we put in there really weren't appreciating life? No. They just wronged him. He's being petty. They were absolutely... I'm pretty sure the CEO of a pharmaceutical company was appreciating life pretty well. He just wasn't appreciating his life, because he wanted revenge. Because John Kramer's an asshole. He's inconsistent, and that's a problem. When your whole thing is being holier than thou, when your whole thing is that, oh, people can be redeemed, except for the people I don't like, well, there's a problem with this. Who are you to say that these people need redemption? Meanwhile, Amanda, I actually agree with the most, because Amanda believes that people are truly evil and they can't be redeemed. Because she's the Punisher. Which, don't get me wrong, people should have the chance to win their games, but Amanda just believes that they should be punished. They are bad people who deserve to be punished. He's consistent. Now, is she cruel? Yes, but she actually has a point. Grab a gun, but that's not how it works. And it's kind of weird because Amanda does make more sense than the other two. I don't think, obviously her methods are flawed, but I think it's neat. I think she had the most neat of the three. John Kramer would be more correct if he wasn't inconsistent. Ever watched a Saw movie? Basically, people are in traps because they don't appreciate life. By winning the trap, they'll appreciate life. That is the Saw MO. The problem is, not everyone's gonna have the same MO, and often people get distorted. The other two, Book and Jigsaw. Jigsaw is basically Saw again, and that guy doesn't really matter. It's basically Jigsaw 2.0, and yeah, don't worry too much about Jigsaw. Spiral is a copycat serial killer getting revenge. So it'd be a copycat, and he definitely is doing it for revenge. He doesn't really give a shit. Anyway, chat, we're gonna wait in this room, and now I gotta play an ad. So if you wanna avoid ad, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. I'm gonna do it now. Ready? All right. Edge. Bad. Have a good night. Got a bad X-ray. Yep. Pretty much up, man. Oh, I have a Dr. Pepper. I didn't have it yesterday, chat. I saved it. So many videos on this topic. That there are. That there are. Dr. Pepperman chat. I have a doctor's appointment. Right. But like that's kind of the thing. I don't know, I defend. Is Lights Redeem off cooldown? Technically yes, but the other one is on cooldown. I'll probably just show him blue for a bit. It's kind of a bummer we never really got to see the more of Lawrence. Could have been kind of neat. I'll try later for Reg. Yeah. The problem is, whenever lights get redeemed, it puts it on cooldown anyway, even if I refund it. That's usually why it has to, yeah. Dude was scammed. Yep. That's also kind of weird though, because I think John Kramer is a character that's... What's the word? You know the Joker? You know, like... Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty? And like those types of characters? That's basically what Jigsaw is now. He's not really like... I don't know how to put it, but he's a, what's the word? No, not a mouse. It's a particular type of thing. But it's characters that are definitely supposed to be on the area of bad. But people really like them and want to emulate them. But you're not supposed to do that. The guy from Fight Club, that guy. Not like that. Anti-hero? Well, John Kramer's not really a hero. The Joker's definitely not a hero. And, like, it could hit anti-hero, but usually it's not quite just heroes. It's, like, very particular types of, let's say, neutral to bad. Agent of Chaos. Maybe that. Might be that. I hear that, Dog Bees. You think Amanda should have been made an apprentice? Amanda wasn't an apprentice. That was the whole thing. No, Agent of Chaos is definitely the answer, I think. Yeah, American Psycho kind of thing. I know a lot of people like those characters, and John Kramer's another one under the belt. Could be power.
Franklin's teachers have expressed a concern as he has been arriving to school unfed and wearing dirty clothes. We would very much like you to come in for a conference to discuss Franklin's home environment. Please call us back as soon as possible.
They also, I think Amanda's also weird because Amanda's made into a very tragic character throughout the series. Like, they kind of retcon Amanda in a really bad way, or you find out she probably would have been okay if not for Hoffman. Like, part of the reason Amanda is so laughably bad is Hoffman. So, kind of a bummer we don't really get to see Amanda beyond that. Like, you should know, chat, Amanda's retcon from being, like, you know, rigging the games to, oh, she was threatened into doing it. How come Hoffman got the easiest initiation? Well, did he? Did he really? I feel like Hoffman had one of the hardest ones, considering, if I remember correctly, he basically got a job interview. But if he failed the job interview, he was gonna get blasted in the head with a shotgun. His was in 6. Hoffman? Hoffman's story is heavily in Saw 5. 5, 6, and 7 are Hoffman. Think John would forgive Amanda? Yes. That's the sad thing. He probably would have. He probably would have been okay with it. Did Amanda have to join Kramer? So, John Kramer is a weird character because in the universe, he's supposed to be seen as a hero and kind of a therapist. He is kind of seen more like a vigilante than like an actual, you know, serial killer by some. And without getting into him being stupid and the actual, you know, practice being off, John Kramer's ethos is that by people going through his death game and winning, they will be rehabilitated in life. If they win his game, they will be better off in life and they will no longer have any problems. And his cure-all will cure everything. It'll cure cheating on your spouse, it'll cure being addicted to drugs, it'll cure literally any problem you've ever had in your life. And Amanda is his first successful patient. He is quite literally a doctor. The thing is, though, he's fucking dumb and it doesn't actually work. Thank you for the 1,500 biddies, criminal victory. Dr. Payne, kind of. Like, I'm not going into me hating John Kramer because he's stupid. I'm going into what he's trying to accomplish. With Amanda, she was addicted to drugs, and the way to get off of heroin... the way to get over your drugs was to get out of the reverse bear trap. And by doing so, she was cured. Wow! I can't believe it. He cured her, Chad. Which, yeah, no, that's the actual logic he gives too. I'm not even like shitposting. That is the actual answer. Well, the needle pit wasn't Amanda's trap. The needle pit was, I don't remember the guy's name, the meathead. What's his name? He's like the drug dealer guy. That was his trap. Amanda gets punished, you know, tortured by that guy. Yeah, the guy who throws her in, that was his trap. And he loses because Amanda's not gonna try. Xavier, thank you. Yeah. The needle trap was Xavier's. It was Xavier.
Oh God, why won't it
Melissa,
Right, she goes in because she gets tossed in, but it wasn't her game. In the same way, anyone could have gone in the oven, but the oven was Obi's game. Anyone could have put their hands in that, you know, in the little machine, but that wasn't, you know... Anyone could have done any of those traps. But they're very designed for specific people. No, he doesn't... He finds it with... Alright, so... It's kind of deliberate. I don't think she was trying to, like, make it work. I think she wanted him to lose with just enough time. I think it was a very deliberate choice. Keep in mind, Amanda would have known where the key was. She's definitely faking it.
You are a broken man, detective. Scattered into pieces.
Like, Amanda at that point's a mole for Jigsaw. She knew where the key was.
Will you help him? To do so, there are people
Also, I'm not gonna lie, if someone threw me in a pit of needles and told me find the hay in the needle stack, I would not find the hay in the needle stack. I would absolutely not. I even done a speedrun of it. I have one on my box 10. It's not as fun. Amanda free to go? Yes. He was free to go, however, Amanda fully believed in the ethos of Jigsaw, because admittedly, like, the ethos of Jigsaw does make some sense. I'm not saying it is good, but it is well documented that when people have, you know, near-death experiences, they do have a appreciation for life, even for a little bit. The problem is what comes afterward. More often than not, people do actually tend to have a very quick appreciation of life. Yeah, when you make 10 movies, it's gonna get dicey near the end. It's pretty rough. As North Bear. Like, it's kind of hard to be consistent for almost 20 years. Hell, I'm actually really excited for the new one, Saw Genesis, too. Because what, we're gonna have the World War I Saw guy? That's gonna be badass.
You found the Pine Ward piece.
Can you tell me why to play House, the horror game? You ever watched the movie Happy Death Day?
How does it feel to be judged?
Or like, you know, let's say Groundhog Day in this case. It is one of two games I know about that do Deathloop really well. So if you want a game that, if you ever wanted to play a game that's like, you know, Groundhog Day or Happy Death Day, and you like that, yeah, no, play it. It's a concept that's not really used all that much, and it's very rare to show up. Shocking as that sounds. Like, hell, off the top of my head, you probably have, what, Deathloop, House, and 12 Minutes? Probably some others, but it's very rare.
You ruined my life.
There's a ton of games in the loops. Alright, name a ton. Doors Mask, alright. That's 4. Aging Loop, never heard of it. I feel like, alright, if your third listed game is the Sexy Brutal, I don't think there's that many. I'm just saying, when the third game listed is something called the Sexy Brutal, I feel like you're starting to run thin on the options. It does over the salt, it does. Returnal? No, Geo, Returnal. The second loop of Ghosts and Goblins. Ooh. Oh, punchy. Even that, we still have under 10.
So I helped you, right? Helped you.
Also, depending on how the loop is. Definitely Siren's a loop, but you don't have the gameplay loop. More importantly, looping is going to be a little bit different. Like, I count Majora's Mask, but like, I'm not going to count like Siren, for instance. Realistically, Siren is a singular loop. All Zero Escape games. So, you're telling me, alright, talking about House really quick, right? I'm talking about a very specific game, and I'm going to describe it and let me know if this still applies. From the gameplay perspective, you're playing the same day you're playing the same day throughout the game. And the gameplay loop is the same day every single time. And it will absolutely be the same day every time. And it's not fractions of the same day over the course of a story narrative and then the gameplay loops exactly once. It is, once you game over, you're back to minute 1. And while your actions can change the story even from the very beginning, minute 1 to minute, like, I don't know, 12, or hour 12 or whatever. Cause, like, Siren has a loop, but I wouldn't really call it the same vein as, like, Groundhog Day, because you're going through a singular loop for 1, and 2, like, you're going through the whole day. You're not going through, like, the loop again and again and again. Like, Deathloop, I think, does that, where you're going through the same loop. 6 loops? Right, that's only 6 though, right? Binding of Isaac? Binding of Isaac's a roguelike. That's the whole game. Slay the Princess? I believe that one is it, but I don't want to know more about that one. But the point I'm making is, chat, while you can name games, I don't think it is an overdone trope. I really don't think it's overdone. What else? I just said I don't want to know more about Slay the Princess. Shut up. Good Luck is fine. They just named it. I actually do know that much. I don't want you going into it though, Zopida, because I would like to avoid spoilers because I tell my backlog. But yes, Scoop. Even then, I still think it's a rather rare trope. Great game. I don't think I'm gonna play it. Does not sound like a streamable game. Ah, shit. Let's see. Yeah, either way, I'm probably gonna stream it. Yeah, mine as well. Something like Clover Pit's not a death loop. Technically, I think you're a new contestant every time. Binding of Isaac isn't really a death loop or like a loop game. You're just, you know, that just eases the game. Like, a lot of roguelikes don't really fall under this usually. Let's see. I am fucking up a little bit here, it's fine. Okay, no one will say house. That was the first one to bring it up. Because they're saying, why should we play house? Or why should they play house? I'm trying to say it's one of the only games I've played that's really like it. There's not a lot of games like house. And even then, I still don't think there's still a lot of games like house. There really isn't.
Go that way, I'll look in here.
Like, for the amount of Resident Evil clones you have versus something that's like absolutely an original puzzle horror game, dude, give me like, I would like more houses, please. Well, I actually would like more houses. Yeah, like 12, I was saying 12 minutes, like 12 minutes in house were like a couple of the examples. I am absolutely excited for House 2. I'll be there day one, second one, chat. I've been ready for House 2 for a while.
He wants to experience my games firsthand.
Yep, like 12 minutes is like the same thing. Or if you die, you're sent back to minute 1 and you have to try to find out the puzzle. In fact, I think normally those looping games tend to be puzzle games, right? What is House? You were playing as, I want to say, a teenage girl, and your family is constantly experiencing the same day over and over again. You're constantly dying, and your family is constantly dying. You need to find out the mystery of what's happening in your house. And hopefully save your family. Hopefully. In there quite a lot. It could also be the fact that, like, you know, that could be well versed, but I don't think it's overused. Like, I think there's a difference in there being a good amount of games and being overused. Like, it is definitely not an overused trope. It's more common than you'd think. Well, I would hope it's more common than I think. It's a good trope. It's actually not more common than I think. I think it's a lot less common than one would think. See. Even with Deathloop. Deathloop was a pretty neat one. Remember, we're doing well in the cycle. For good things. But I probably should play that at some point. I think my only problem with Deathloop though is I wanted to play it like when I bought it on sale, but isn't it like an online game? Like it doesn't require you to like, you know, be online.
This is your fault. I have to do this.
Not required. Gotcha. Also, well, all right, I could be wrong. Wasn't Deathloop considered very good when it came out, and like, it was doing very well in like all the cycles? Like, I don't remember hearing anything bad about it. I remember hearing very good things about it, right?
You wanna die? One of us is going down.
Like, normally I think of the fall of Arcane, I'm thinking of that stupid vampire game. Yeah, Redfall, right? Most Arcane super fans, you know? I'm about to get invested. Yeah, my favorite part about Redfall was the girl who summons her ex-boyfriend as a fucking... an attack. I summon my ex-boyfriend. Attack! And that's her ult. Her ultimate was an actual game mechanic, by the way. I played Redfall. I did.
No, I didn't mean to offend. There are people here that are more interested in finding me than
I feel like if you know, I feel like if you had a summonable like person that was your, you know, dating you, you would probably want to be boyfriend and girlfriend, not ex. Slitterhead's weird because it sort of counts, but it sort of doesn't. Because the principle of Slitterhead's a lot more of the Siren loop, where it's more like the Rashomon? Where it's a lot more about the individual stories in the loop, because you only have a singular loop. It only loops once. And then part of the problem is when you only have one loop, it's not a loop game. I watch it? No, I've been streaming just about every single day. I don't even know where to watch the Rashomon. But I can at least correctly name the trope. I have been streaming every day. And I am here every day. I do not have time to watch them, sadly. Carry on. What the fuck is Criterion? It was effectively a loop. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but the only issue is it's more of a, in terms of, like, gameplay lore, it's kind of weird, and you really only have 2 different loops. Meanwhile, something like House, you going through the same day over and over again eases the puzzle. Like, that eases the game, right? Yeah, so it gets kind of weird. Like, with Siren as well, technically it is a loop, but it's not. Because you only have loop 1 and loop 2. So it gets kind of weird. The Bioshock doesn't count? No. Because Bioshock doesn't have a meaningful loop. Bioshock is also alternate universe, like, shenanigans.
I understand.
The loop I'm referring to is kind of like 12 minutes, right? I don't know how many of you remember 12 minutes. It's, you know, in 12 minutes, 12 minutes will pass and it's the end of the day. The same thing will happen every single day. Your actions will have impact on what happens, but a lot of the gameplay loop requires you to actually engage with the day. And it's always the same day. Yeah, that's the one where you have 12 minutes to get through the day. You have to make it through. It's the same 12-minute loop over and over again. And you need to find out why this is happening. And the whole game is figuring out the mystery behind the loop. Something with Siren has a loop, but it's not really, like, as important as odd as that sounds. Because, realistically, you're not experiencing the loop in the same way. You're experiencing subsets of characters having different stories. Yeah, and like with a House is always going to be the same loop. It's always the same day. And part of the puzzle is getting all the different endings in House and trying to find out the mystery of why you were trapped in this loop. With Siren, the mission isn't why loop, the mission is get out. Get out of Japan. And with Slitterhead, your mission is, I guess, kind of weirder, actually. I guess it is kind of discover what's happening, but you only really do so in 2 loops. Let's see. Let's see. We sometimes actually can loops. So you can break the loop. Makes sense. Like, I would say Majora's Mask definitely counts because it is the same loop entirely. It's a 72-hour cycle. Right, 72 hours, right? You have a 3-day cycle. What are you looking for? A coupler. Which we got him. Like, Majora's Mask would count. Although I think you have a lot more time in that loop, but it would still count. Power PS2? Yeah.
The man ahead has traveled south already. Let us see if you can walk a mile in the air.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Outer Wilds. Or 1 loop. Oh, then those wouldn't count. Oh, it traps you in several. Actually, wait, 1 loop could count now I think about it. Hold on. So do you mean, like, you're doing 1 loop or the gameplay is, like... Because it does get kind of weird because some games do have you doing a loop, but it's not a loop. Like, Binding of Isaac is not a loop. I'm pretty sure Binding of Isaac's story is pretty, like, straightforward, and a lot of it's in your head or some shit. And it's more of a roguelike. But it can feel like a loop with the way the gameplay works, but it's not. But it kind of, like, I get it, but, like, it's not, but it is, but it's not. That was new loop. It's Canada he dies? Yeah.
You relish it. You believe a life of pleasure is a life
In the way.
bliss.
House 2, man. I'm so fucking ready for House 2. Dude, if House is so good, they should have made a sequel. House 2. Holy shit. House 2. There it is. Can't believe we got a second house. In this economy, a second house?
You're throwing away your life.
Main drive mechanic. Yeah, it's kind of weird too, because like loops can show up and it can be a part of the story. Is there a VOD on House 1? So I have good news and bad news. Well, bad news and good news. Bad news. Not really, no. We played House 1 way back. And, unfortunately, while I have some speedrun videos, I wasn't really keeping up on my VODs. Give me a second. Gun tape. Gun tape, puzzle, camera. Tape, puzzle, camera. Up, tape. Puzzle, camera. Also, I will watch the movie at some point. Do not spoil it for me, please. Okay. I'm avoiding all news about the horror movie House. That's very different. Puzzle up. Nice. So, whoosh. Either one, chat. I'm avoiding all of it. Dude, was this a gold? I don't know anything just in case. I'm saving it for a rainy day. Oh, good time save. Too bad it wasn't good. Okay, so, the bad news. A lot of my VODs are weird, while some of them have been preserved on YouTube Live. The downside is I wasn't more diligent about this until maybe about 2024. I've started updating the VOD channel once again, and I am hitting currently daily VODs until we're all fully caught up. And while we are caught up, they should be preserved on that VOD's channel now. So I do apologize in advance, Tycool. I don't think I have House 1. And there's a lot of playthroughs that are unfortunately lost to the sands of time. But that's also why I've been heavily pushing in the VOD's channel, and I've been trying to keep up on that. And hopefully we will. I mean, there's playthroughs of House, but it's not the same as the casual playthrough. So I get it. Like, the VOD's channel might also have some older ones, but I don't think it has all of them. Kind of a bummer. But if you're wondering why do I push the VOD's channel so much now, that is why. Twitch got weird with the VOD system too a while back, so I couldn't even, like, I had to delete off old VODs.
My masked apprentice seeks to surpass me by sabotaging.
Everything 2024 onward should mostly be salvaged to a degree.
Use your surroundings to defend yourself. What will you do then, detective?
Yeah, I started caring a lot more about the history of the VODs as of lately. Want to do a replay of 1 before 2? I don't know. Maybe. I feel like we can hop right into it though, right? You don't remember that one? I do have some speedruns, but unfortunately for like the whole game, like story and like casually trying to pinpoint it, yeah, I don't have that. But I have been trying to be more diligent on the VOD channel. Dude, I missed 2 bullets. Are you kidding me right now? And I died. Don't crash. Yay. Okay, never mind. That's actually not that bad. I can't believe I actually died to the boss, huh? It doesn't happen. Chat, look, it's just like Dead by Daylight. See? Just like Dead by Daylight, chat. That's what they're gonna do to the pig next patch. Wow, I can't believe it.
Pursue me, a living person, just as you are. Does this make you a murderer, detective? What will you do to catch me?
That's not the key. There's a key inside you.
I am waiting for you in the library. Your final choice.
Good luck. Thank you, Sav. You've been doing good. Let's see here. Nice. Hope the day has been nice. How has Spider-Man been treating you? I watched some of the runs.
There, detective. This chapter of my story ends now. What you have been seeing
Spider-Man chat.
right through this door. I am waiting.
Also, chat, I'm actually really excited to finally get around to learning RE2. It's weird. All these years, I've never ran RE2 Classic.
Time is wasting, detective.
It's weird, right?
Forever.
I can finally be an RE2 Classic runner. I feel like everyone's an RE2 Classic, right? How's it, Kowalski? I hope you're doing good. What's up? Doing some games. Chilling. I can't see, there's fire! There. Got to put on all comics for record. Nice. Very nice. Glad to hear the grind's going well. Classic. It's also really weird because despite having a Leon emote, like, I've always done the Claire stuff and not the Leon stuff. Like, chat, I will admit I'm kind of a Leon poser, as weird as that sounds. Like, in terms of, like, emote, I should really have a Claire emote. It is actually a damn shame I don't have one. I've always ran Claire. I've never really done Leon shit. Because I ran already 2, mate? I did Claire. Okay, we do Code Veronica. Am I doing Solitaire or Crash Team Racing? Eh, good choices, good choices. Shit. Dude, what am I gonna do here? This is awkward. Give me a second. I got it. Hold on. Chad, do me a favor. Pick a number 1 to 3. I think I saw DVD. I'm excited. Saw Genesis. We were just talking about it. I think it's gonna be good. You think 3? I think it's gonna be 5. Leon Larper. Well, I like Gaiden Leon. He's the best version. Yeah, we played more as Leon's best friend than Leon. That is true, chat. Pick number 2? I'm thinking 5. I feel 5 then. Yeah, it's always nice to try a bunch of different games, see what sticks. Hopefully one of them can. Oh, I know CTR is hard. That's a wild run. Tunnel 2 is pretty chill. Pretty easy. Alright, chat, I'm thinking 5. We have 2. YouTube chat's picking 2 apparently. I got a couple of 2s in YouTube. Yeah, 4. Thinking 5. Not a fan of 4v1. What if I told you it's 3v1? See? It's a little bit more equal. A little more equal right there. Playing on that. Hopefully the PC port will treat you well. It was 6. I'm pretty sure that was 6. I don't think anyone picked 6. I think that was the full gun. I should have counted it out loud, but I'm pretty sure it was. None of us got it. Usually at least one person gets it. No one picked 6, really? Am I missing it? That's not like 5? Well, if it was 5, then I got it. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't get it. I thought that was 6. Gonna veg. Sounds good. Have a good night. Good rest. You know what we're picking? Oh, how many bullets it takes for Tap to kill himself? It's morbid, but it's a fun guessing game we play. Because at the end of the game, Tap is sad, and, yeah, he'll shoot himself. But the thing is, for some reason, the game lets you, push the button, and you can actually hit fire during that menu. I don't know why. Yeah, like, it's weird. If you wait enough time, he'll just do it. But you can also push the button, and if you push the button, you'll hear clicks. So eventually, one of them will be the bullet. Which is kind of goofy. Did anyone pick 6? Yeah, I don't think I saw 6 here, chat. I don't think anyone picked 6. It was 6, yeah. I believe I counted it right. What shall be next? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see here. Hey, you like our background? We don't have games. Instead of just the black void, now we have space in the void. Trying to see if there's any games worth reviving right now before I pick an old reliable. No, I'm not gonna do that one. Let's see here. Clock Tower. I don't know if I have Clock Tower plugged in. Darkness. Every now and again, but I don't know about that plugged in either. There's always games I want to do, but then we end up not doing. I'm pretty sure today might be a chill, reliable day, by the way. I always try to think one oddball to come out, though, if I can. Fatal Frame, we're doing that later this week. Haunting Ground? Well, I'm not trying to stick to entirely to reliable right now. See it all now? Yeah. You know, I guess it has been a bit since we've done Silent Hill 1, right? Let's do some Silent Hill 1. So, Faith is kind of weird, right? Like, I'm a big fan of Faith, but there's an issue with that game right now. Did I test it out on PC port? No, and I'm probably not going to. I don't really care about decomps, recomps. What category? Oh, the fun category, the hard one. Cool down. Nice, darling. Nice. Cutscene skip? Wait, cutscene skip? Wait, which one? You're raw, no Sam. Fear? I don't run Fear. Oh, with Faith. Yeah, for Faith, there's cutscene skipping now. I'm still unsure how I feel about Faith. Because I like watching the cutscenes, but if we're not really doing that anymore, it kind of takes out some of the fun. Yeah, so you wouldn't even be getting the bromance, right? Like, for Faith, we don't watch the cutscenes anymore. Like, I feel weird because either one, I waste time, or two, I don't know. I just feel very odd about Faith at the moment. Oh, I already put the PS2 away. Chat, how about while I plug everything in, I play a brief ad. So, the channel, Prime Gaming, and... Yeah, I never ran Fear, because I don't really want to. Pretty natural reason. I play now, Silent Hill 1. That's pretty hard. All right, I'm gonna level with you. All right, chat. I don't like Fear. I beat it on stream. We are never playing that game again. I respect it as what it did. I don't like talking about it. We're not going to talk about Fear. I don't like talking about it at all. Good things don't happen when we talk about Fear. I'm trying to be polite. We're not talking about Fear. There we go. I fixed the image too. Yeah, no, so we're not talking about Fear. This is my way of being polite. I would rather not make it a banned word. So let's not do that. All I'll leave off with is, before anyone says, did you give it a chance? I have played it 4 times in my life and beat it once. I gave it probably more of a chance than any other game that I've ever played. Also, 4 unique times in my life, not even like the same age. Once when I was a kid, once when I was in college, once when I was a grown adult, once when I was a streamer. Which is pretty funny to think about, actually. Like, no one could say I didn't. Yeah, let's talk about how Harry splits his soul into 2. What are my splits? Why can't we just ban the word at that point? Honestly, maybe we do ban the word. Well, I can't ban the word because it's a common word. You can't ban the, you know, like, basically like a verb. Yeah, hold on, I actually can't ban that word either. Right, but people aren't gonna type it like that. No one ever types it like that. Well, not no one, but like...
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Also, people circumvent ban words all the time.
Where are you going?
Ban the word the.
Hey, wait! Stop!
Right, but like, you know, one of them doesn't really come up much at all, and then the other one, honestly, both don't really come up enough. It'll just move past it. We're moving past it. Just ignore it. We're gonna move past it. And, yeah, no, I've had the conversation before, and long story short, there are certain games that, well, when discussions happen, good things don't happen. So I'd rather not discuss. Because as much as people want to have enlightened criticism and discussion about some of the games, the moment it happens about their favorite game, they don't want to hear it. Even the follow. Everyone's all for fair and balanced criticism until it's their favorite. When it's their favorite, it goes out the window immediately. There have been a few games this happens towards.
What is this?
How many Sonic games are on PC? There's like one. I'm telling you now 3, but there's really 3. Which would be Sonic 4, Sonic F, and Sonic 2 Remake. You can buy Homecoming, but don't buy it. And technically 2 and 3 are on PC, but like, unless you go through illicit means, you're not getting it. Oh, just buy a physical copy. Yeah, no one's doing that. I don't think a lot of people are exactly, you know, buying the physical copy of Sonic 2 on PC for the most part. Yeah, blockbuster copies, let's put it that way.
What's that?
Well, again, I have learned a lot in my years of being a streamer, and basically, when these types of games come up, even games like, let's say, I've learned that sometimes when you have nothing nice to say, it's better to, you know, say nothing. The difference as well is chat can be random shit posters, but I have words and an audience. And more often than not, you know, I can say certain things, and then people immediately go 180 on things I say. So I'd rather not rock the boat too much. Realistically as well, it's not like it really does anything beneficial for me to do that, so not really much of a point. Yep, I heard that. There you go. I still never listen to that song, because I don't really listen to the Deftones. And then Slither is funny. Yeah, it is. Really, you got nothing nice to say at all. You sound so heartbroken over it. Really? You got nothing nice to say? That's cool. Not a single thing. And then he just, you know, like, hits him with the silent treatment the whole time. I like the Sly games. They're fun, dude. They're good times. The retro. I mean, realistically, if people want to play them, they'll find, like, there's ways to play basically every Silent Hill game at this point. Sly 1 to 3 are great. I mean, I hear even Sly 4 is fine. Just sort of, yeah, it's just sort of odd. Never played it, but seen it. And then I played 1 to 3 when I was a kid. And it peaked pretty hard at 2. Even Ascension? No, I was saying Sly Cooper, not Silent Hill. Ascension's the lost media, though. Chats, there's only one problem with the Sly franchise, and it's why I would rather not play the games on stream. I've talked about this problem before. And I'm just gonna say, every single game has certain reputations around it. And there's also certain times and certain questions that will come up with chatting. Yeah, basically it'd be like fucking 12 hours of furry allegations. I'd rather not have that. It's not a hidden thing. It's exactly what you think it would be. Like, imagine, oh, isn't Manhunt banned on Twitch? But instead of that, are you a furry? Are you a furry? Are you a furry? Yeah, I'd rather not have that for 12 full hours. The next Silent Hill... I don't think the next Silent Hill game is gonna have that. Answer differently? It doesn't matter what the answer is. It doesn't matter. In fact, more often than not, I learned the answers don't matter. People just ask questions anyway. I feel like people just ask questions sometimes just wanting to ask the question. They don't even care about the answer. They just want to ask. Ever played Spyro? Yeah, I played Spyro 2 and 3 when I was a kid. But I don't really know a lot about it. Damn it, I bonked on the door because I'm an idiot. Rather that than Killer 7. True. Yeah, Nally is the Spyro enjoyer. Nobody asked if you were furry when you played Sly. Do you have furry in your tags or no? Also, I feel like they know you're a furry. I know you have LGBT in your tags, but I don't know if you have furry in your tags. I think Juo might have it in his tags. I don't know. I feel like it's a Pandora's box, you know? Although you recently did play them. You don't think Juo's a furry? Oh, of course. Of course. Also, I guess, more importantly, telling the question was never asked. Okay, hold on. I do have a follow-up before I continue with that. Was this before or after the rebrand? Because you did rebrand. If it was pre-rebrand, okay, I get that. If it's post-rebrand, after... I'm not gonna lie, man. If I see someone's icon is a... It's a tiger? Or a lion? I'm not the most well-versed in animal types. But your rebrand's a lion! Alright, a tiger? You're surprised how many people didn't notice? Fair. I suppose that's also true. I mean, half the time people ask me what game am I playing when it's on the splits, it's in the title. It happens. The liger. Oh, of course. Of course. I actually am not sure what the animal is meant to be. It's tiger. Okay, gotcha. I'm not the most well-versed at animals sometimes. Although, I could keep that in mind, because I was actually debating on playing Sly 2, like, soon. Having an animal icon doesn't equal furry. I understand that, but in Punchy's case, it 100% equals that. As well as Juo's case. What comedy you walk into? Oh, we're talking about the Sly Cooper games. This place is air conditioning based. Citizen birthday stream? Maybe. Maybe. Because technically last year I was debating between Kingdom Hearts 1 and Sly 2, and I kind of edged out on Kingdom Hearts 1. But I actually really like Kingdom Hearts 1. It's a really good game. I was saying the other day too, but like looking back on Kingdom Hearts 1, I don't know if there's any game like it. Yeah, it's a bummer. Definitely sad news on that one. There is. No, you can't say Kingdom Hearts 2 isn't like Kingdom Hearts 1. You get that away from the goat. Kingdom Hearts 2 is too... Doesn't have the same vibe. It's different. Kingdom Hearts 1, nothing like it. Saying there was Skrillex. I mean, telling there is a dumb game I could play. I was saving it for a while, but there is a really stupid game I could play. And I kind of want to, actually. Maybe I'll play that. I was wanting to beat the game. It's a game that would go well. It would be pretty tight. It would even be a good birthday game. I was kind of saving it as a sub-goal game for a while, and I don't know if I want to. Maybe. Like, I've had a few ideas of wanting to bring the game on stream before. And it would be a deep cut that basically I don't ever see ever really around. I think I've ever seen one stream of it. It's been talked about on stream before. Oh, god damn it, dude. I suck. Washed. That's usually the idea. And the other thing, though, is I have a front page slot on the birthday stream, and I was going to do speedruns on that day. I just remember which one's the birthday one and which one's the casual day. When's that birthday? August 30th. My birthday gift to myself is usually I play an off-the-wall game, but for the actual I was going to have 2 birthday streams this year because, I'm not going to lie, people kind of forget you when you're not playing the game they want you to play. So I was thinking like, oh, how about I do a speedrun day for like the actual stream and then treat myself afterward with the casual day. I did like Def Jam. That was April Fool's. April Fool's we go kind of another genre like defying day. Def Jam was fun. I wish the loads were better. Def Jam was fun. I would have sped ran Def Jam if it wasn't for the fucking loads. I tried it and like... That is one of the only runs I would ever debate on using an emulator for. Like, holy fuck, dude. It is abysmal without it. It is awful without, like, emu loads. Like, casually, you don't really notice it because you're getting a lot of gameplay anyway, and, like, you're in the round for a while hitting retry. But it's funny. I tried speedrunning Def Jam. I even tried doing it offline. And if you're wondering what happens... You load into the round for about 2 minutes. Like, it was like a 30-second load or some shit. 6-second round. Go back to loading. Go back to like 2 minutes of setup per time. 6-second round. All right, load. Dun 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 dun. Plays the song. Yeah, no, it's like on emulator you don't notice it, but on the actual console it is brutal. Like I'm like, okay, this is actual hell. This is awful. I'm not doing this shit. Like, good lord, man. No, thank you. Love the game. Not a good run. Also, wait, Punchy, do you play Slide 3 or just Slide 2? Because... Slide 3, pretty good. Although Slide 2 is... Slide 2 is something else, man. I don't know if I can name another game like Slide 2. Like, Slide 2 is one of those games that, my god, man, if you have any interest in, like, that era of PS2, like, mascots, it is worth playing. I don't think there's any game really like it. Rayman 2? The funny part of Rayman 2, there's like 5 different Rayman 2s and they're all unique. Oh, nice. He's watched yet. I really enjoyed it. Never played Sly 4, but I think part of the issue was that it walked back a lot of character development. Although if Punchy is going to play Sly 3, I'd rather not talk too much about character development. But I'd like to say that one of the issues with Sly 4 is it does walk back some of the character development that they had. Like, let's say in Sly 3, a lot of characters are able to get, like, endings to their stories and completed arcs without saying what they are. But, like, you get actual, like, oh, this is the, you know, the characters have been doing their things. And Sly 3 was kind of the send-off. And then Sly 4 walks a lot of it back. That, you know, I could say that's spoiling anything. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Sly 3 was like, hey, these are what you want. This is how it goes. This is your story, right? You get the closure, you get, like, you know, you get to see the thrilling conclusion to these characters. And then Sly 4 is like, okay, no, I don't care. I don't give a shit about that. Status quo it. I'll play it sometime. I'll avoid the spoilers, and I'll keep it very vague, but... Sly 3 is a pretty nice conclusion to the story. And then Sly 4, like, that's why people don't like it. Sly 4 is also weird. They did that weird thing where if you bought the game on the Vita, you could have it, like, you can have the PS4 copy. Which is kind of cool. I wish more games did that, but... Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, another thing that basically is like, oh, you know all that stuff you did? Nah, it doesn't matter. Damn it, dude. I want to reset this run. My brain is just off. It's on the one. Yeah, I think 4 was made by Sanzaru Games, which is funny because they also made Sanzaru Games make a remake of Spy 1, 2, and 3. Which is kind of goofy. They actually made a... Like, it's weird. It's a remake. Like, it's the HD collection, but it also wasn't just, like, an easy HD. It was a test. And a really goofy-ass test. Because normally HD collections, they use existing code, and it's like, oh, we're gonna remake the game, but we're gonna make it look a bit nicer, right? And it's more of a remaster, but it's weird, because the HD collection for Sly is a remake. It's not really an HD collection. They had to redo the whole fucking thing from scratch, and it's basically the same game. Yep. Like, my understanding, 4 isn't bad. Like, you know, a lot of people like 4. Like, if you are wondering what the issue is, and I'll say, like, I haven't played 4, but I've done the thing where I watched it. I looked a lot into 4. And obviously, oh, but you haven't played it, how do you know? Because they can still know the story. Was it we lost the code situation? No, it's they wanted to test them before they made Sly 4. They wanted it as a test. They thought it would be funny. Story stuff doesn't make you unable to enjoy a game. Right, but it's more of the things like, oh, what are we doing? Like, I don't know. I feel like Sly as a story, like the first one, you don't really care. Like, it's there, but you don't care as much. But admittedly, 2 and 3 are much more story heavy than 1 was. Like Sly 1 is basically, oh, collect the crystals. Oh, the pages for the book. You can just kind of insert thing here, right? Blue Candy with the raid. Welcome on in, Blue Candy Raiders. How was the stream? That was fun. We're doing some horror speedruns today. How was... I'm guessing Iron Man, yeah? That was fun. Welcome on in. That was a fun gaming. I don't have any mods around, but once the run dies, I can give a shout out and we'll reboot the run, because I'm pretty sure the run's gonna die in a moment. Yeah, maybe I can type one-handed. Maybe I can become an expert at one-handed typing. What's Splithead supposed to be? Story. It's like a child story. Like The Hunter and the Hunted. Well, no, The Hunter and the Beast. Oh, chat, one-handed typing. What Pokemon do you get, by the way? Because I like Iron Man. Iron Man's pretty tight. I like watching it. Nice. Hey, I got it. Perfect. Yeah. Hope it was a good time. No Credilli? Darn. I like I said that we're good. All Credilli are good, by the way. They're all good. There's not a bad Credilli. They're all fantastic. I'm just saying, I remember one time when Aggie was on the Ironmon, he was ragging on Credilli the whole time. And I think he got to, like, Gym 5 or some shit. The entire time he insulted poor Credilli. But you know what? You got further than anyone else did that night. He was a trooper, chat. You always look. It brings good vibes. Yeah, it was a good stream. That's the Evelyn. That's a Sasha Hound. Yeah, we're just talking about Sly Cooper games, because... I don't know, I always kind of want to replay Sly 2 on stream. Although I guess it is a little bit more comforting if Punchy was saying he wasn't asked a lot about being a furry. I don't know, I feel like chat might shitpost with it, though. I feel like now that they know it's on the mind, and now it's... I'm manifesting it into existence, you know? It's being manifested. Your chat definitely will. See, that's the problem. I don't want to be asked from a furry for 12 hours. I am a friend to furries, but I am not a furry. Just like I'm a friend to VTubers, I'm not a VTuber. I'm a flesh man. Make it constantly obvious. Yeah, I know. Which it is funny. For what it's worth, it is funny. Like, I don't know, I'll still be down. I tell you, we did do Kingdom Hearts last year, and that was a little bit off the, technically a little bit off-brand. Although I really liked Kingdom Hearts 1 last year. That was a lot of fun. I'm kind of bummed out that we went for the super bosses, though. Like, I think if I rushed the game, I could have had it. They call him the Flesh Buster. And DK64 was tight when we did that. Happy Nottingham Show. We have the off-the-wall stuff, and... I mean, I do have the other game in mind, and I think it might be a good idea to do the other game, if I'm being quite honest. Nope. Hell, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Hope you had a good time. I might not be able to do the shout-out for a bit here, but it was good. Silent Bill, the very same. We're walking sound. Oh, thank you, Nally Q. Mods or cons, thank you. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts enjoyers. Yeah, right now we're walking the dog. For you dog enjoyers, this is called walking the dog. It's a skip called, EBR. Yeah. Dude, imagine I get first try. What's that? It's a lot of bullshit that's gonna allow me to skip about, like, let's say a fourth of the game, more or less. And I just killed it. Never mind. There we go. Anyway, no reset mode. Oh, I could reset for a clean run. What do you think, Nally? Should I reset for a clean run? Kind of want to. Rearing up. I want to do it. Fuck that dog. Well, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. I'm rearing up on it. Yeah, Chad, I want to see a fresh run of Silent Hill. Any takers? Yeah? Alright, fine. Although if I die again, we know, yeah, for, you know, next one if it dies, okay? Yeah, basically, you have to do a glitch, and, I killed the wrong because I missed it. But, you have the dog slide you out of the, you know, the realm of reality. And then after that, you kill Harry Mason and bring him back to life. In doing so, you summon a deity known as Yura no Sam. Doing that allows you to walk out of bounds to the end of the game. The problem is I missed it. But that kind of is more or less idea. Also, people have been asked about the Sinking City, but I'm not too sure yet. I never played the first one, and I don't really know about the second one.
Cheryl?
We'll see, I guess, maybe. We'll see. We're talking Kingdom Hearts. You make us nobody. Maybe. Alright, so I gotta ask, what exactly is the Sinking City? Like... I don't know a lot about it. In fact, I think all my knowledge may have been Did I watch Punchy speedrun that once? Or am I thinking of some other game? Is that the one where you're in Egypt running around pyramids or something? No? I don't remember what it was. I don't know anything about it. Lovecraftian horror games are also kind of weird. I like them, but they're weird to stream sometimes. It's very odd. Yeah, it's from the Sherlock Holmes devs. What does that mean? Is a mystery afoot? Crafting through the game with investigation mechanics. Makes sense. I guess my thing is, whenever Lovecraftian horror games come up, I think I get the question, is this horror more than any other type of game? Is this horror? Yes. I feel bad because I remember that one game with the fishing. People kept asking me, how is this horror? How is this a horror game? How is this horror? Is this a horror game? I'm like, it's Lovecraftian horror. It's Lovecraftian. It's Lovecraftian. Dredge? Yeah, Dredge. Horror's beyond comprehension. I don't get it. Well, how is this horror? I don't get it. Sadly, yeah, that's the horror. What do you mean? I don't get it. That's the horror. It's like that guy in the pizza. Where's the cheese? It's in the sauce. Where's the cheese? It's in the... Like that, but with horror.
What's that? Huh.
Where's the horror? It's unknown. I don't understand it. You're not supposed to. Where's the horror? It's unknown. Single survival horror. Hey, honestly, like... That's the best way of describing a Lovecraftian horror. It's the fear of the unknown. Why don't I know about it? It's unknown. What? I don't understand it. You're not supposed to. That's the point. Burb? It is a burb. Give me a cheese with nothing. Knowing makes you go insane. If anything, I've learned the actual going insane. It's people asking me, is this horror? And then the fish with 20 eyes comes out. How is that horror? It's just a regular fish. Is this horror? You're on a boat. How is this horror? Where's the fish? Where's the horror? It's the fish. I'm not scared of the fish. You're not supposed to be scared of the fish. You're supposed to be, like, make you, I don't know, disgusted. This horror? Yeah, you got it. Odds and genders, hope you're doing good today. Really makes you think. I'm just saying, it comes up a lot more Lovecraftian horror specifically. And I don't play a lot of Lovecraftian horror games because of this. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I've streamed a lot, like, I've streamed a good amount of them. And it is a genre that comes up more than any. Good morning, Slimsy. Hope you're doing good. How's it, Kanbei? Single survival horror. I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I plan on playing it anytime soon, but we'll see. Imagine. Ah, of course, Manicore. Dude, the funniest thing to me is still the comic about Lovecraft, where it's like, hey, Mr. Lovecraft, you want a calzone? And then he sees like the terrifying monster in the sky. It's like, I got an idea for my next book, and then it's just about the Italian guy. It's like the what? It's the like the poor like. You know, he's like, oh, hey, Mr. Lovecraft, great to see you today. Then he writes the book about him. And that's basically all of Lovecraft in a nutshell. Do I actively play any, like, super Lovecraftian games? No, it's not even that. I think it's like, I think the comic's called The Scary Italian. Like, the monster is just, like, straight up, like, the most average-looking Cthulhu thing you could see. And then it's just, like, some guy. It's not a horror, but I don't really actively play that. In fact, I stopped playing as it was episodic. I already called Cthulhu? No, not really. I don't ever really actively play any. That's in Chronic. I mean, Song of Horror, my problem is, you know, when I played it, I got to, like, chapter, like, 4 or 3. And they're doing the things like, all right, stay tuned in 2 months when we release the next chapter. Dude, I can't do that. Come on. I don't want to wait 2 months for the next chapter. I'm going to get bored. I mean, technically, I guess you can say Siren, like, but it's not direct. It's more like Old God-ish more than anything. In fact, like, people might not even know what I'm talking about with Siren, but Siren technically is. Yep. There's a lot of, like, regurgitations of cosmic horror. I guess the World of Horror, but I don't even play that very often. Heard Siren? I do like Siren. It's pretty cool. Oh, is he okay? I hope you're doing good. What? But, yeah, I guess that's my way of saying I don't really do a lot of Lovecraftian horror games. Blood Curse? I like Blood Curse. It's fun speedrun. Is there anything really good horror survival games? You know, I'd rather just have horror games than survival horror. EB, it's on the screen. Like, I don't know. I think I'm hitting a point where I would much rather be excited for a unique type of game than the, like, you know, the 80th RE clone. Not that I hate RE clones, I play a lot of them, but, like, I don't know. I remember the year where Signalis came out, I was like, alright, I'd much rather take Faith again. Like, I thought Faith was the more compelling game. Not that Signalis is bad, but, you know, you can only play so many RE clones before they all blend. Is this horror? Yeah, you got it. That was Luick. Ironically, I'm playing, I played basically 2 RE based games a day, but... Yeah, it's kind of odd, Lysosome. Damn it. Dino Crisis? Well, I just Resident Evil at that point. I guess I also feel kind of weird because on the one hand, I think Signalis is fun. Like, I like Signalis. But what was the Sinking City 1 like? I was saying it's a detective game, right? I suppose the point I'm trying to make overall, though, chat, is I'm always really bummed out whenever I hear of a unique IP trying to become Resident Evil in some way. Like, I'd rather, like, a game that's not survival horror trying not to be survival horror. I agree the fuck out of that. Or of an adventure with combat. That sounds pretty tight. Maybe I'll look into it or something. Go. It's also really weird to have this because, like, I don't want to make it sound like I hate survival horror games, because I play a lot of them. A lot of survival horror games. And I bet you all play a lot of new ones, and a lot that exists. Hell, I'll probably be playing a new survival horror game sometime in the next month, I bet. It's just... I don't know. I really appreciate games that aren't trying to just be Resident Evil again. Let's see. Snow hits you way harder in the feels than any Resident Evil or Silent Hill game did. Well, Resident Evil games don't really hit you too hard in the feelings. They're all pretty, like, simple. Like, Resident Evil games are tight, but they're not really, you know, the story's kind of more present than... You're not going for, like, award winners, you know? Yeah. And then Silent Hill is kind of where a lot more of it comes from. I know, I'm pretty sure Signalis is very heavily inspired by Silent Hill 2. It's kind of funny, I think a lot of stories with good games are inspired by Silent Hill 2. What if we made Silent Hill 2 again? No way. It's always good, but, like, it does happen. What if we made Silent Hill 2? Yo! Excellent idea. I agree. You should make Silent Hill 2. You know, chat, I might play Silent Hill 2 again. I might. What's Silent Hill? I think it's a movie directed by Christoph Gans. Or you return to Silent Hill. It's actually that. I'll have you, yeah. Either way, I'll look into the Singing City too. I'll take a look at it. I don't know if I'll play it, but you know, it could be me to at least see what it is. Right, I'm not saying it's not. I'm dumbing it down very much so. There's obviously a lot more that goes into all these games. And it's kind of more pointing out the roots of the game, you know? Like, a lot of games basically do want to be Silent Hill 2. Oh, Silent Hill 2 isn't even original. It wants to be Jacob's Ladder. It all comes back to Jacob's Ladder, apparently. Now, most storytelling isn't original. Most storytelling comes from somewhere. There's like 2 types of stories that ever happen, ever. The beauty is in the details, and that's alright. Signalis is a good time. There's a reason it was quite beloved. If you're wondering, what are the 2 stories? Man goes on adventure. Ranger comes to town. Not counting a weird, like, watching paint dry, it basically amounts to those 2 every time. Every single story is one iteration of those 2. You own the Where's Your Wife Fit? Nice. You know, same. Resident Evil don't really have deep endings. Resident Evil storytelling is alright, but they definitely weren't going for the hard-hitting Silent Hill thing. They were definitely more exemplifying the gameplay loop. Resident Evil, as of lately, has definitely been trying to amp up the storytelling as well, which is good. There we go. Alright, pretty good. like Soma's story. Soma was neat. Well, mostly. I didn't like the ending, but that's about it. I guess that's kind of the point, I suppose. You love Faith? Faith is probably one of the best indie horror games I've ever played in my life, and I am absolutely excited for Tenebrae Somnia. Faith is pretty damn good, chat. I can, praise Faith for ages. Is it on Steam? Yep, Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Unique premise, unique, you know, unique everything. I think it's also really well handled in the world of storytelling. It is probably one of the best horror games I've ever played in my life. You're speedrunning all the Silent Hill games? No, I did that, a couple weeks ago, though. Today, I'm doing a, just marathon day. One thing I also really like about Faith is that I feel like it wasn't the stereotypical horror game story of religion. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand a lot of people had bad times, but I feel like there are certain games out there where it's almost always the priest is the bad guy. And I can only hear that so much before it's like, okay, you told the story. It's the same five songs on the radio, dude. Like, I've heard this too many times. It's not subversive anymore. I would like just an honest story of, you know, conflicted guy. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't have to be good. You know, it doesn't have to be like the ultimate savior, and if I had to like that, he's not. But it's a lot nicer to have depth. I think Faith does that really well. It's also really cool because it's one of the only examples I know of where you have like a proper Exorcist horror game. What's the best horror game? Silent Hill 2. I'm playing Faith soon again? I don't know. Again, I say I'm excited for Tenebrae Somnia. And yeah, that's kind of why I'm hype about it. Look, grab the key. What's wrong with you? Like, I give it a lot of credit because I don't, like, Faith doesn't play like anything else I know of. I don't know any other games like Faith. It's very unique. It's very cool. It's a fun gameplay loop. It's not exactly easy. It's very simple. And I love it because it really, there's not, like, can you name another horror game like it? I really can't. On PS2, a remake, the original. What is Super Miriam? It's the final boss song. Has a powerful narrative, too. Good time. But I always like really unique games. You know what's kind of interesting, chat? I wonder if you took, like, a bunch of horror people, like, people who really love horror games, and you asked them their favorite horror games, how many of them are going to be RE clones? I don't know, man. I feel like you can't have that many RE clones in your top 10. Like, I would want to limit that pretty heavily. There'd be I think on most people would probably have like 80%, like, their top 10 would be like 8 out of 10 RE clones. In fact, chat, let's play a fun game. Do you think Ecdycis is a hypocrite? I'm going to look at my top 10, and we're going to see how many of my top 10 games are RE clones, generously. If I have 8 out of 10, I'm a fool. Ready? Let's say 8 out of 10. We'll see how many RE clones do I got. Okay. Silent 2, 1. Dead Rising, surprisingly no. Okay, right now I'm 1 for 1. 1 for 1. Silent Hill 1, I'm fucking 2-1 right now. I'm a hypocrite. Haunting Ground. Is Haunting Ground an I don't think it is. I don't think Haunting Ground's an RE clone. It's Clock Tower. It's actually pretty original. 2 for 2. It also doesn't play like Resident Evil at all. It plays weird. So right now I'm 2 for 2. Parasite Eve. Right now I'm good. That's not an RE clone. I don't think Saw is an RE clone, is it? Well, no, Haunting Run straight up just a Clock Tower game. It's Clock Tower 3. I don't think Saw is. There is no gun, not an RE clone. I mean, technically Onimusha doesn't have a gun, but that's an RE clone. You don't quite need the gun, but it's more the vibe, right? How do you define RE clone? RE clones are games, you know, survival horror games, or games that usually... One, they play like Resident Evil. And usually you're trading your resources for safety. Very often they tend to be tank controlled, they don't always have to be. You tend to be roaming around, let's say, maybe a few different areas, solving puzzles, getting keys. No, Alone in the Dark is kind of a weird area where Alone in the Dark is an adventure game. Resident Evil is also kind of weird because suddenly it's a Sweet Home clone. It's also weird though because it's not always limited ammo and limited saves, let's say. Is DMC1 an RE clone? No, I would not say. Like, having ties does not make you an RE clone, as odd as that sounds. RE7. Chad, is RE7 an RE clone? Like, Silent Hill 1 is definitively an RE clone. Really? RE7? RE7's in the realm of RE. It counts. Like, let's say Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill... Anything Silent Hill is basically an RE clone. It's an RE franchise, more or less. As much as I love this franchise, yeah, they're pretty deep in it. That being said, RE7 counts as an RE clone. It has the same gameplay loop. Give me a second, chat. I also need to play an ad, I need to do the robber skip. Give me a second. Chat, I'll explain the top 10 in a second and what it means. You just gotta give me a second. I also need to play an ad, so we're doing one of the hardest skips in the game. I'm not gonna talk during it. I can go more with the list in a second and what it means, but they have to let me go over it. Anyway, I also need to play an ad, but I'll let it automatically roll. While I'm getting back to the romper, let me also explain what I'm reading from. I think people often are full of shit. I don't think your actual favorite is the truth. I think you're a liar. Not you specifically, but I think people are liars. I think more often than not, people's favorites are not what they say it is. But what does that mean? Why is Ecdycis being mean? I'm not being mean to you, I'm being mean to me. What that means is more often than not, when someone says their favorite game isn't League of Legends, it is League of Legends. They're lying to you. Also, I need to play an ad, so the chat matters. People want to sound good. People want to sound artsy. People want to sound cool. They want to sound deep. People don't want to tell you their favorite band is AC/DC. They don't want to tell you their favorite band is Steely Dan. I would, but... They don't want to tell you that they love eating McDonald's as their favorite meal. People want to be deep, and that's okay. I agree with you. However, I am not immune to propaganda. So what am I saying? Throughout the years, I have streamed a lot of games. And it's no secret I lean to some games more than others. So I am pulling from my own top 10. Games I am streaming more often than not. And don't get me wrong, I don't think it's bad for you to be a fan of, like, let's say, oh, Silent Hill 2's your favorite. How many times have you been in it? Once? That's fine. I actually don't think it's so bad. But I think in my own right, I don't think it's fair for me to say I like a game less than a game I've played much longer. Like, as much as I love, let's say, I don't know, No More Heroes, I don't think it's fair for me to say that I like it more than Silent Hill 1, because I have 700 hours in this bad boy. They gotta be better at the skip. But I think it's fair for me to say that I might like other games a bit more, depending on that loop. Ah, damn it. You love mechas. That's fine. There's no shame in liking Mickey D's, chat. Cumulative. Oh, come on. I count my favorite game, League of Legends, probably would be somewhere on that list because I have a lot of hours in it. Oh, funny enough, I haven't been playing League lately, but there we go. Really, I think it worked. Really? Hours played is really not a good metric for a favorite. Then why are you playing it that long? I'm not saying it's your number one, but it should be in your top 10. I think it is fair to say if you dedicated that much time to a game, you did enjoy it. Either that or you're petty, maybe. Also, very often, people who are playing those long RPGs do actually have that in the top games. Like, I'm not gonna say I didn't like playing League of Legends. I like playing it. I think if I had an ultimate top 10, it would ultimately be in that top 10. Especially when you have a game that you've been playing thousands of hours in. There is the truth that you do like playing that to a degree. Because can you hate a game you play for so long? Some people do, but there is still the kernel of truth. If you are playing a game for that long, you are enjoying it to a degree. What about a Goon game? What about Goon games? And I'm not saying it has to be number one or it's the definitive number one, but I do think there is a more honest truth in this. And also, I'm not telling you you're not allowed to have your artsy game as your number one. Right, but here's the thing I'm saying, though. When you're listing a top 10 and, like, let's say, like, a 1,000-hour game doesn't show up. Just a little bit disingenuous. Also, this run's beyond dead. So the point I'm making is as much as I like... Here, let's... You know, as much as I like Tokitoa. I like the game Time and Eternity, right? I probably played for like maybe 30 hours. Meanwhile, I played Silent 2 for 900 hours. I like Silent 2. How many times play regularly I say it qualifies? Yeah. You played Skyrim for 10 years? Yeah, there you go. It'll be in your top 50? I mean... I guess 50 is pretty broad. Wait a second. I felt the first time I played it. Right, but I do think there is a degree of time where this becomes a little bit different. Give me a second. Whether is that monster to romper? Anyway, I can get my thoughts a little bit more in order when I'm not doing the hardest skip in the game that I've failed twice now. You have $900 in bug fables. I've heard about that. Oh, wait. I play Bolton Nest. Finally. Wait. Chat, maybe I just killed the run. You know, fuck, one more. Well, what's one more reset? Give me a second here. Alright, just so I can finish my thought, not to worry about this. What's supposed to happen there? He's supposed to bite me at the same frame I go into the loading zone. But also, I kind of got mixed up when I was trying to do this skip. Let's see a fun example, chat. Ready? Alright, I like playing... Let's see a game that's low on my list that I like playing, but I can't say is one of my favorite games. What's a good one here? You know what's weird? House. I like House. I haven't played House as much as I thought. I played House for 15 hours. That's a lot less than I thought. Kind of funny. Skyrim House 2? I am. But also, I don't think I put House in my top 10. Meanwhile, let's see. Oh, I like Franbo a lot. I've played it a few times. I have 13 hours in it. Franbo, I got 13 hours total, apparently, according to this. That doesn't sound right. Why do I only have 13? Do I actually only have 13? No way in hell I only have 13. I have 32. Okay, my Twitch tracker time is lying. I have 32 hours. Oh, wait, no, I played it casually offline. Right. That makes sense. Play a game more than once. Right, but you're going to get those hours up. On my end, it's going to be kind of weird because I have the way to actually quantify my hours. And if you're replaying a game, that's going to say a little bit more. I had a lot of good things to say about Decarnation, but I wouldn't say I like Decarnation more than anything in my top 10 most played. And more importantly, here, let me go on a... Does League still have the how long have I played? Give me a second. I hope I can do this, maybe. Nice, I like how it played an ad noise. Nice. Doesn't tell me. Played in WoW? Not too sure. But I do know I have thousands of hours in League. And hell, Dead by Daylight, I have like 1,000 hours right now, I think, right? Apparently it's not a lot. Let me see. Dead by Daylight, I'll check. I have 946 hours in Dead by Daylight. In fact, if I go... Oh, let me play a song. You put far too many hours in Fallout 76 doing dailies and play with friends, but you want to put in your top 15? I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about, though. Like, when people talk about their favorite games, I think there is a kernel of truth in a game that you're playing a lot being in your favorites. It doesn't have to be number one, but I think it should be somewhere in there. I think it is a little disingenuous to not include it. Which, the point I'm making right now... Oh, you can't get the song. The whole point I'm trying to make is as I've streamed since, let's say, 2018... I have developed hours in different games, and I have played a certain amount of games for a certain amount of time, right? There are some games I stream more than others. And in order from most played, from my top 10, I have Sonal 2, Dead Rising, Sanhel 1, Haunting Ground, Parasite Eve, Saw, RE7, Clock Tower 3, looks like the original Clock Tower, and Dead Rising 2 off the record. Almost Code Veronica, funny enough. Code Veronica's number 11 now. So from that, I can definitely say I like those games more than other games. I play them more for a reason. You don't agree to it? Well, I'm not saying it has to be a must or it is. I'm not saying League of Legends has to be your number one, but it should be up there, hypothetically, if you're playing League of Legends that much. If you're doing something that much, either one, why the hell are you doing it? Or two, you do like doing it. And I don't think there's shame in that. If anything, I'm trying to help people understand that it's okay to do things people will be more dismissive of. I think it's okay for you to say your favorite band is AC/DC. I think it is okay for you to say that you like Mickey D's. It's such a sunk cost. Right, but at the same time, it did take a substantial part of your life at that point. Like, hell, I haven't played League since maybe January. I would still probably put in my top 10 total. If I was talking about all games ever, yeah, no, I'd be up there. Because I played that game for 10,000 hours of my life. Wasn't my favorite band Steely Dan? It's funny, because I wouldn't say Steely Dan's my favorite band, but, you know, apparently I think my listening hours are pretty high on Steely Dan, which is kind of odd. My favorite band would probably be Chibo Motto, but hell, I haven't been listening to Chibo Motto as much lately. But they, you know, I listen to them at a good time. But I do think there's this weird thing that comes with it where people want something to be their favorite more than the reality. What we want often isn't what we get.
Where are you going?
It's also weird because I've seen some people, like, you know, you can make the argument that Sanhel 1 is a single-player game, and that, you know, people who, you know, like the game are only going to play it once. I agree. But then I think about certain accounts on Twitter that are dedicated to their game beyond all means. Like, one of my mutuals runs a Ruler Rose fan account. Every single day, she tweets about Ruler Rose and talks about Ruler Rose. And I'm starting to think, maybe I don't like games as much as I think I do. Maybe I don't like games as much as I think. Maybe I'm not as passionate as I think I am. Is it Mars? No, I believe it is, Soapy. Like, some people really are that dedicated, and some people get really into these things. Yeah, I like a lot of different games. Also, it's weird if you ask me between horror games and non-horror games. Like, I have, hell, apparently I have more hours in Dead by Daylight total than any game I've ever streamed. Like, that's the reality of it, chat. I have more hours in Dead by Daylight than anything else I've done.
What's going on here?
Also, sometimes you do category breaks. Like, oh, someone's gonna ask, what's your favorite horror game? Personally, if I'm not being a smartass, I would probably go with what have you been doing lately? Like, what have you been up to lately? Like, oh, what have you been listening to as of late for music, right? I'm not gonna ask, oh, is your favorite band Ecdycis? No, you may like them, but they're probably not your favorite. I'd probably go more off recent trends as opposed to total, because people change and it's not fair to say you're the same person you were at hour 1 of League of Legends versus hour 10,000. For all I know, your passion could be waning and maybe you don't like it the way you used to. And it's kind of like a bad relationship in terms of video game. Maybe you no longer like playing Destiny 2. Maybe they ruined it. And while at one point it was one of your favorites ever, you don't like playing it anymore, and that was a relic of a different past and a different you. And at the same time, I don't think it's fair for you to be held to that standard. But also, if you're like actively doing like 1,000 hours consistent and you had like 100 hours in the last week, yeah, no, you definitely still like it. You're lying to me, man.
This is not a dream.
I bet this guy, I had McDonald's 2 days ago, and it was good. I had 2 burgers, and they forgot my nuggets, so I had an under-calorie day. Although it would have been under-calorie even with the nuggets. I learned burgers are actually pretty good for you if you avoid fries. Weird. Yeah. See, that's fair. Personally, I do think the best answer would be, what have you done lately? Like, if you really want to get into it, I would, like, usually whenever I would talk music with people, it was always, oh, what have you been into lately? Also, there are certain things you may not even know about. Like, hell, chat, I don't know how many of you know this, but it's fucking hilarious now I think about it, right? It's something really funny. My entire, like, stream brand is based off 2 things. And a lot of you probably wouldn't be able to guess those 2 things. One of them is a band, and one of them is a video game. And it's funny because neither one of them show up nearly as often as they used to. But if you ask me when I started, those are definitely two of my favorite things. I feel like the game's a lot easier than the band. Which, my name is based off the band. I'm telling one of the artists of the band. And one of them is, you know, my branding in a way is based off the game. Clock Tower, yes, Clock Tower is one of them. That is the game. And then the band would be Chibo Mato. But hell, I don't think I've talked about Chibo Mato as much as I used to, because I haven't been listening to him as much lately. Is the band eventually unfold? No, it's Chibo Mato. Yeah, one of the 2 gals of Chiba Mato, Miho Hattori, had a solo album named Ecdycis. And I thought it was pretty cool, so I made that my username for a while. And then when I wanted to make a Twitch account, someone had the name Ecdycis, so I made the name Ecdycis with a C. Someone took the name. And I'm glad I did that, because it actually worked way better than it ever should have, and by the time I could have stolen the name, I didn't. Because now I've kind of turned in my own brand, which is very, very lucky, but yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really come up a lot. Oh yeah, but Chad, to actually pass the test, let's see, am I a poser? 1 RE clone, 2 RE clone, 3 RE clone. Actually, I only have 3. Of my top 10 most played, I only have 3. See, chat? I did it. You're a space rock? I suppose that's true. By the way, I don't actually think it's bad to like RE games. I think it's perfectly fun. The whole point of the conversation is I think people should branch out. I have played Galarian's ass. It sucks. That's weird. It plays like Phantasy Star Online. I didn't beat it. I got about halfway and then I stopped. It's weird. Gotta know your chicken? Exactly. Isn't the point I should embrace their emotions instead of fighting them? No, to a degree. It's gonna sound weird, but I don't want to make chat sound like, you know, they're trying to be something they're not. And I don't want the takeaway of the conversation to be that, you know, you realistically like McDonald's and AC/DC. Even then, I think liking these things is okay. It's more, especially in the current age, like, people do LARPing a lot, right? Posers. There's a lot of people out there that want to like something because it suddenly became cool overnight. And more often than not, when something becomes cool overnight, people are going to refuse to see past the bare minimum. They're not going to really dive deeper beyond the, you know, the surface. There's a lot of cool shit beyond that surface when you really start getting into it. I'll forget in a few months anyway. I mean, probably not. Oh, they do. They actively do. They do, Samuel. They do. More often than not, they tend to have large ideas of what it is, not realizing that it is complex and different. And not everything's a one-size-fits-all answer. In fact, a very good example as of lately, oh my god, Silent Hill F isn't Silent Hill. How is this Silent Hill? What Silent Hill games did you play? Oh, I played 1 and 2. Did you play the others? No. Oh. I watched a YouTuber. Oh. Oh my, dude, what the hell am I doing? Chad, if I don't land this one, it's fine. What, others? No. Twitter accounts? I don't even know. I try not to remember the names. Oh, it's not even Twitter accounts. Whenever I stream, like, Silent Hill anything, I'll have someone complain about F. Which I'm glad it hasn't happened yet. Song, thank you to Tier 1 for 14 months. I'm glad you enjoyed, and thank you.
Thank you for buying you. Thank you for the entertainment and banter. Much love.
Yeah. Cheers. Thank you for the 214 months. Leon should be the protagonist of RE Veronica. Leon has to show up. Silent 11 your first Silent Hill game, so that's Silent you know. And then you go back to Silent Hill 1 and 2 and say it's not Silent Hill. Of course. Whenever Leon's not on the screen, someone should be asking, where is Leon? I hope I made that. So you'd shift? For which one? Well, that's more of an issue of people talking about remakes. Ah, of course, Chad, of course. of Silent 4 is you're in the woods of Silent Hill, and you're basically at like Toluca Lake. 2 areas. One of them can be, well, technically one of them is like a prison. Most people aren't going to say the woods are the prison or Silent Hill, though. RE4 and RE4R. I like RE4. Half of Homecoming takes place in Silent Hill. You go there in the midpoint. Ironically enough, though, Silent Hill 3 is the same. You go to the end, you go to the midpoint. Right, to the Shepherd House. On boss 2 of 4, arguably. Have a good night, Bell. Oh, Galarian's 2. Yeah, so Galarian's 2 is weird. Galarian's ass. Because it's weird. I played both those games, right? I played both Phantasy Star Online, like the first one on the Xbox. And I also played, you know, Galarian's ass. And I really can't describe it better than that. Like, because I played Galarian's 1, and that's like RE clone out the ass. It's pure RE. Like, it plays exactly like Resident Evil. It is Resident Evil. I'm gonna get too much hate. I think it gets the right amount. Like, it's fine, but I think it gets the right amount of disdain. Because I remember. It's actually weird that I've played Phantasy Star Online. I don't know, I played it with my brothers when I was a kid. Our cousin had it on his Xbox for some reason, and it was pretty tight to play multiplayer. We weren't very good at it, but it was fun. The problem with Homecoming is it's just a ripoff of, like, every other Silent Hill game more egregiously than the rest of them. Well, don't get me wrong, I definitely don't hate it as, like, you know... I don't really hate it. I like every Silent Hill game, even Origins. But, yeah, no, it's just straight up a ripoff of every other Silent Hill game. I'm trying to ride the coattails of the movie. It just blatantly rips the story of Silent Hill 2. Combat's pretty lazy. It's kind of a trip through memory lane in a pretty way. Like, is it serviceable? Sure, I loved playing when I was in high school. But at the same time, it's one of those things that when you see it, you really can't unsee it. You really have time enjoying? Is that good or bad? 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, Downpour's the top 5 and have a hard time. See? The change you wish to see is that Downpour is better than you think. Because Downpour is better than you think. You actually play Downpour? Downpour is weird because on the one hand, it does have some issues. But on the other hand, it probably has one of the best stories in a Silent Hill game. The issue, though, is that I do think a lot of the enjoyment of Downpour requires more modern hardware. Because some of the gameplay loop issues are kind of rough. Like, all the, let's say, stuttering loads in areas that force you to walk around and not actually run. The weapons being basically meaningless. The enemies really not being all that interesting for the most part. Can make the game a little bit rough, admittedly. The open world is nice, but at the same time, it's sort of, like, how much you really care? What state am I in? Agony. The room has pretty nice lore. I really wish the room didn't have the Eileen sections. How does it fall apart during the endings? Because I think it still fits with the endings. People have argued that, but honestly, I don't really see it. I think the endings are perfectly fine for what they do. I think a lot of it is sort of a missed point. Because there's a point that comes to Silent Hill that I think a lot of people miss. Silent Hill, the movie, the game, Homecoming. Yeah, that sounds about right. Origins also, I guess I should give more credit to for being a PSP game. I don't really do that enough, and I probably should. Like, admittedly, it is a pretty cool PSP game. Also, you should play it on a PSP. I give it credit. He did try to stop it. Right. So, I'm gonna give you a hypothetical. If you throw a bunch of gasoline on a building, and then you also throw the match on the building, but then you also get the fire extinguisher and the water to put it out, whose fault was that? Alright, but let's say a better example. Let's say there's a known arsonist running around, and you give him gasoline and fire, and then he tells you, we're gonna burn it. Whose fault is that? Who gave him that? Who gave him the tools? Who caused the problem? Murphy feels guilty because it is his fault. It's actively his fault. Nothing would have happened if it wasn't for Murphy. I mean, telling something would have happened, but Murphy wouldn't have been involved in it. In that case, it's definitely Murphy's fault. All endings of Downpour make sense because people forget Murphy's the one responsible for the events of the game. The devil? Both. Yeah. The thing is, everyone knows Sewell's a piece of shit. In all endings, Sewell's a piece of shit. Hell, I think even without Murphy, Sewell would just get someone else to do it. But Murphy's hands wouldn't be bloodstained at this point. No, I have not. I have not done that one. I hear it's hard, though. That's Barrage have been good. Eyes and Kesto. I have been debating on doing more of the, hard mode Silent Hill, though. But to talk about Downpour, all endings make sense when you think about it, because it's not about Murphy pulling the trigger. Because he already did that. In the good ending, if it wasn't for Murphy, nothing happens. 2 people would still be alive if not for Murphy's actions. Whether or not he actually does the killing, it's still his fault. How's it going, Bronx? Hope you're doing good. If you're wondering, what am I talking about? Let's say action number 1. Napier. This is the pedophile Murphy wants revenge on. Napier ends up dying at Murphy's hand because of a dirty deal Murphy makes. Either 1, Murphy, you know, gives into his anger and kills him himself, which, yeah, no, he kills him. That's very direct. 2, Murphy beat him to death and now Sewell has to clean up the evidence. If Murphy doesn't throw himself in jail and make this deal, Napier would be alive. Habitat, thank you for the 200 for 17 months. Enjoy the emotes and the stairs, and thank you. And going to, Frank. I think it's Frank Coleridge, right? Going to Frank. In order to get the dirty deal for Murphy's side, whether or not he even goes through with it, he had to make a deal with Sewell. Which is, at a point in time, Murphy would be responsible for doing something. You'll have to take out a villain. Known villain. Known villain ends up being Frank. You find out, you know, it's Frank, and either 1, you feel bad for him and you don't want to kill him, or 2, you give in and kill him. The thing is, the whole riot is staged for you to do this act, because you were the one seeking revenge. Pawn pieces have been put into motion because of your actions. Because of you, a man is now going to be killed. It doesn't matter whether or not you're the one to do it, you caused this. Because of your desire for revenge. You can feel guilt even if you're not the one pulling the trigger. That's why Murphy's guilty either way. Either 1, he kills him. Yeah, no, he killed the guy. Or 2, his actions have led to the death of a person. I think a lot of people miss out on that second part. Like, remake for Downpour to have and side campaign. It would be neat. You're here now? Hello, Bob. We'll be doing good. I didn't kill him. The bullet did. Oh, of course. I didn't do it. Something Spider-Man. Great power, great responsibility, yeah. So, yeah, honestly, like, I really like Downpour. I've come to defense for this game a lot more as of lately. Which I feel bad, because I feel like a lot of people kind of just don't take it seriously. They don't really see the ideas that are being put into it. And don't get me wrong, I know Downpour has issues. Like, one of the funniest fucking things is, hey, you did a quest and now you get the golden gun. And then you fall off a cliff and then the gun is gone. You fall off a bridge and then you lose it or some shit, right? Like, it's so easy to lose weapons in that game, it's like, oh, I guess it didn't matter anyway. Okay. Like, oh, I want this gun instead. You can only hold one. Oh. There's also the whole thing where combat's really disincentivized. Like, that's kind of a weird one. Like, if you don't know about Downpour, I agree with this one. It's kind of goofy. Hey, do you want awesome weapon? Yeah, do you want the good ending? Yeah, okay, don't use awesome weapon. What? Yeah, so if you kill too many enemies, you get the bad endings. That's how it's decided. Yeah. Like, the combat in Downpour is a little bit rough, because one, it's not really all that interesting. Combat's definitely the weakest bit of that game. That's been a thing since the first game. No, it hasn't. Silent 1, go on a rampage. Harry Mason kill everyone. And he will kill everyone. Harry Mason's a monster. You know how many nurses this man has murdered? Oh, I killed a human being, James. And then Harry, bonk. 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 That was before the second one? Third one. Silent 2? Yeah, you can kill as many people as you want. It doesn't matter. Silent 3 is the one where it matters. And even then, I think it might matter only on New Game Plus. I actually don't know if it matters on New Game. And then, I don't even think it comes back in 4, oddly enough. They remove it in 4. So it's present in 3. No, Origins has one as well, but I think it's also New Game Plus locked. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, you're on No Sam's a menace, chat. Yeah, Silent 4 is... I think there are 4 endings, if I remember right. Ending 1, save Eileen, but having a haunted house. Or maybe it's 3. Kills just to add the in water. I thought in water was just health. There we go. Maybe. I don't get it, Chad. Run's dead. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Chat, I think I'm done with Silent 1 for the day. God damn it. Alright, next game. Let me get the romper back, I guess. Silent 4 is the game you defend all the time. The more I play Silent 4, the less I want to play Silent 4. I like the story. I don't want to like... I don't want to play the game anymore. I don't know. I want to break from Silent 4. I'm tired of Eileen, man. Maybe I should look more into the maybe I should watch Matt Gale. See what he does. I've lost so many runs to Eileen. Also, Chad, this is why I don't do Silent 1 as much anymore. Silent 1 used to be one of the chillest fuck games. No. I have to walk the dog. I can't believe I didn't land it once, by the way. 3 attempts, don't land it once. Nope. No dogs allowed. No dogs allowed. Alright, I'm done with Silent 1. Fuck it. Alright, Silent 1 is dead. I'm going to a different game. I had enough of this. 3 fucking attempts, I'll die in Romper. What could be better than Silent 1? You know what? I want a game to go well. I'm going to Silent 2. I want a good Silent Hill game that's not gonna fucking be a pain in the ass. I'm with Silent 2 OG. Nice try. Chat, it was good before EBR. It was good. What if I told you Silent 1 used to be a chill as hell run? You know what's funny? Silent 1 and RE7 have the same thing in common. Shattered Memories? No, that's it's kind of a boring run. Shattered Memories is sadly kind of boring. Alright, there we go. I know, chat, while I set up Silent 2, I'm gonna play an ad, sub the channel Prime Gaming. Oh my god, man. Fucking Silent 1. What's the easy category? Anyone remember? Like, what's the chill category? Is it like all bosses? No, because I think all bosses you still have to do something. I actually don't know if there is a chill category now. Maybe all bosses. I think all bosses might be it. No, not Great Knife only. That's different. Today is not the day for Silent 1. Also, dude, I am dreading the day I do an every game ever marathon with Silent 1 in it. Yeah, no, I've been running Silent 1 a lot less. Like, every now and again I try to throw it a bone, but... Like, I'm just gonna say, Manicore, Silent 1 used to be on the level of RE7 for me. The more I'm running Silent 1, I'm like, oh my god. It's grim. What's that? You failed EBR? Well, I'm dead. Yeah, it used to be like a chill as fuck game, and now I don't get to run it really. Which I know, get good. But, I don't know. I think my problem is, the joy of Silent Hill 1 was I didn't have to get good. I could just play it, chill as fuck. Good time. So, that was the case. Nice. Alright, chat, let's go. Kind of a bummer. What could you do, though? I mean, sometimes the skip can be really fun. Like, admittedly, RE7's still chill with the skips because it's not too bad. I think my issue is that, alright, so RE7, right? You miss the skip, really not the end of the world. You miss a fight, really not the end of the world. Like, you have a very easy retry point, and while it is cool, like, you can continue the run without it. Silent Hill 1, yeah, no, the run dies. It just straight up dies if you fail it. Like, it's over. And also, trying it again isn't just, oh, go, you know, try it again. No, trying it again is, walking back a full minute. It is a minute per retry. And that's assuming, you know, the romper's in the right spot. So all bosses might be that, but I don't know. Like, technically, I could try learning all bosses, but I don't know. I've never really done it. I don't know. Maybe? Welcome back from the ad chat. Silent 1. Silent 2. I mean, all bosses might be it. I could just learn all bosses. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Like, it is a cool category. I think you end up getting, like, the good, regular, like, the canon endings in all bosses, funny enough. Yeah, I think I'm starting to hit that point, admittedly, with Silent Hill 1. Oh, the sad part of Cake VR is the answer more often than not becomes, the other way around, where the game shows up less. Oh, Zumbita Smith, hope you're doing good. Like, I know I'm not immune, and unfortunately, I think for a lot of people, the path of least resistance tends to be the easiest path. And like, 'cause I have a good idea of what games I want to bring back. It's also kind of weird, right? So I don't mean this in a bad way. The games I like, Marathon, I have a problem. Which is, I'm running out of fishing. I think we may have caught too many fish. I'm not used to this problem. I don't remember for where. I actually don't think it is. It may be out of date. Meaning I might need to redo it next Christmas. How's Young Skywalker? Hope you're doing good. As odd as this is going to sound, I think the route slightly changed. Not by much. It's really just, basically damage routing. It's mostly the same. The main difference is you don't really care about bullet count until, the hospital, really. Either the M10 or the micro Uzi. Everything else is more or less the same. But I don't know if I had the hammer route. Realistically, it's the same route, it's just very minor differences. How you doing, J-Rex? No, Paris said he was gonna wait. Oh yeah, but I was saying about the fish thing. The games that like days have been pretty good at trying to, like, you know, get in games you don't see as often. What if I told you, this week we're running Fatal Frame, Onimusha, and Silent Hill 2 Remake? Like, I'm starting to think, maybe I'm doing that. Maybe I've done it. Like, I've revived 3 games already. Which, pretty good, right? Yeah, I wanted to do it for the remake stuff. Or, reboot. Ark Thompson, huh? And check how long Silent 2 our speedruns are. Okay. If you're glitchless, they are about 2 hours. If you're doing it with the glitch, ironically, they're about the exact same length as the original. Pretty cool. Also, chat, Faith has another problem. A really funny problem with that, but there's a problem with Faith. It'll probably take a while to guess what it is. I'll give you a hint. PC port video game. Like a wild guess the other problem I have with that run right now. As in Jay, hope you're doing good. Well, yeah, doing alright. Be chilling. Fine, glad to hear it. Although, it's now we're thinking, chat. I haven't really updated my official, like, what I think my top 10 is. I don't know what I would count as my top 10 right now. I feel like my answer changes every year, right? If I were to pick 10 games that I would call, like, the absolutes, what would I pick? Because I haven't really thought about it. Like, ironically enough, I would probably actually remove Silent Hill 1 from my top 10 right now. As much as I like that game, I don't think I'd keep it up there. As well, I wouldn't have Off the Record over Base DR2. If that were there. I don't know. I feel like in my own conversation, it gets kind of weird, chat, because I don't think I would reflect what I think it would be. I think my answers would have been different. Your list hasn't changed. Understandable. I don't know. I think there's something kind of weird considering I actually have the quantified data for this. I feel like a lot of people don't really normally have that. A good reason they don't have that. 738, you. You're a mystery. Thank you for the channel for 6 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And cheers. I play the suffering. More like I'm suffering. It's a bad PC port. I'll be doing good, Kira Mystery. That one's a masterpiece. I mean, I like it a lot, but admittedly, like, I don't know, I've been enjoying a lot of other games over Silent Hill 1. Like, as much as I like that game, like... yeah, I've been enjoying a lot of other games over it. Yeah, we're on 24. You have I'm Suffering on the PS2. Probably the best way of playing it because the PC port's so bad. It's no longer available to buy on PC. That too. You doing me, Dismit? Yeah, so I don't have the warmest reception, although I did like the vibes. I didn't like when my PC crashed on me. So I have a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. Also, it's funny to say I'm suffering. Mark Thompson, huh? Howdy, Kira Mystery. Hope your day's been nice. Oh, good crack. Which, I guess the funny thing is, what games would I say are quantifiably Ecdycis? I mean, I could probably, like, let's say a top 5 right now would probably be like, I don't know, Silent Hill 2, Dead Rising, Clock Tower, Haunting Ground, Code Veronica? If I had to pick, like, you know, 5 This is Ecdycis games, probably those 5, right? Maybe not in that order, but, like, probably those 5. I also think it's a little bit weird because, like, these games are kind of my job. In a branding, in a way. As odd as it sounds, it kind of get a little bit more entwined with these games than the average bear. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 was kind of giving me a pain in the ass. I failed the romper skip 3 times. I played for about an hour, so I was like, eh, fuck it, I want a good Silent Hill run. You know, where I don't get rompered. That works the way on counts. Hopefully they can get it for you. Kind of odd, chat. Kind of odd how that works. Play on OG Xbox with the Suffering. Nice. You know what the sad part is, too? Silent Hill 2 is kind of weird now because, I got World Record in this game. That's why I don't grind it as much. I just got World Record. Is Parasite even my current top 10? You mean like for games that I personally think are awesome? Oh, absolutely. Parasite Eve is like easily top 10. I were to pick like favorite horror games ever, Parasite Eve would be in the top 10. Parasite Eve is also weird. Unfortunately, it is the only game in my roster that is blocked by seasonal gameplay. If it wasn't for seasonal gameplay, I would probably play that game a lot more. Which, funny enough, considering that one, you know, I have a game that is straight up blocked by Christmas. Maybe I like that game more than I think. Like, can you imagine if I wasn't blocked by Christmas for that game? Maybe I don't dig on Swan. I do not dig on Swan. It's pretty fun. Dead Rising 4. Right, but it's not really a super, like... I guess actually that is blocked too. I don't like Dead Rising 4. I'll play if I don't like it. Chad, see, there's a good example. I have 10,000 hours in Dead Rising 4, but I don't like it. Every hour I've played has been bad. I've been spiteful. I fuck with Siren? Absolutely. I love the Siren franchise. Ow. Let's see. I probably should get better at Siren 1, like the OG. Four. Chad, I submitted this game to the Ludwig Marathon. That all the speedrunners are submitting to. Yeah, it's a good time. I don't know if we'll get a sequel, but I liked it. Just this game, well, yeah, they only had one game on the submission. At least as far as I can tell. I don't know if you can say multiple games. Didn't seem that way. You only had room for one game, right? At least as far as I can tell. I don't even think it's gonna get in, chat, but, you know, I submitted because people kept asking me to. I got, like, right when I got announced, I got, like, 5 pings on Twitter. I'm like, oh my god, Ecdycis submitted this, Ecdycis submitted this, and, yeah, you know, it sounds fun. Exactly. Worst case scenario, gets rejected. Which, guess what, chat? You know what happens if it gets rejected? Take a wild guess. I'll give you a hint. We're doing it now. It's happening right now. The answer is nothing changes. So yeah, there you go. Nothing changes, nothing bad happens. We run away to find our dead wife. Of course. Leon will be Claire instead. You're saying we're gonna get a janky Claire emote where she looks like that? That would be funny. Funny if true. I could have done that way better, I fucked up. Moving to the left instead. You know, that would be really funny to commission an artist to make an emote that's just the fucking Leon emote, but then you you remove the hair, change the shirt, and just make it look like Claire. Like, admittedly, that would be pretty funny.
Did you find the lady you're looking for?
It'd be fucking stupid, but it would be kind of funny. To the background, it's from Clock Tower. It's the Clock Tower box art. Nice. Yeah. Silent 2's been a lot more chill, Chad. Oh yeah, I tried looking into Silent 3 and like, there's actually some cool runs on the console version. I think I may be doing console runs soon. Not soon, but like, eventually, I guess. Also, I keep forgetting, I probably should learn Born from Wish proper. That would be a good idea too, wouldn't it? Wait a second. Probably be a good idea. Homecoming or Downpour? I actively already run both those games. Homecoming, I'm pretty chill at the moment. There is new tech in Homecoming, but wait, I never submitted my PP. I guess I don't care that much. And then, Downpour is long, but I did actually speedrun Downpour recently. And I actually uploaded a YouTube video. So there's that. No worries. Yeah, I uploaded a video recently, though. Also, yeah, I know about the monster out of bounds. There's a reason why Silent 3's kind of been a dormant speedrun. For schedule. No worries. Bad. Sorry, I seem a bit out of it, by the way. My mind's just like, I don't know, tired. Taking a moment of respite, moment to chill. You ever just feel like a yawn? That's how I'm feeling right now. Kind of eepy. Alright, anyway, numbers are 8177 and 6859. Ow. 8177 and 6859. Let's see. $81.77. Yeah, believe it or not, Quipbot, Nally actually bought some the other day. Last week. They have the Strong Zero in the US now. The downside, though, is it's not as good. One of the sad things. Like, it's good, not as good. Kind of a bummer, I guess. They're 5.5%, not 7. But they're still good. The only problem, though, is I've kind of been avoiding drinking right now. We'll take it. Yeah, honestly, it's not bad. Like, it tastes pretty good. Ow. How's the weight loss going? Pretty good. Back on track progress, hopefully. And hopefully it will stick. I had my, let's say, bad week, but I think that's because I had a small bit of alcohol. And I sounds good. Nice. Yeah, weighed in 187 this morning. Or, this, you know, before stream, let's say. Which, in total, that would bring me down to 20 pounds. Which, hopefully it sticks. Strong 0, memory 0. That's pretty funny on what? Memory 0. Nice. But yeah, I've been on a, like, and I know people are, you know, been saying they came back after a bit. Basically, for the last, this is week 10. I'm exercising more, eating, clean eating. It's not even clean eating, it's just eating less, honestly. Like, trying to be a little bit better, but I'm not being like a saint. Yeah, but like, in terms of clean, like, I was trying to do a little better sometimes, but at the same time, like, it's really just eating less. And that's been my big thing. Like, you know, every now and again, eating less is making a better choice. Like, having a vegetable instead of fries or whatever. But, yeah, no, like, I think, like, I weighed myself today. Yesterday, I had 2 cheeseburgers. That was my whole food for the day. I had 2 cheeseburgers. I had 2 McDoubles. So, like, yeah, no, mainly it's been trying to stay under a certain calorie count. Oh, shit. Nice. Very nice, Dungeon. Ow. Love the McDouble. Honestly, the McDouble's not a bad choice. It's also goofy, because, like, it's weird to say. Hamburgers aren't bad. Like, they're not obviously great for you, because of sodium and shit. But, like, the burger isn't the enemy. There's also ways to make burger your friend. Like, you don't need to get bread on a burger. You can just have, you know, the burger or lettuce or some shit, right? You could have a burger wrap. A lot of the problem is actually more based on the fries. Fries are the enemy, not burger. It's fries. Is it even real meat? Well, that's just McDonald's. There are places that serve real meat. Probably more local burger chains. I'm pretty sure that place down the street from you that has, like, you know, the guy grilling the burger called, like, I don't know, Hams or whatever. Hams, burgers, and fries. Pretty sure that, you know, old Ham is serving you good meat. Oh, I'd hope so. Ham's hamburgers or some shit, right? I made up a spot. I don't know if that's real. Steamed hams. That's what he calls them. Right, there's things like macros, and I'm not saying eat a burger every day, but, like, if you like burgers, there's definitely a way to incorporate that in a healthy diet, I think. Also, yeah, you can make good burgers yourself. Here, let's see, off the top of my head. 1, get rid of the bread. 2, cut out cheese. 3, add vegetables like tomatoes and lettuce and onions. 4, don't get fries. Yeah, cut out mayonnaise. Parking lot. 1 gram of protein for every 10 calories. Cool. Okay, here's a weird one, right? Let's say you're a caniac, right? You love eating canes. Every day you wake up going, yummy, yummy, yummy. I would like canes in my tummy. That's you. Imagine you're that person. Imagine you're the person who says that every morning. It's your alarm clock. You recorded a message saying that exact message, and it wakes you up every day. And then you follow up the message saying, yum, 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 delicious canes for my tum. Imagine that's you, right? Getting Texas toast instead of fries cuts out, I think it's 200 calories minimum. I actually think it's closer to 250. A Cane's combo, let's say a 3-piece, right? Three tendies. A tendy has about 130 calories. But no, I think it's 160. I think it's either 130 or 160, right? In a Cane's. So the chicken, like either 130 or 160, right? And that's chicken. Obviously, there's a better way to do it, but it's not bad. The Texas toast has 140 calories. The fries has 390 calories. I'm pretty sure you can eat all of the chicken and it's healthier than the fries. Meanwhile, if you get a second toast, that's another 140 calories. It's shit like that. Obviously, if you want to do it better, you should get coleslaw, or, you know, if you're really doing it better, you probably should be eating canes. But if you want to eat canes, like, there's ways of doing it. It's basically been shit like that. And also, I've been, you know, the 1 meal a day has been kind of kicking ass. I was in Pendragon, I'll be doing good. Doing hobbies, nice. You don't need protein? I thought protein was for muscle retention. You have protein Weet-Bix. Is Weet-Bix the cereal, the protein cereal? How is that? I was thinking of, like, maybe getting, like, more easier made meals. The only problem, though, with that is, like, it's actually really hard to fit all the food in. Doing 1 meal a day, it gets really hard to manage the shit. Because, like, I ate a can of tuna, but I had, like, 130 calories for the whole fucking can. I don't want to eat... If I'm trying to hit, like, 1,000 calories, let's say, or 1,200, or even 800. How many cans of tuna is that? I don't eat that many fucking cans, man. That wasn't dope. I'm doing well. Doing alright. We're chilling. You eat 200 grams of protein daily and you lost 42 pounds. Nice. Very nice. I should probably keep more track of my macros. Probably better for me. Probably also try to eat more vegetables. I like vegetables. Dude, that was actually a dead perfect stop one. Huh. You're doing 1.15 to 2 grams protein per 1 kilogram of body weight. You're currently on a 2,100 calorie diet. Nice. Food advisor to track macros. Nice. Fitness pal that I put in if I'm unsure. I also have these ramen snacks that Nally got. I may have had a couple of ramen snacks yesterday, Chad. Has, like, nuts and peas and stuff like that. There's cashews in there. I'm very confused on the calorie math here. Or the protein math. I think there's a conversation happening in chat that I'm confused about. Also, couldn't you just drink protein powder or something? Your body needs 1 gram of protein per 1 pound of my body weight. You're saying my body needs 187 grams of protein? That sounds like a lot of protein. It's variable. Oh, gotcha. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I wasn't really counting. I ate 2 cheeseburgers yesterday. I don't think I was in the realm of counting. That's body. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Like, I don't think I'm the greatest guy to talk about the exact measures of a diet. I've just been losing weight. It's been working and I've been feeling better, so I'm not going to question too much. Just keep eating chicken nuggets. Hell, it's funny. Chicken nuggets are actually not as bad for you as you think. Like, obviously, it would be better for you to eat, like, grilled chicken or some shit. But it's better than you think it is, and it's really weird to say that out loud. Like, don't get me wrong, like, you don't want to live off chicken nuggies, but, like, it's just straight up chicken. Like, it is chicken. Oh, I had some chicken nuggies today. Like, it's kind of weird how this works, and a lot of the bad is actually based on, like, shit like sauces and fries. Or some of the side stuff. Why just chicken nuggies? I also had a chicken sandwich. And a variety of chicken. And I was craving chicken. I think Nally also picked up some wraps, so we might have some wraps tomorrow. Healthy wrap. I'm actually excited about that. I don't know where she gets these wraps, but it's a wrap that's called, I don't know the name. She gets it, it's called the Chinese wrap. I don't know what makes it Chinese, but it's, I think it might be the sauce. I have that. Well, actually, I hope I got the Chinese one. She also gets the one with ranch sometimes. But I like the Chinese one. I don't know if she's still awake. I should ask. I don't know, chat. I don't know which one she acquired. She got the ranch run. I mean, that's okay, but she got the Chinese one. I'm pretty hyped.
Yes. The famous
I think it might be the
nuggets
sauce
diet.
IQs, or ilks. Oh, that was a Cubis. Thank you for the 210 months. The famous chicken nugget diet. Oh, some guy lost weight only eating Twinkies. It should like vitamins or something, right? Just get food poisoning. See, I was trying to avoid that, so I've only started eating lettuce again recently, because I was scared of lettuce for a bit. I think we all were, chat. I know I was. A bit terrified of lettuce. But now I'm not. I feel more comfortable around lettuce now. The runs, pretty scuffed, but we're having a good day. I think Saw was the only really good run today so far. Like, RA7 was weird because I had a bunch of resets. Sound of Wonder was weird because I had a bunch of resets. And now Sound of 2 has been an actually good one. Yeah, I fucked that up. There you go. Nice. A bunch of protein to lose weight. Well, protein became very popular. And also, I'm pretty sure the misconception comes from the fact that protein helps retain muscle. And very often, if you're working out, if you're losing weight, you're more often than not also going to be working out. So I'm pretty sure it's a catch, like, you know, between the two of them, that usually protein-rich diets are very good for working out, but it's going to supplement that quite a lot. You want to have Silent Pizza? Nice. Right, but that's why it's recommended, because a lot of people who are losing weight are also going to be working out. It's usually both. If someone's taking the steps to lose weight, they're usually not going to be a full degen, right? They're probably just going to do both. I'll probably try moving around more in addition. Oh, so hold on. Been looking for the past 5 or so minutes. People who talk portion sizes are right. Eat what you want, but eat less. Hey! I did one of those. Let's try to get balanced. Maybe mac and cheese with hot dog bits and broccoli. I like broccoli. I like hot dogs. Yeah. That's nice, Venzi. It's nice stuff. By the way, chat, I'm gonna be very invested by the end of this. Because right now, we're in the middle of a study. What if I told you Ecdycis is doing scientific research? Not really, but like... Chat, I have something a little bit more unique than the average bear. Which is... I have been streaming basically near daily, right? How many hours do I get? A lot. Anyway, the point I'm making this is nothing bad. I have been documenting the last 10 weeks of my life very, very religiously. To the point of all my conversations, how I look, how I act, how I feel, and really everything about that. Damn. Well, it wasn't an intuitive thing. I'm not trying to do this. It's my job. No, it's not a book. It's my job. I'm here every day. I stream. I have recorded videos of me on a YouTube channel that you can watch. For the last 10, hell, if you go back to the Code Veronica VODs alone, you could probably have a story of 10 weeks ago Ecdycis till now. Oh, so I gotta play an ad. We're waiting for the elevator, so the channel from gaming ad. My sleep may be getting better. Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot better for the most part. Every now and again, you know, some days are rough, but yeah, no, it's actually been pretty good sleep lately. I've been feeling way better on basically everything. Hell, I think it was like maybe 3 weeks of what I've been doing. You know what's funny too, Chad, about the 3 weeks? I think 3 weeks and I could go under my desk without hurting. Right? Like before that, I didn't like going on my desk. Afterward, it felt a little bit better. It was about 3 weeks. Although I've been drinking way more diet soda than I think I've ever had in my life. Those are my deeps. That's always the bomb. I guess I'm totally lying. I guess it's the zero and diet the same. They're not the same, right? I don't remember. Like Dr. Pepper Zero has been my jam. I like the diet ones as well, but like I usually get zero. Also, I looked at the date, chat. I actually found this out. I now officially weigh the same as I did back in 2024. Apparently, I started gaining weight a little after 2024, I think, or around the middle of 2024. Why does the remake more than twice that? It's not. The remake speedrun's shorter than you think. The remake speedrun's like, well, first off, the 42's in-game time. It's not real time. But telling you the 40, like, okay, it's weird. The real time of this game is about an hour, and the speedrun of this is like 50 minutes or something. Or, sorry, the speedrun of the remake's like 50 minutes. I don't remember the exact number, but it's different. Congrats, yeah! I remember it too, because I wasn't really calculating. But when my buddy got married, I bought a suit, and when I bought the suit, I weighed about 187. And I remember telling myself I needed to lose weight to, you know, like, be better for suits, so I get it retailored later. I think the guy left some, like, you know, he made it so if I lost weight, I'd be good. But I remember talking about weight when I was buying the suit. So I'm at whatever weight I was when I got that suit. Oh, and Nally? Yeah, me and Nally went to a wedding from one of my IRL friends. And this is probably back in 2024. I think it was around May specifically. Of course, loop theory. I mean, in a way, I suppose. Ah, shit, hold on. The problem is, though, the UFO ending's not quite the same. YouTube chat been around that long, but I've been streaming on YouTube for 2 years. Hold on. It's 5. Oh, I'm not the right one. It is 5. Oh. That's convenient. Okay. You drink black coffee and water. I used to love drinking canned coffee, but like, the ones I bought were getting expensive, so now I drink Celsius. Odd times, though, chat. Odd times. I seen Requiem for a Dream? No. At some point I showed, I hear it's really trippy, and I would like to see it. Oh yeah, but the remake speedrun, it's like 50-something minutes. Depressing? Sounds like my kind of movie. What was my last PB? I have world record in this game, whenever I got that. If I PB, it is quite literally the world's greatest time for this speedrun. Yeah, it's been nice, Blaze. It's actually really, really surprising in some ways. In a good way. But, yeah, chat. It'll be really interesting to see how I am at the end of these, the 6 weeks, or 6 months. I just, maybe I'm overthinking it because, yeah, week 10, but I have the recordings of the start.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls.
Okay, not bad. He always busted. Is that better or worse at that point? Buttered sausage? What about buttered sausage? One second here. You can't add people on Steam unless you spend $5 minimum. You need a recommendation on spending $5 to $10 game. You know what? Balatro. Balatro, if you never played it, it's addicting, it's fun. I actually tried Balatro, chat. I was doing it during the GDQ week, and I had fun with it. And now I haven't played the game since. But it's good. You never played it? Good PC game. Very simple, very addicting. It's poker. Yeah, it's gonna be weird, Lingsy. Because I still don't see it myself exactly, but I think during the last Code Veronica stream when I ended it... no, not the last two one. I think week 8. I pulled up a photo of first Ecdycis, like, you know, when Ecdycis started, and now current Ecdycis, right? It's kind of a funny way of putting it. And by the end, if I keep it up, I should have a way of being able to see me at 207 roughly, and then me all the way at hopefully 160 something. Actually, I don't even know. It's gonna be hard to say. I don't actually know what the goal is gonna be, right? I mean, I just wanted to do better until Code Veronica coming out. I don't even know if I plan on keeping up for 6 months. I sort of just made that up. Give me 1 second. It is too dark to read the map, Lesra. It is. If I'm curious about diets, maybe see them as a temporary thing. Usually, literally a nutritional plan meant to balance input and output overall. Yeah. Admittedly, though, I will say, I think I really understand myself a little bit more, Ayokel. Which is, I really like eating once a day. I also talked to a buddy of mine who's really healthy, and he's also been only eating once a day. So it sounds like something people do. Like, every now and again, I might be open to having more little snackies or something. But I've mainly been trying to limit myself to only eating once a day. Like, the most important thing I've been doing at Cal is, like, I don't want to overthink it, so the less I... Yeah, I've been doing 1 meal a day for about 10 weeks. This is week 10. Yeah, like, I eat in the morning. I think the only time I've ever had a meal after, like, you know, after stream was the other day. Because I feel like chat would be worried about me if I fasted a whole day. And I wasn't trying to fast, so I had, like, a can of tuna. And, like, bread. I had bread and tuna. Any more focused? Yeah, no, I've been feeling a lot better. I have been feeling way better overall. The only issue, though, is, like, with some of the extra long weeks, I feel like my sleep's been catching up to me. But barring that, I feel alright. Oh, Also, my shoulder's kind of been hurting a little bit, but I've been doing a lot of shoulder-based things and been trying to go a little bit harder. So, like, I just need a couple of days to rest it up. How many calories? Usually I try to get, like, 1,000 if I can. Like, 1K. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Ideally, I would like 1,200. Also, the word is help, because I need help with the PB in this run, because I'm definitely not going to be doing it now. Now locked into calories? Yeah. I will also say, I still love devouring food. Like, when I do, I do enjoy it. Ever get really hungry? I mean, I'm always at the point, like, I could eat, but I've been avoiding the food. Like, hell, right now, like, you know, like, before I started, I could eat right now. Like, if someone told me, hey, let's get some food, I'd probably say yeah. But the problem is, if I say yeah, then I'll eat too much. My problem is I'm always hungry. That's the secret, Caminero. I am always hungry. I genuinely enjoy eating food. It's delicious. It's good. But the issue is, if I keep trying to do that, then I'll eat too much food. Which is bad. Nice VJ Smith. That'd be fun. What's my favorite milk? I don't drink milk. I don't know. Oat? I like oat milk. I have oat milk with boba. Does that count? I mean, I liked having oat milk, but I'm pretty sure I'm lactose intolerant. I probably shouldn't be drinking milk. Probably not a wise idea for me, chat. Yeah, lactose-free milk. I've had that. So, like, I think it's called lactate or something like that. I've had that. Food. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? Alright, run died. I greeted because I didn't think I would get... I don't know, I thought I'd have that. Take any supplements like vitamins? I probably should be. Yeah, luckily this game has a very generous reset point. Greeted? I didn't think it would hit me while, like, you know, mid-damage animation. Normally damage doesn't stack like that. Usually. I probably should take vitamins, though. I mean, now they got me, like, a men's one a day. I could take that right now. I could have that, chat. I could have a men's one a day. I think those are good, right? For men, once a day. Like managing food in ways hard, you literally enjoy eating food. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I don't know if that's a common thing. Like, some people mention it's easy to, you know, not eat food, but like, do they like food? Because I fucking love food, man. I jack of all trades. I will eat everything.
Brought
like,
you some flowers.
Flowers?
Had cheap food, fine
Damn
food,
flowers.
junk food, healthy food.
Mary, what are you saying?
Like, one of the exciting parts about waking up is I get to think about eating.
I don't deserve
Especially now. I eat in the morning. I eat brekkie. Especially eating only once a day. I feel like now I like eating that one meal a day a lot more. It's fucking hilarious. Actual vitamins. I could show you the bottle. I'm pretty sure it's actual vitamins. I don't think Nally gave me some weird vitamin thing. Right, some people eat the, you know, it's the idea of eat to live and live to eat. Or some people only eat because they, you know, they'll literally die if they don't. Meanwhile, on the other hand, some people will eat food to their heart's content because they enjoy the act of eating and they enjoy food. Partially genetic? I mean, my family's pretty, like, you know, mostly pretty, like, on the lower side of weight. I think a lot of my family has the opposite problem. I'm kind of an anomaly. I think at one point my younger brother was trying to gain weight because he was putting on muscle. He'll eat to cope. I've done that in the past. Good. That it is. Really? How the fuck are you not dead? There.
James.
GG. Let's see. I tried putting protein tower and oats. I used to do that when I was in college. Okay. Yeah, so I got this one-a-day men's complete multivitamin. 6 key vital functions. I got dust on it. I got that. Take those. Are they any good? Promotes energy, a healthy energy metabolism, heart health, immune health, healthy muscle function, cell health, healthy blood pressure. Do I have any of that? Do these have calories in them? I said I should take it with food, but I already ate food. I probably shouldn't take this then, right? Maybe I'll take it tomorrow. I'll take it tomorrow, I think. It says with food. If I'm not eating food, I don't think it works, right? Red? Yeah, I got you. After I ate a meal? Right, I already ate. I ate 6 hours ago. I don't think I could do that again, right? An empty stomach or just pissing it out? Ah, that's why. Okay, I'll wait then. I'll wait. What's next? How about Clock Tower 3? Her may you'll say there are some uses you whatever you want. Only slowly gain weight. No, like calories exercise, quickly lack appetite, have to eat whenever possible. Lose weight due to lack of appetite. Also, admittedly, the other thing of that is, I think people miss out on the in-between, because more often than not, you're not going to have a full picture into someone's life. more often than not, what's going to happen is you're going to have a fraction of what someone does. So if you're hanging out with your perpetually skinny friend, and your skinny friend is constantly able to eat all the food, they're not always eating all the food. They're only sometimes eating all the food. Very often, they're probably not eating anything. They're probably starving themselves. They're probably, like, I don't know, subsiding on, like, a granola bar and some crackers. They're probably, you know, just chilling. Meaning they're not every meal is eating all the food, it's every now and again they will splurge and eat all the food. It's a splurge very specifically in, like, let's say a cheat meal, for instance. Meanwhile, dude, I've seen videos of some dastardly fucking meals, man. I don't know, I love watching mukbangs. Like, I don't know, man, something about it. I like watching people eat copious amounts of food. It's fun, but also I feel worried or bad sometimes. But, like, I like it. I don't know how to describe it. Favorite food? I need to catch up on him. I've been watching Instagram Reels, and I keep seeing you know what? I keep seeing a guy, it's, I like watching this guy because he makes me laugh. It's a fat black dude, and his video series is, here's what I used to eat when I weighed 530 pounds. And I don't know, I like that guy, he's fun to watch. I don't know his account, though. I don't know what the account is. But some of you, if you're watching Reels, you may know what I'm talking about. Badlands? Love watching Badlands. He pops up right now again on my Reels. I need to catch him on the YouTube videos. I always have high praise for Badlands. There's a study that says watching people eat helps cope with diets. Maybe. I also like watching the Chinese buffet guy. That guy's been pretty fun. I've been learning a lot about the world of Chinese buffets. This thick water video? I do not envy thick water. Although, I guess an odd one about Badlands is... I don't know how to put this. It's not a bad thing at all, by the way. It's... I don't know where Badlands gets his fucking beverages. I feel like sometimes he has, like, beverages I've never heard of. Like, he gets, like, a lot of these exclusive Mountain Dews, and, like, where the fuck did you get that? Where are you importing these Mountain Dews? Where are you finding these? Yeah, he actually has the soda hookups, and I'm kind of wondering, like, where do you get that? Maybe he just finds it. I mean, maybe I should wonder right now, because then I might be curious to try it, but... It'd be one thing if I was, like, drinking, like I don't know, like, a boot of Baja Blast, but sometimes it's, like, Mountain Dew Midnight, and it's, like, a collection. Well, some of them are common, but some of them aren't. Like, some of them are exclusives. Like, you have to get them imported in. Some countries have really exclusive Mountain Dews, and it's kind of... I've seen the Bean video. I have seen that one. Oh, shit, I should have played an ad while I was plugging everything in. Eh, fuck, I just played in the middle of the run. Alright, it'll be fun. Some cities are test markets. Makes sense. I also like watching the lemonade chug during 4th of July. How's Galvatron? I've been doing good. Yeah, he did that one. Housekeys, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 32 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope the day's been nice. Oh yeah, but the other guy I was talking about though, over the Cock Tower. Well, if I told you there were 3 of them. Yeah, like the guy I've been watching every now and again, he walks into, like, 7-Eleven and stuff, and he says what he would used to eat when he was larger. And, I don't know, I find what people eat very fascinating. It's something really interesting to me, chat. By the way, I need to refresh the ROM. Bad back. Hope you feel better soon. Hopefully that will be fine. Sorry to hear you're going through it. I've traveled overseas. Do you think the meals in America are a lot larger? Yes. Absolutely. But also, I think American gluttony is hard to beat, too. Because, I'm not gonna lie, chicken and the egg. Fidalgo speedrun win. A lot of gambling. Chat, when I went to Japan, I gained weight. I gained weight when I came back from Japan. Like, after going to Japan and coming home, I think the average... You know, everyone says, oh, I traveled, I went to this other country, and I lost weight, because, you know, even I ate all I wanted. I don't think they... I don't know how much they ate. When I got back to Japan, I gained weight. Oh, man. Was I doing better? Was I healthier? Yes, absolutely. I was full of sake. One, I was drinking every single night, drinking at the bar every night. Two, I was probably eating multiple times a day. And also, I would eat a lot. I would eat a lot of food. Oh, it's healthier. Yeah, it's not healthier when you're having 2 meals back to back to back. Or back to back, I should say. That would do it. Oh, I'm aware. I'm very well aware. Like, chat, I've been saying it since the start. I ate ramen. Believe it or not, I didn't have any ramen. I had one bowl of ramen that was like chicken ramen, I think. Exactly. Like, when I started the code, like the most recent thing, also even good whisk cake. When I started the code, chat, it's not a bad thing. The weight that I gained was not bad weight. It was glad weight. I felt very happy gaining it. I know what I ate. I'm very well aware. Never played Max Payne. So, no, I've not. I got me help. Hey, that sounds like a good time, though. Lately I've been losing. I've been going down quite a lot lately. But when I got back from Japan last year, I ended up going up. I think like when I left for Japan, I was like 190. When I got back, I think it was like 197. And then coming home again, I was like, I went up 10 more pounds. But also, I know exactly why. A lot of eating and drinking. I like to eat and drink. So I had to be more conscious about it. Ah, of course, Wintrail. Of course, of course. Oh, still gain water weight from eating too much, and they go on a diet, they lose all that water in a week or two. Oh no, I gain more. Like, I can't define this enough. I do like eating food, chat. Like, one of my favorite Japan stories was, we went to a gyukatsu beef place. It's like fried beef, really good. Fucking delicious, man. They had like wagyu and everything. Fried wagyu. Or like, it was like, kind of like, you know, chicken katsu, kind of like that. It was cooked like wagyu, but it had a crispy outside. Came with a set, too. Devoured that fucking plate. It was a whole ass set. You know what I did after that? Literally within the walk back to the hotel. I hit up a McDonald's. I got a Samurai Mac, a soda, some fries, and nuggies. I let me send them. God damn it. Sorry, I got distracted. A Samurai Mac. It's like a Big Mac, but with teriyaki sauce. What was my favorite drink? It was umeboshi cocktails. It was Anastasia. Thank you for 237 months. Cheers.
So not a morning person, but for Ecdycis Gaming, I can be.
Well, hopefully the mornings are going well. Oh, we have a fresh run right now. And I hope you're doing good. And thank you for the 37 months. You've been drinking a lot less lately? Honestly, same. I've had, the last 3 months, I've had 2 instances of drinking alcohol. One of which was to celebrate a holiday, because I think Natalie felt bad I wasn't really celebrating the holiday. And I had a sip. And then the other one was... I had 2 strong zeros while hanging out with friends. I probably drink again after, like, you know, during Christmas time, maybe. Maybe even October. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not opposed to drinking. I'm a little bit more against it. Just because I'm following the code until I lose weight. Are playing the Metro games? I have not. I feel like heaven after eating that. Oh, absolutely. It was good. It was good, chat. I have no regrets. It was good. Like I said, I was very glad to gain weight. Weight loss from getting a new part-time retail job. Oh, yeah, you're moving. Sometimes you're moving. You have a job, you're moving all the time, it adds up. Strong zeros go hard. They do. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Droopy. Hopefully it's all, you know, going well, though. Like, admittedly, like, I don't know, I'm kind of weird on drinking. I don't ever drink socially, so. I suppose I'm perfectly fine not drinking. So I don't know, it's kind of weird to put it. I know having the option and not being able to is different than choosing not to, but as someone who really does like to drink, I guess it's been kind of nice lately not doing it. Like something different. And I suppose it's okay. You have the double Philly cheese and Mickey D's. Nice. But yeah, no, that's kind of been my problem lately, chat. Or not lately, but when I've been doing the one meal a day, it's shit like that. That's why I've been as strict on the code. After the code, I can, I don't know, chill. I like cider. Yeah, it's nice. Enjoy a nice cider. Not right now I can't, but I could. More of a space cadet, understandable. And I heard that, Benzie. It's very interesting right now because the lowest I've weighed in the last, I think about 14 years minimum was 175. And I want to know if I could beat that. Like, I would like to get lower than 175. In the last 14 years, I haven't weighed below 175. In a lift? I was lifting. You're assuming I wasn't at that time. Oh, I think when I was lifting, I wasn't even losing weight because I like to eat too. Again, weight loss is made in the diet. Kind of thing, lifting, wouldn't that be more? When you want to weigh more, not less? Because if you get really into lifting, normally you want to put on more muscle and you want to weigh more. It's called bulking. Although some people also want to, you know, cut, but... Yeah, 175 it was lifting, actually. Pretty, quite a lot. How tall am I? About 5'8". A little over. Like, between 5'8", 5'9". I'll say the lower amount, though, because people, assume you're, coping if you say the higher amount. Also weighs more than fat? Yeah. God, I'm aware of the benefits of lifting. I used to be very into lifting. I've been moving around a lot more as of lately as well and doing more. Although it's been a lot more chill, I suppose. And mainly doing body workouts, I suppose. You know, push-ups, squats, mountain climbers, I think they call them. Walking. I'm trying to run again. Which, run until it hurts, and then stop, and go again. I don't know, but keeping less track of it's been working a lot better. I've been feeling better, too, so. Whatever I'm doing, I suppose, has been working. Severe insomnia. I do not envy that. I do not envy that. Speed up, slow down. Oh, I mean, sometimes I think it depends on what you're doing. Like, the one I really liked a while back was, I liked the running style in something called Couch to 5K. Which I think, the way it starts is, like, you walk for a minute, I think you jog for, like, it's either, like, I think like 2.5 minutes or some shit. You walk for, like, 3. You end up, running again for, like, 2.5. You walk for 3. Some shit like that, I don't remember. But it's just to help ramp up your stamina. I've been doing a fraction of that, more or less. Which more or less amounts to try running for a good bit, then after that, walk, try running again, walk. And I think it's the highs and lows or some shit like that. I think the most weight I lost, I don't remember the name of it. It's not an Iron Man thing, but it's similar in principle to that. I don't remember. I think it was called a Rugged Man. I think it was a Rugged Man 5K. And I don't know how to describe it, but like, it was a 5K, you have to run 5K. And at the same time, you then also have to go through obstacles that are supposed to test different workouts. And they give you a workout plan you're supposed to follow. I did it for like, I think 2 months, and then I actually did pretty good and was really surprised myself. And that was pretty good, actually. I really liked that time. And I think I made it through almost everything but the very end, but I think you're allowed to help each other. So I needed help at the very end, but I did everything else. At the very end, you had to, like, do a pull-up, and I'm bad at pull-up. The only thing I couldn't fucking do was a pull-up. I couldn't do that one. I did everything else. I did everything else. Do I ride any bikes? No. I was walking around a lot more and starting to jog again. But sometimes it depends. The last few days I've kind of been a little bit more stationary because, well, I've been trying to do a lot more, push-ups. My shoulders started hurting again, so I'm currently on break. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, it's weird. It's kind of like a skateboard half-pipe is a way of putting it. Mumbo Dave, like, it's weird. Like, it was like, you have to run up, there's like a little ramp, and then you're supposed to, like, jump up and, like, you know, get to, like, do a pull-up to the top. But they have, like, people who help pull you up if you're having trouble. Like, that's the ending, and then, like, ring a bell. I think in the one I did, it was called, like, Rugged Man, and I think it was by Castic Lake in California. It was cool, though. There was, like, a part where you had to, like, you know, wade through mud, you have to jump a wall. And it was, like, various different workouts that you're supposed to be doing throughout the course of, like, 6 months or some shit. But I think that's when I weighed my lowest, and that's around when I weighed 175. But also, the amount I was running for that was, like, way more. Warped or wrapped wall? Maybe. Maybe. Also, they put it at the fucking end, so I was tired, dude. I never ran out. That was the only time I ever ran a 5K in my fucking life. I'm not actually running 5Ks out here, Chad. That's something I'm doing all the time. I can appreciate the 5K, but like, I don't know. I'm not trying to do them. I like lifting. I lifted a lot when I was in college. It's a nice time to be able to relax. Like, hell, after, you know, after stream, maybe I'll do biceps and back. Maybe I'll do some curls, I'll do some rows, and that'll be a good workout, right? 3 sets of 10. I like curls a lot. Curls are a lot of fun. I did the Spartan race. Was that the name of it? I don't think it was as intense. It had a different name. I couldn't remember. Like, I think the exact name of it was, like, the Rugged Man or something like that. Yeah, it's a 5K. It had, like, a mud crawl, had a wall climb. Like, it starts easy. You just vault, like, you just basically do, like, a hurdle or some shit. But, yeah, when did I do that? Probably back in, like, back when I started streaming. That's how I lost the weight originally. I went down from 220 down to 180. Wait, my lowest was after. Hold on, wait a minute. I think I was like 190 when I did that. Yeah, I was 190. I wasn't even my lowest. My lowest was Me eating less. Huh. Never mind, Chad, I lied to you, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's how I lost weight originally. I went from like 220 down to like, I think 180 something. Ironically, I weigh lowest. Yeah, my lowest. I weigh lower now. I weigh lower now than when I did that. I'm probably healthier when I did that, but like, I weigh lower now. I weigh less now. Kind of ironic. Also, anyone wondering, oh, how? Because I weighed fucking 220, that's how. I weighed more. I had more weight to lose. I started higher. And that was probably like, I don't know. I think that was like a full 6 months of like the end of a 6-month grind. Warp not right. Yeah, I think that's what it was. The nice. Oh, sorry, I need to play it now. I'm level automatically. I said the channel Prime Gaming. With the chair after the chase kicks, yeah. Actually, wait, I'm a little bit confused. I'm glad you recognized that, Rushdie. Yeah, I heard the Spartan race was, like, longer, though, right? Because I know, like, I think Iron Man and Spartan races are specifically tougher. And the one I did, I don't think was, like, that. Like, it was, like, a lighter version of it. I definitely know it was a 5K. Wait. No, I think it was a 3K. I don't even think it was a 5K. I think maybe it was a 3K. I don't know. I have the medal somewhere in my house. It may have been a 3K, chat. Maybe not a 5K. I always get confused with miles and 5Ks, but see, that's why I get confused. I couldn't remember, though, if it was a 5K or a 3K. I think it was called Rugged Man, though. Or Rugged Men. I think each company does different length events under the same name. That makes sense. I mean, it was fun. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. One of the coolest things is actually just seeing me be able to move more. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of the whole thing where you look in the mirror, you see the same fat guy, but then when you're actually, like, when other people see you or you see a photo much later, you don't see that fat guy. I don't know. It sticks with me a lot. Rugged Maniac? Maybe? Maybe. It could be that. Now, it's always really weird because I have certain lore stories I don't talk about enough, but they come up every now and again, and then I forget I did these things. Like, hell, if we're throwing shit out there, I've once jumped out of a plane. I don't plan on doing that again anytime soon, but I have done it. Yeah, no, I've jumped out of a plane. I've been skydiving. It was tandem for what it's worth, so I didn't like pull the I didn't pull the cord myself, but yeah, no, I've been tandem skydiving. I didn't want to go. My college roommate wanted to go for his birthday, and originally I said no. But then the person he was going with pulled out at the last second, and they already paid for the ticket. And I felt bad that my friend was going to go alone, so I was like, you know what? I'll go with you, buddy. So I ended up, you know, doing the whole thing. What'd that feel like? It's 10 very cool seconds of, like, a high-speed rush. Like, I don't know, it's, like, awesome. 10 awesome seconds. Like, woo! And then after that, you're just sort of coasting. Like, you're cruising. Well, thank you, Corso. Although, I will mention, I think, a possibly negative thing. When I went skydiving, there was a moment, because, you know, when you go skydiving, they tie you up to a dude. Like, you're tied up, right? It's called tandem skydiving. Like, they don't let you just go on your own. I think you have to do, like, a certain amount of jumps before you're allowed to do that, because you have to be trusted to not just, you know, jump out of a plane and die. I'm pretty sure that, you know, you die in that case. So it's like, I think you need, like, 10 jumps or something before you're allowed to go on your own. I've only done one. I don't really plan on doing another one anytime soon. But, yeah, no, so, first off, they don't have you jump. Like, they told me I had to, like, cross my arms and roll forward, and I guess if you jump, you're gonna, like, you know, you might die. you have to roll forward, and then it's really, really trippy. Because you go down fast, a lot of wind, and then you're, I don't know, it's pretty beautiful being that high up. You know, it's kind of floating down, it's very relaxing. But the problem is, and this is what I was talking about, there was a point where the guy who was guiding me, you know, the tandem guy, he handed me the parachute, like, you know, so I could steer, because, like, you know, I was like, oh, you can steer, man, and it was cool, I got to steer. The whole time I was steering, my mind kept telling me to let go. And I was scared, so I just held on tighter. And I have had that very rarely in my life. It's been exactly twice. And I did not like that. It was very weird and kind of scared me a bit. I think they call it the Call of the Void or something. No, other way around. My brain was saying the opposite. It was saying, what if you let go right now? Yeah, what if you just... Meanwhile, my hands got tighter instinctively because I was, yeah, that kind of scared me. Can't say it's happened a lot. Only other time it's happened was in front of a train once. Because they whiz by really fast and it kind of freaks me out. I don't like being around trains for that reason all the time either. Anyway. Similar experience when you're cleaning your vape. Understandable. Well, it's important to know that intrusive thoughts, you know, they happen naturally and you don't have to act on them. It's a part of life that does happen. But it's more of a dark recess thing that doesn't always, you know, it shouldn't, like, it's normal for them to come up. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Reconnects? Like, it's very, very odd. The whole, I can launch a cell phone off this bridge. Yeah, kind of like that. Nice. Exactly, chat. But yeah, skydiving. It was cool, though. Ever listen? Well, I hope if I listened to the bad thoughts, I'd be dead. Because the bad thought in that one was letting go of a parachute. Well, I'm pretty sure he had some way of having an emergency backup, right? There's no way in hell he would let me just, like... I'm pretty sure he had some way of keeping the parachute attached. I would hope so. I don't know. Imagine they have some kind of safety precautions or shit like that. Alright, it's old, the spirit bomb. It's good times, Dacia. That is the steer. I'm just saying, I have no idea how it worked. I have no idea if letting go would have done anything. I don't think it would have, honestly, because I imagine they're probably not gonna, you know, let the random control the parachute on his first jumping out. But, I don't know, it was really, it was an odd thought. How's Mars Orange? Hope you're doing good. Scary. Sounds horrifying. Oh yeah, I guess speaking of like tiny bridges and similarities, I've also been ziplining. Been on a zip line before. It's neat. You know what's ironic though? I'm actually afraid of heights. I don't like heights. I suppose that's the weirdest thing about the story. I do not like heights. And that's why originally I said no to my friend. Yeah, most days are pretty damn good, chat. I don't normally have a lot of intrusive thoughts. No roller coasters? I go on some, like, I'm not as bad as, like, some people. But, like, when me and Nally were in Japan, there were some roller coasters we looked at that immediately turned into, okay, maybe we don't go on that one. That looks pretty terrifying. I don't know, man. Oh, they psyched me out in Japan. It's not fair, chat. They psyched me out. The Japanese roller coaster attendant, she got me. She scared me off the ride. Like, unironically, I'm down to go on American coasters, but I'm actually kind of scared of going Japanese coasters. If you're wondering why, because that seems really particular. When we went, it was the very first roller coaster. I remember it was something at Universal Studios, and it was something like rock and roll music, like coaster or something. They would play a bunch of Japanese pop songs, and I think they also had a Michael Jackson song on it. And it was cool, right? He goes forwards and backwards. Pretty cool. I've never been weighed for a ride before, but the attendant was like, "Sir, you look fat. Come here." She didn't say like, she was much nicer, but like, "Sir, we need to weigh you to make sure you can fit on the ride." And then when I went on the ride, I felt like the thing was gonna come off, and I felt like, you know, I was flying out of my seat. I was like, oh fuck, dude, what if I am too fat to go on this ride? I don't know, it kind of fucked my brain for the rest of the roller coasters. So I didn't want to go on a, like, you know, like, they had like a Jurassic Park one that was like a pterodactyl. I didn't want to go on that one because it kind of scared me. But she got me, chat. So I didn't go on that one. I think I went on the Donkey Kong one, but that was about it. I'm wondering why the American coaster, because the American clientele tends to be heavier than the Japanese clientele. That would be why. I'm excited. It's a funny story, and she was doing her job. I get it. I totally get it. Like, I absolutely do not judge that. But it's more the case of like, yeah, no, okay, it's gonna be in my head all day. It's gonna be in my head. I know a lot of these things have weight requirements for a reason. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Right, but that's the thing. I don't mind being the fat caricature. I don't even mind that. I mind specifically, it's like, wait a minute. If they're testing me out for the thing, you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. Like, what if I am too heavy for this thing? Like, I didn't think that could be a possibility, but it very well could be. In the same way, I'm not normally buying, you know, I'm not normally buying XXL shirt, or, you know, double XL shirts, but in Japan, I kind of had to. Or I had to buy, like, a, you know, I think this is an XL I'm wearing right now. Because a lot of the shirts are made smaller. They have a smaller size. And it makes me think, the American sizes are indeed larger. I'm glad I fit in XLs, but like, yeah, you know, it just sort of gets in my head. Right, but that's what I'm thinking. When there's the roller coaster that can launch me out of it, I don't know, I kind of got scared of going into the other ones, because I didn't want to become the story of, you know, local torpedo goes, local cannonball goes flying. I don't want to go launching across the park. Recommend Coaster College is what really happened. That's horrifying. It doesn't normally get in my head. But, hey, you know what? After the code is done, maybe it won't be in my head anymore, chat. Maybe I won't be thinking about it. Maybe it won't live in my head. You get large or American medium? Yeah, it's trippy. Yeah, exactly there, Jack. Wear requirements is no higher than 240, but the actual is probably 300. Well, that's good to know, at least. Hey, I'm just saying, I also got cleared. Like, she said I was fine, but, like, I don't know. I just, you know, when everything's not, like, you know, like, I don't know. I felt like the thing was gonna go up, and I thought it was gonna be flying out, and it's like a seed that gets implanted in your brain, you know? And you know you're probably gonna be fine, but the seed can't be unplanted. You go over there and cosplay as Bandit Keith? Nice. Are you gonna get a blonde wig? Like, more often than not, you don't have to be afraid until someone tells you have to be afraid. And then you start, that's all you can think about. You may just went live, don't check it out. I'll probably check it out after stream, I think. And now we got Clock Tower 3. As long as only one American per run. What if I said there were Americans? Oh, Lilo will be doing good. It's so far, pretty good run, chat. Pretty good run so far. I have to find an indie games day as well. Have to play through it. Probably should have set a block today for indie games. I mean, I guess I could always change one of the days, but... I travel a lot in general. Depends. What's a lot? I didn't really travel until I was, like, 20. I never really been out of the, hell, even out of the state, really, until I was 20. I mean, well, not out of the state, out of the... my first time being on a plane was when I was 20. And then, after that, yeah, I ended up going around a little bit more. Usually, like, well, I worked IT for a bit, so it's pretty reliable. And then after that, you know, people ask, oh, you want to go blank? Yeah, usually I'll be down. Like, if they wanted to travel, I was usually, yeah, sure, why not? And places I have been, let's see, chat. I have been to Sweden, Stockholm, Berlin, Germany, Paris, France, Panama. I think I was in a place called David, Panama. I also went to Panama City. And then I've been to Tokyo, Japan, and Osaka, Japan. No, it was like David, like the name David. I think it was like called David. And we got me into speedrunning. Clock Tower. Although I liked watching old GDQ stuff. It was fun. And my coworker was watching Bloodborne back in the day, so that's actually, guess how. First time you want to play when you're 21? Yeah, I know that feeling. But I've been to those areas. I'm usually pretty open to travels. I've also been to a few states. So would you say Osaka is a better place to visit as a tourist? I don't know, I love Tokyo. Osaka was chill. But like, I'd probably go back to Tokyo. Also, I like the city. I don't know, it's pretty chill. Good time. You know, that's probably why I like Tokyo. I mean, Osaka was still fine. I just wasn't there as long. I mean, speedrunning is pretty fun. It's been a long flight. I believe it was a 9-hour flight. Longest flight I had, I want to say, was about 13 hour, maybe 14. And that was going to Sweden.
There she is.
Which Sweden's pretty cool, chat. I like Sweden. Well, the thing is, I'm on the west coast of the United States. So admittedly, it's a lot easier for me to, you know, go to Japan and a lot of Asian countries. Meanwhile, going to Europe, I'm on the opposite side. If I was on the East Coast, it'd probably be easier to go to Europe. Nice, Dacia. How's an agent? Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Did I go to Sweden to see the Northern Lights? No, my buddy just wanted to go to Sweden to, like chill around Europe. He asked, like, a group chat of people that we had, and I think I was the only one who wanted to go with them. So me and him ended up, going to, Sweden, Germany, and, France. And I think the idea he had was he just wanted to travel. That'd be fun. Cool dude. I haven't talked to him in, I think, I haven't seen him in physically. I've talked to him every now and again. I haven't seen him in, like, a year or something. I like Sweden, by the way. Sweden was tight. That was a really trippy, though, Chad, because, like, even different states can be really different. I don't know, it's kind of neat to see what a place is like. Minnesota was pretty chill. Florida was interesting. Nevada is hot. There you go, it's hot. Arizona is also hot. I like Oregon. Oregon's pretty cool. What state would I say Sweden is reminiscent of? I don't know, because I've never really been around snow. It was snowing a lot. And I like Sweden. Stockholm was pretty cool. Fun. There we go.
There she is.
Nice read. I actually got it.
There she is.
That actually hit.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Alright, if I get a bomb, this is a good fight.
There she is.
Or he could be an ass. Look at this guy.
Prepare to die.
Wait, maybe?
There she is.
Maybe? Ooh, wait a minute. That's actually kind of saved. Ah. See?
There she is. Prepare to die. There she is.
Come on. Alright, chat, good news. This run's going right. Like, I'm losing time, but I'm totally not losing time. It's weird. You got dim sum. Nice. 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 I suppose, though, chat, the whole point of the things I was talking about is I like trying a lot of things. Like, in a lot of ways, you guys can't knock it till you try it in some ways. Not everything, obviously, because, like, pretty sure if someone told me drinking battery acid is good, I wouldn't believe them. Probably. Oh, wow, yummy, yummy battery acid. No, I'm not going to drink that. I'd prefer not to. Probably would not be very good for my insides if I had to take a wild guess. You know, probably. But I think for a lot of things that are supposed to be good, it's pretty neat. You know? Oh, I bet it could. I bet it could help me with weight loss. I bet it could. You're gonna lose more than your weight at that point. You're gonna lose a lot more than weight. So the boss fights are weird right now, mainly because part of the time loss is that I grabbed an extra item. So, like, I am losing time, but I'll gain it later because I realized when I got my PB for this one, I didn't grab an item I should have grabbed. That was an alert. Battery acid tastes like burning. Oh, of course. Oh, sorry, I actually gotta say hi, but I don't think you're doing good. Buttermilk? I'm drinking buttermilk. It's bad. Yeah, no, I don't recommend it. But I feel like I probably should travel again soon somewhere that's, like, not for events. I mean, technically I am traveling in October. Not Gotham, not trying to be. So yeah, it's October. Should be a good time. Thanks a lot's happened since I started streaming. That wasn't who grew up. You're doing good. Kind of weird, Chad. I guess I don't really think about it that much. I know some streamers have been streaming a long time too, longer than I have. Because in a weird way, I've been streaming for almost 8 years now. October 2? Nice. Yeah, I think I have like a little bit under a week of traveling or something like that. Like it's like 6 days. Me and Nally are gonna take a trip. Yeah, soon? Yeah. October. Sooner than you think, huh? Sooner than you think. It's wild how much time has passes. It does fly, chat. You know what's weird? The days don't feel like days anymore. Like, the amount I stream, it feels like I'm just doing a different game sometimes. Weird to say, but like... Kinda, yeah. I'm gonna play Classic Plus, maybe? I don't actually know. Depends on what they add, I guess, right? I feel like every time I try doing Classic Plus, or Classic stuff, I drop out around level 40. I think it's Burning Crusade I was playing for a bit. And the problem is, I was playing alone. You know what happened when I did Burning Crusade? Oh, we're all gonna play Burning Crusade, and then no one plays Burning Crusade. And then you're left holding the bag, you're the only one left playing. And then you try doing raids. And then after a while, you realize, I'm basically just solo queuing all the time. I'm gonna do something else. And then you stop playing. And you're wondering, why am I playing? And then I stop. And then you realize as well, when you want to play with people, people don't get into things as much as you do. Because for some reason, you're obsessive when you get into anything. Then what tends to happen is people fall behind. And then you're not really playing games with people anymore. You have to make an alt account. And take a wild guess what happens with the alt account, chat. Take a wild guess. Or an alt character, if you want to call it that way. The alt account overlevels people. And they're like, damn it. And then after that, you just start playing on your accounts. And then at some point, you stop playing. Then you move on to the next thing. And then you start realizing that you've been playing nothing but Sadako and Dead by Daylight for the last, like, 3 weeks now. Happens more often than you think. No, you just outplay people. Like, you just not outplay as in be better. You just, you know, people have responsibilities and shit. They can't always do the same things. Ironically enough, chat, this is a large reason why speedrunning kind of works out well. I can kind of go to the beat of my own drum. I don't have to worry. I can play as much as I want. I can stop playing whenever I want. I have the good variety of things. It works out very well. How's it, Michael? Hope you're doing good. Ironically, chat, do you know why I'm a streamer? Same principle. I think I started telling myself I would take days off when people wanted to hang out. A wild guess what happened. I have some days off, but streamed enough where I just could start doing full-time streaming.
Kevin! You can't get away!
Oh, that might be bad. Yeah, it's Chopper. Died 5, by the way. That's alright. Yeah, you're doing good, Michael. Yeah, ironically enough, though, chat, ironically enough, that's why I stream. Originally, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I got free time, I like doing this, this is pretty fun. I like having, you know, I'm obviously putting more time into it with a full-time job and all that. So, people ever want to hang out, I'll make the time. And then you realize you're not making any time. So you sort of just keep doing it. Which kind of turns into a chicken or the egg thing, like, oh, but don't you want to see the world? Very often people don't want to see the world with you. Unless you do your own thing, it turns into the whole... You know, grinding, I guess. An extended weekend? Nice. Hopefully it's a good one. With a good extended weekend. Also, chat, I need to play an ad. Don't worry, right now is the mosquito room. So, you're gonna be avoiding the sound for the next, you know, the ad duration. So the channel Prime Gaming Edge. Array to the ad watchers. The runs and treating me. Silent 2 was pretty good. Saw was good. I did Silent Hill 1 and already 7 of those are kind of grim, but it's going good again. But chat, it's not all bad. Like, hell, I had a really good time in Japan. Like, Japan was a lot of fun. Like, I'm very glad that I didn't try making, like, oh, content for the whole time and just actually took time to relax. Like, that was really good. I had a good time there. I'm very glad that I did it that way and not, like, IRL streamer mode. I think if I went IRL streamer mode, I probably wouldn't have had as good of a time. I also would have felt a bit like an asshole. Like, no offense to the IRL streamers, but, like, I hear there's a lot of problems of IRL people in Japan. I didn't want to, you know, be that guy. Yeah. But you know what, though, Frosty? I would like to try Classic Plus if it sounds cool. My only problem, though, is I'm pretty sure even if I do try it, I'll probably just drop off again. Yeah, that happens a lot more than not. Like, ironically enough, I feel like out of anything I've been doing, I've been caring a lot more about streaming. Ironically enough, I've been leveling up my life. I could be like that guy. My life is like a video game, chat. Trying hard to beat the stage. All the while, I'm still collecting coins. Look at that guy. That's fine. That song is sick. I could think of nothing but that guy who made the TikTok. But nah, streaming has been going pretty well lately. Talking about the weight loss a lot, obviously. That's been going well. Been trying to improve myself. And I'm hoping that when the time is ripe, I can reap what I sow. Right now we're in sowing period. This is a sowing time, right? How long did it take until I started getting a healthy Twitch audience? Define healthy. What do you mean, healthy? I grind for 5 years or years? No, my first year, I think I ended around 40. I think by February, I was able to be around, like, 10 to 20. Probably closer to 10. And then... back. Welcome back. Mosquitoes just ended. Yeah, I don't really know my consistency is the problem. I mean, I kind of have an idea of my consistency, but... I think I was probably around 20-ish, around maybe summer of my first year. And then I got up to around 40-ish near the end. But that's because I did a run at GDQ near the end of the year. But without GDQ, I probably would have about half. Although, chat, there is a little secret they don't tell you about with streaming. Sowing? No, like sowing the seed. Sow. I think it's like S-O-W, right? Like you reap and you sow, right? Yeah, GDQ is a good time. Oh, what I was gonna say. Okay. Chat, this is not a hot take because, like, I feel like this should be kind of a no shit thing. It's really easy to get 2 viewers. On Twitch, it is super easy to be at 2 viewers. And you may be wondering, how? Well, I guess it depends on what your phone is. Like, I know a lot of people probably have unlimited data at this point. If you don't have unlimited data, it's hard. But, like, I watch on my phone, I watch on my computer. You know that works anymore? Did they nerf it? Yeah, you log in on your phone should work. Your phone would definitely work, right? Chat, you have an alt account on your phone or like a non-signed in account on your phone being off your data or something like that, right? That should absolutely work.
Nice trick.
The bot doesn't count. And I'm pretty sure you count as a viewer for your own stream, right? I'm pretty sure the individual person counts for their own, like, you still count as a viewer on your own prerogative, yeah? Not anymore? You're saying I don't count as a viewer on my own streams? You count as a viewer if you just hate watch. I don't know. I count as a viewer of my own stream, but I'm actually kind of confused by this right now. I wanted to stream back in the day. Yeah, I don't know if it's still... Alright, so take it what you will now. It could have changed now, but I'm 90% sure if you pulled up your stream on your phone with an alternate account or a non-signed-in account, that would count as one view. Because I definitely pulled it up on my phone back in the day. And I have it on my monitor right now. I haven't changed that basically in like the last 8 years. So I probably had 2 viewers counting me in, let's say, the Shadow Man on my phone. I'm gonna say those 2 viewers. I had 2. The Shadow Man. He's the same guy who was stealing from my slot machine, chat. He's out there, you know. I hear he's stealing from other slot machines. Little Shadow Man. He's still out there, chat. He's watching. Yeah, oh, I forgot to split. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that you count, though. I'm like 90% sure that if you did that today, it would still work. At least on the phone one. I don't know about me being a viewer of my own stream. Because right now, I have my own stream pulled up on my computer. And I don't know if that... It should count me, right? Probably. Good for him for sticking with us. Yeah, he's always there. Like, yeah. It's a per unique device counter. So that's what I'm thinking. And also, I know it gets weird if you're on shared Wi-Fi, which is why I'm like, oh, you know, if you're on a different internet, technically, like, it's weird, right? Like, it's a count, it could be like a variety of things, but yeah, no, that's basically what I did. But also, I should mention that when I started growing, I started around a time where speedrunning was hot. Right, you definitely can't open 5 tabs on the same computer. That would not work at all. But if you definitely open your own stream on a phone, you would probably be fine. Like, it has no way of sticking to who you are. Like, assuming alt accounts, you're on data, you're not on your Wi-Fi. Absolutely different device. That would 100% count. There, you got 2 viewers right there. Let's see. What? What happened? I have good news and bad news. I fucked up the strat, but apparently I also got the strat. How's Kubo? Be doing good today? Oh, no, okay, hold on. Here's the fuck up. I see. All right, now he's dead. Okay. Sure. I guess we're even. Okay. The sad part is I could have actually done that perfectly if I didn't hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Hopefully it can be fixed soon, Izuku. Hopefully you can be sleeping properly. But yeah, I suppose also in the thing of like, you know, full-time streaming schedules and all that, I feel lucky more than anything. Like, it's not really an easy thing to describe because the thing no one ever tells you about is it's all luck-based. Like, there's ways you can make yourself luckier and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of luck that goes into it. More importantly, the reason why I say, you mentioned healthy view counts. I don't think there is a healthy view count. Personally, I don't think there is. I don't think health comes from view count, I think it comes from peace of mind. Sleep is so random. I hear that. I passed out yesterday after stream. Stay awake a little bit later today, probably. Boss fights be weird? That they do. Nah, I mean, I get what you're saying. I imagine you probably mean, like, able to, you know, be a full-time career and all that. Which, hell, even then, really, the main thing that makes me able to be a full-time career is the fact that we play ads now. Like, when I started streaming, I didn't play as many ads, but getting comfortable with ads is very important. Especially since, like, there's 3 ways streamers make money, which either 1, you play ads, 2, you do sponsorships, 3, you're begging. And between those 3 options, I like 1 and 2 a lot more than 3. Because something I don't talk about, right? Streaming is weird, and I'm also really weird about this. Like, a lot of how people are able to support themselves is through their communities and the generosity of people, which is nice. It's very nice. A lot of people support the stream, whether it be through Twitch subs, YouTube memberships, bits, straight up, you know, like tips, donations, whatever you want to call it. But there are some streams that definitely advocate a lot more for subs than others, or some that have, you know, advocate a lot more for bits, which is fine. But also, at the same time, I always felt there's this weird relationship where if you ask for too much, it feels like you're a full-time beggar. Which, like, I don't know, man. I think there comes a point where, like, I get weird if I'm just watching someone just like, beg for money for, like, the whole stream. And I'd much rather play games and showcase cool games I like, because that's the reason why I think we want to watch people. And their love of the game and what they're doing. Like, a lot of people turn into virtual panhandlers, basically, yeah. And, like, I'm not saying it's a, you know, it's criminal to ever get a sub or a bit. Oh my, but Ecdycis, you say you feel weird about it, yet you take subs. Curious, No, I'm not saying that. But I feel like there does become a, yeah, exactly, kind of like no one wants to feel like a certain streamer. Yeah, yes, there's definitely some notable streamers out there who will not play games until they get a certain amount of money. These same streamers also whack off on stream, let's put it that way. Like, you know, there does come a point of this type of thing. Right, and that's fine. Nice. But more often than not, it's not about every single person, and it's kind of the same way gacha games work in a way. And it's a really weird relationship to describe because it does go into these things. Because some people do, yeah, some people like supporting people who are genuine, who, you know, do their thing and do that. Some people are very supportive, some people, you know, they watch the stream. And they support with the view. Some people are being genuine, good vibes. Yeah, I totally hear that. Hey, very nice, Dope. Congratulations. But, I don't know, I guess this thought's always kind of sat with me. And, yeah, no, before I started, basically, before ads were a thing in the way they are now, I was making way below minimum wage. It was, like, some months were, like, you know, fine, but others were, like, yeah, no, well below minimum. If you're wondering, how did, like, pre-ads work? GDQ, ironically enough. I got a contract job working for GDQ, and I also got a bit of a sponsored thing, which is nice. Saying how chill people. It's nice. It is nice, Koopa. But I suppose I'm a little parasocial this way, but I've always, I don't know. It's always been a really weird brain thing, and it's hard to describe this. I've seen so many streams that the model essentially turns into, like, give me money now, give money, please. And, like, I get the grind, I get people wanting to do their thing, that's fine.
Come on, Alyssa.
But at the same time, I don't want to, like, you know. I'm grateful where it does come in, but I've always felt just a little odd on the whole thing, you know? It's a weird balance. Also, another thing, the YouTube membership. For 15 months. I'm glad you've been enjoying the YouTube side, and thank you. It's at least readable. It depends on the day. That's been pretty manageable, probably because a lot of people who watch are sleeping. Also, it's kind of funny because realistically, it's even weirder on my specific stream because, a lot of people sleep. Like, yeah, no, people support a lot just by, like, sleeping to the stream. It's a very odd position to be in, but one I'm very grateful for that I kind of lucked into it, I guess. Like, obviously, I have the night owls who are watching, but also there's the EP people. And the EP people support the stream quite a lot. Because, come on, if you're sleep lurking, if you sleep with the stream on, let's assume it runs the full stream length, right? You're basically watching the full ads every time they play. Assuming you don't have, like, an ad blocker or some shit. Like, anytime that hits, you're basically watching all of it, if you're on YouTube or Twitch. So, yeah, like, it helps. Also, Michael, thank you. The YouTube membership as well for 20 months. And some big numbers over in YouTube chats. Thank you. The YouTube membership. The EP people? Yes, the EPs. And how? I know the feeling as well. I watch a lot of streams at my old job. And I have that shit on my phone. Have a stream on while I was chilling. Yeah, no, it's good. Like, it ended up making full-time streaming much more, let's say lucrative, right? And the reason why I like the ads is because that feeling of having to only rely on the generosity of strangers is not having to be in my brain. I wasn't tired of mine. Because it's always very nice when people do support the stream. Like, that's very nice. It's a good feeling, and I'm glad people like the stream enough to support it. It's a very nice feeling. But I don't know. It's a weird thing. That's what I'm talking about, and it never comes up for people. I feel like no one ever wants to talk about it either. Like, when I hear some creators talk about it too, it's just a number. It's just a way to, you know, make dosh. So let's say, keeping it vague, by the way. I'm not gonna say any names. But, you know, I've heard people talk about this, and a lot of times it's like a resource. And it's like a, oh, you know, I can supplement my income this way. I guess what I'm saying is I much prefer ads and sponsorships in terms of reliability. They have been good, tired mind. They've been very good. It's been a nice stream. Although RE7, I guess RE7 was fine. Sound 1 was kind of rough earlier. We did Sound 1, and I did get a little bit bodied. Hello, Solomon. You lurking? Nice. That was nice, Shred. Tune in, fall asleep. Understandable. I'd have a backup time if Twitch goes under. YouTube streaming's been good. I've been streaming on YouTube lately. In fact, what if I told you YouTube chat's watching you right now? They can see you! There are YouTube chatters, chat. What if I told you? There are YouTube viewers. They can see you. The shadow... chat, just like there's a shadow man who raids my slot machine. There's a shadow chat. They're watching you as you speak. They know your moves, and you don't know theirs. Probably because I should add them over to you. I should probably have them on the screen at some point, but I don't know when. Because I don't know, I kind of like the way it is right now, but... yeah, YouTube chat does watch you, chat. They are aware. Subscribers can be exchanged for good currencies.
Slice and dice.
Yeah, I like... at the end of the day, if people want to do something, that's their prerogative entirely. I'm not going to... I'm not mentioning any names in particular outside of the one cheeky reference everyone knows for a reason. I'm not gonna yuck people's yums, let's say. But... I don't know, I've always felt a little bit weird when it comes to the responsibility of streamer and chat. And... well, being, obviously, you know, a lot of people talk about the parasocial relationships on Twitch and stuff like that. And, you know, I do sometimes have to tell people they're, you know, being a little much sometimes, but, I do feel like, in a way, like, you know, I care about chat. I like caring about chat. I like caring about people's lives. I like, you know, seeing people do well. I like hearing about improvements. I feel bad when bad things happen, obviously. And I hope chat's usually having the good lives they can, you know, people who are in and out every day. And it's kind of funny, too, because believe it or not, there are some names I remember from back in the day that used to be full-time regulars, and I don't see them anymore. They don't always come back. And I guess the funny thing about that is sometimes, you know, I like to mention, I've been here, I've been around, but for some people, they can't be around. Sometimes, you know, they vanish for months on end. Sometimes they're no longer around. Maybe they hate the stream. Maybe they got busy. Maybe they're getting a job. Maybe they're going to college. And that's glimpses into lives as a weird thing, I guess. And on the one hand, obviously, you know, there hits a point of getting obsessive about the real lives of other people who you're truly not going to be able to, like, be a part of. On the other hand, it is nice to actually see glimpses of, you know, people you talk to pretty often. And making sure people can be doing well. I don't know, chat. It's always been a very weird balance with all this stuff, and it's something I have to actually think about. The J... of course. Yeah. And hell, sometimes people get different work schedules and I see them at different times. It's pretty funny when that happens. Like every now and again, there'll be chatters who are like, oh, I'm on the other shift now. Hello. They own the first half, they own the second half. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I absolutely get that, Venzi. Like, I also feel kind of weird because my YouTube is like a very odd channel, I feel like. Like my main channel feels like a giant, like, throwing everything at a channel, and then I have my, like, good video channel that's like an actual YouTube channel. Understandable, Bingus. Oh, thank you, Koopa. I do appreciate that. And I haven't really had too many problems. Like, every now and again, like, you know, I can tell when something gets kind of weird, but usually things are pretty good. Like, yeah, I've had no issues lately, I should say. I see the opening. Yeah, the back half definitely has a lot more going on in some ways, especially as I've been streaming longer, which makes sense. Like, you know, I do longer hours, people are waking up in the morning. Like, hell, right now in my time zone, it's almost 6 a.m. Like, if you're on the East Coast, you're probably getting, hell, some days you might be getting up to lunchtime. It might be lunch. Maybe your job, it's lunchtime, and you're watching some guy as you get through the day. Yeah, I hear that for the emotes on YouTube. And the night owls become the EP people. Oh, my old job, I mentioned I used to watch a lot of streamers, and I still wonder what those streamers are up to. I hope they're doing well. Like, it's kind of funny, but a lot of the streamers I watch basically have retired. They don't stream anymore. I think I have one long-term streamer that I used to watch who's still around. Actually, technically there's more than one, but technically those, like, I don't watch them as much as I used to because now, like, they often stream when I'm streaming, so I can't really watch them. Have a good day, Michael. Take it easy. Michael says goodbye to Twitch chat, and yeah, we'll have a good rest of the day on your end. Also, thank you for the follow. I think she should kill. Maybe. Let's see. Like, hell, chat, you know what's funny? I think I remember the first streamer I ever subscribed to on Twitch. I used my Flymon back in the day. It's actually a Mario runner. Nice. Chat. Time to lock in. Time to lock in. England Mario Runner. It's ironic because, I think a lot of the runners I used to watch who were Mario runners aren't active anymore. I used to watch a lot of Mario Sunshine people. But I don't know how many legacy Mario Sunshine runners are out there right now. Not a whole lot, I imagine. So I watched a lot of Mario Sunshine people. Why? I like Mario Sunshine. It's a stylus all game. My favorite Mario game, chat. I don't talk a lot about Mario games. I do have a favorite one. It's Mario Sunshine. It's a beach episode. Nice, Wolfwood. Pretty badass. I forget those are a thing. I remember those being a thing, but I don't think I ever used one. Am I going to play Sunshine? Probably not ever, because I'm probably not going to be a Mario man on stream. I don't really want to. Also, as much as I like Mario Sunshine, dude, fuck the blue coins. I refuse to do the blue coins. See. I get burn out? Yeah. 240 blue coins. God, you know what's hell too? I'm pretty sure casually, if you try going for them, like, it becomes hell. Because there's no way of knowing what blue coin you missed if you decided to grab any. So when you're referring to a list later, it's like, oh, number 12. And it's like, oh my god. What do you mean number 12, man? What do you mean number 12? Running a new clock tower hopium? Maybe. Pendragon, hope you have a fun time at the concert. What are you saying? Or who are you saying? Is there any game I hate speedrunning? Yeah, I don't do them very often. Also, give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm nervous. Wait, hold on. You're saying Hollywood vampires. Oh, I'm illiterate. I've never heard of Hollywood vampires. Sorry about that. I read messages weird sometimes, or I catch, like, bits. Hollywood vampires.
There's no escape.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, concerts are fun. How to get into streaming. I've always known about Twitch because I've known about Twitch since about Twitch plays. Give me 1 second.
Ready to give up now? There's no escape. How dare you?
That's it. Hold on. I think this is it. Hello, vampires. What kind of music is that? Oh, yeah, I forgot about the delay. I got into streaming with Twitch Plays Pokemon, I think. Very excited. Nice. Chat. I think I finally got the run. I finally got... I think I'm finally doing it.
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday.
Boom. 1:17:56. I have never seen a 117 until today. What? Hold on, where am I at?
Give up, Grandpa.
God damn it,
I
chat.
won't allow the ritual to happen.
I'm 4 seconds behind Swordfish. Darn. I am 4 seconds behind Swordfish, chat. Damn it. But hey, I am the 5th 117 on the board. It's only the 3rd, but there are 3 on there. I am the 5th now. You know what's funny? I also don't have to wait for the moderators to approve my run. There's 1 active moderator for this game, I'm fairly certain. Hold on, let me see something here. Chat, there's a single active mod for this fucking game. And that prick has to approve it. What if I told you that same guy knows the Shadow Man? Being in front of a swordfish is dangerous. It wouldn't be my first time. But yeah, live concerts are fun. They're good times. And Swordfish World Record? Oh god, no, I'm far behind that. World Record is Morning Craft at the 115. I'm 2 minutes behind record somehow. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened to this game. But like, I know that it's gone down. Like, Botsake has a 116.24. Like, Botsake is a menace at this game, and like, and Morningcraft came in. I remember when the 117 was seen as good. It's still good, but like, yeah, no, it's Hey, I mean, I'm glad I got this PB. Now I have a more submittable run for GDQ. That's kind of good, actually. I've been needing this. Glad I got it. Some of best. Yeah, there's a lot I never really figured out for fights and shit like that, and like stuff I kind of just wing. Donkey Kong rides a swordfish. I thought he turned into a swordfish.
Dennis. Alyssa. Dennis.
But yeah, concerts are fun. Hopefully, maybe you can get a shirt if they look cool. Whenever I go to a concert and, you know, it's a band I think might be kind of neat, I like to get a shirt.
We did it, Mum.
I think it's always a fun little memorabilia thing. Like, when I went to Baby Metal, I got a Baby Metal shirt. I like that shirt. It's a good shirt. We did it, Mom. Anyway, chat, we'll run another game in a second, but more importantly, who wants to be in the tweet? Because fuck it, I'll make one. I actually got it. Look at that. Did I say Baby Metal? Yeah, I've seen Baby Metal live in concert. Pretty cool show. I liked it a lot. It went hard. Well, mostly. They had one part where they made you, like, do a squat, and that kind of hurt, because I was more out of shape then. But it was a fun time even still. What should we post? How about Ecdycis Magic if you have a sub, and if you don't have one, how about Leon? Yeah, fun show. I like Baby Metal. Alright, Chad, how about that? If you have a sub, do Ecdycis Magic. If you don't have one, how about Leon? I'm gonna do... What? Not bad, Chad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, let me get the tweet ready, and then we'll run something else in a second. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. All right, chat. Let me get the tweet and then the skeet, as they call it, right? First you get the tweet, then you do the skeet. Is that still the actual name for Blue Sky? Do they actually call them skeets? I know some people don't like Twitter, so I'm making sure to do both of these. There you go. Alright, posted. What next? You know, I've been waiting for that PB too. I was actually really nervous about the finale because that was a bad final boss too. Like, not a bad run, dude. Not a bad run. I could have done better if I landed the Chopper fight. That's the sad thing. Like, Chopper I fucked up on. I got bodied in the castle. Here's post. But it's not fun to say post. Like, I'm really saying a tweet is fun. Silent 4. No, I don't do Silent 4. Fucking, Eileen has it out for me. Let's see. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I know a lot of people jump ship to Blue Sky, so I try to make sure I still post on it, even when I don't. You know, fuck it. How about RA Survivor? You know, if I'm in the spirit of cooking up random PBs, how about Survivor? Resident Evil Gun Survivor. Let's do it. Ark Thompson, huh? Fatal Frame? Fatal Frame we're doing later this week. In fact, we're doing Fatal Frame tomorrow, aren't we? Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna plug it in. How about while I'm setting shit up, I'm gonna play an ad. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Ark Thompson, huh? Dude, when's the last time I did Survivor? You know, I can also piss during this time, too. Might be a good idea. Dude, where the fuck is it? Dude, I haven't done Survivor since we learned Silent Hill Orphan. Good lord. Here's the Prime. Well, thank you. Once again. Oh, shit, I just closed YouTube chat. Yeah. Nice. Right. You know, chat, I just realized something. My shirt's a lie. My shirt is actually a liar. It just occurred to me, but I am wearing a liar's shirt. Shadow Man. Well, I mean, it says for alcohol and yakisoba lovers, but I haven't had yakisoba or alcohol in a bit. Kind of been abstaining from both in a way. Can I really say I love yakisoba and alcohol if I'm not constantly drinking it and eating it? I don't even know the last time I had yakisoba. I mean, I like yakisoba, but I haven't been eating it. I'm a poser. I'm a LARPing. Actually. Wow, what a guy. You know, back when he said he liked to drink and eat food. Pretty hype, but I don't know anymore, dude. I don't know anymore. God, could you imagine? You can love something and keep your distance. I suppose that's fair. Speaking of keeping my distance, god damn it. Well, actually, it has nothing to do with it, but I have to go into my desk. Up. I'm a shell of my former self. I also am a shell of a man who needs to piss. Chat, the ad's playing. God damn, I can... No, I'll hold it. I can hold it. It's not that bad. Do our survivor and then piss. Just give me a second. How's it going, Johnny Cobra? Hope you're doing good. Alright, I'm back running my desk. Also, I really need to piss. Should I pee now? You know what, chat? I'm gonna do that. Okay. He's in charge. Or him. One of the two. Just now? Yeah, I'll be right back. There we go. No, I did not piss under my desk. I'll have to try. You know what's cool? I knocked down a Lego flower I keep on my like little shelf over here. It perfectly landed on a bag that had Dr. Peppers that I think I... Oh, sorry. A bag I randomly had a single 0 sugar Baja Blast. When does this expire? I'll probably drink this soon, actually. Oh, this doesn't expire. I don't know. Either way, it fell onto a bag and it didn't shatter. That's pretty good. Going all right. Going all right. Yeah, so Nally felt bad when, Frank the flower died. So she got me a Lego flower so that one won't die. I was like, good luck. It was. Which if you'd like to see, Lego flower, hold on, I can show you it. The Shadow Man? Maybe. Yeah, like, luckily it stays together pretty well. It's like a... like this. And now I put it together, and she said she got me a new flower. So I was like, hey, nice. It's a good flower. Had to be the Shadow Man, huh? The only problem is, like, you know, the little tip here, every now and again I bump into it. So sometimes it falls. But, yeah, apparently this time it perfectly fell onto a bag that had a Mountain Dew in it, and it apparently it didn't shatter. So like, hey, I don't put it back together. That's lovely. Yeah. I mean, the flower was going to pass as well. Apparently that type of flower only, like, the flower I got was like a orchid, I think, some kind of orchid. And apparently those only live for like, I think a month, and I had it for almost 2 months. I don't remember exactly, but I think I got it like mid-February, and it died around April, mid-April. Biohazard. Gun survivor. So I wish it was code red so we could say the code. Do they have 0 sugar code red? They did, Fanto. They did. I said it. I have no idea. I would buy it. I just, you know, they had 0 sugar Baja Blast, which I probably have that tomorrow, in fact. Oh, yeah, but people were talking about Fatal Frame. Wolfwood was. Tomorrow, we're actually doing Fatal Frame. As funny as that sounds, we're actually doing Fatal Frame tomorrow. Yes, but online. Do I really want to be the kind of guy who's ordering Mountain Dew online? I want to be that guy. How much does it cost?
You look familiar, but... but I just can't remember. Ark Thompson, huh?
It's very limited.
Though I can't remember anything.
Chat, why the fuck is there a Mountain Dew product locator?
What?
You know, I don't even really care that much about Code Red, but I'm not gonna lie, chat. I feel like, you know, if I'm into diet sodas right now, if I'm trying to abide by, like, you know, the 0 sugar in the code, drinking 0 sugar code actually goes pretty hard, doesn't it? What are you drinking? The code?
Do the do.
The code. Ranky Gino, they have the Prime game for 6 months. Do the do? I'm tempted. I actually might. I'm thinking about it. Oh, it's taking Andrew. You're doing good. I think you can Frankie Gino. Like, That doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. There's a Mountain Dew locator because people ask if there's Code Red Zero. I suppose that's true. It only happened on days where I run CVX. No, I'm not gonna add my own sugar to 0-calorie soda. Are the runs going? I somehow just got a PB in Clock Tower 3. Mark Thompson, huh? Yeah, I finally got a 117. I've actually been going for that. Somehow, well, Clock Tower 3 I've been like rusty on. I got an 1802 and I choked, 11802 and I choked. So getting a 117, pretty damn good. What's even better is I've been wanting to get a good PB for GDQ, so I think I got what I needed. Although the problem is I don't want to get in Clock Tower 3 to GDQ. I want to get in the code. You know? I don't know, Chad. I feel odd. I feel odd because I want to get in Clock Tower 3, but I probably can't get in Clock Tower 3 at least until 2028. Maybe 2020, maybe SGDQ. Maybe. Ecdycis PM, thank you for the tier 1. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and cheers. I hope your day has been nice.
Remember your mission. We're doing a clean sweep of the area. Everyone and everything must be cleansed. Now move out.
That's what I'm thinking, and that's why I wanted to push it. That's why all the work to the code is happening. I want to give a, like, I feel like it's, you know, I feel like I have a good run. I feel like I have a good submission. I just have to fine-tailor it to make sure it's perfect. So, for Code Veronica, by the way, what's left? I have... What's that? I have 3 more commentated runs I have to do. And then after that, we should be good. Oh, sorry. I have 1 more commentated run, and then I have to do a bunch of shenanigans, and then I have 2 commentated runs left. After shenanigans. Meaning, I have to get an old PS3 that's laying around my room, I have to mod it, and, get that shit working. Yeah, the shenanigans are gonna be a little bit weird. Like, not bad, but I want to make sure I have at least 1 modded PS3 just, like, chilling in the event I need one. Like, everything I got basically already has what I need to have. I just, you know, I still want to have one just in case. There's also a slight dilemma as well, because, okay, chat, this is gonna get kind of weird, and it's gonna be a bit of an open secret. Speedrunning is going to get very, very awkward in 1 year. It's already come up in the Fatal Frame Discord, funny enough, but, a lot of speedruns kind of rely on PSN and the PlayStation 3 store specifically. And it's some very awkward territory. And it's a very unique situation. So, there are 2 answers, which... Let's just say, alright, number 1, right? As technology has been, as speedruns are, you know, a thing, it is usually faster to play certain games on PS3s. Namely, PS2 games, yes? If you want to play a lot of PS2 games, ideally you want to play on a PS3. As well, if you're running a PS3 game, it more often than not, you're going to be faster being on PSN. So these are two groups of games that you're going to want to ideally be on a PS3 for, right? PS2 games, and you need PSN games on a PS3. What happens when you can't do those? Well, it sort of depends. Because hypothetically, modded PS3s would be no different than a regular PS3. Like, you would basically have the same deal. It just, you know, acquiring said goods may be a little bit sussy. Although, you know, maybe you had legitimate downloads, you just moved on there and downloaded yourself. And you like the ability to run things like door skip. Maybe, right? And yes, it is faster to run PS4 games on a PS5. It's actually really funny because I think there are some, like, PS4 exclusive games that you have to do on PS5. Like, for instance, I think Bloodborne you want to be on a PS5. But they might have a load remover, for all I know. Now, let's go with the current topic at hand, right? Let's talk about Fatal Frame. On Fatal Frame, some asshole recently discovered that if you're on a PS3, you're much better off than being on a PS2. Some dickhead, dude. Like, that speedrunner is a total asshole every time. He always finds a stupid shit. But he discovered this and he brought it to light in the Fatal Frame Discord because he felt people should probably be aware of this. I think his name was like Dickass or some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, I hear he is in league with the Shadow Man. Yeah, I hear he's worked with him before. Anyway, long story short, last week we actually found out that Fatal Frame on a PS3 is much better than being on a PS2. Like, if you're on a PS2, you're actively at a disadvantage. Yeah, the Shadow Man's a real menace. I don't know what happened. What did the PS3 version have over the PS2? Load times. It physically runs better because it is a better computer. It is better hardware. It is a better machine. Oh, thank you, Koopa. Of course, of course. Thank you. Yeah. And casually it won't be a big deal, but when your goal is trying to get world record in this game, and you're playing at an active disadvantage, that's a problem. Notably so, and this gets to a further issue, you can mod a PS3. Like, without the, like, you know, yar hard, without the topic of legality, yes, you can play these games on a PS3. It is an option, yes? So this runs into a slight issue, chat. An ever so slight issue. Buying games on PSN is perfectly valid, right? Right now, it is an option. Next year, it will not be an option. For most people, the winning move is modding a PS3. Let's say that much, right? There are certain groups and certain areas that will never mod a PS3. They're also not going to emulate, and they're also not going to pirate. What I'm saying is, as a result of the new shenanigans, Japanese speedrunners are essentially getting entirely shafted. They will not pirate. They will not emulate. They will not mod. The social moray is very different. Like, it basically is not an option. They will do their damnedest to acquire legalities, which ironically enough would probably end up being if a Japanese speedrunner would want to compete starting next year, they would likely need to acquire the game on a PS2, and they would also need to acquire a backwards compatible PS2 that works specifically in Japan. Which, does that even exist? Like, yeah, certain games are basically going to have no new Japanese runners.
Can you hear me? Who are you? What are you doing?
Not saying it's a catch-all answer, but like, you know, having talked with a lot of runners and knowing the culture, yeah, they're not going to like jump through that hoop. Basically, it's not an option. Like, if you ask, like, American speedrunner or, like, you know, European speedrunner, yeah, they have no problem with this. It's fine. I think the 20 and 60 gigabyte fat PS3s are backwards compatible globally. Because from my understanding, PS3s are weird. They can be used on any form of the game. However, I think backwards compatible games have to be in region. Are all PS3s backwards compatible? Not for PS2s. It is a very specific PS2 that does it. Yeah, and this technically is still like a hobby kind of deal, but like, and also, admittedly, it is a smaller fraction, but it does suck if you're a Japanese speedrunner wanting to do this. More importantly, I learned recently, Fatal Frame is not available on Japanese PSN. Morning, Miss Scarlet, hope you're doing good. Like, I didn't know that. Meaning, if you're a Fatal Frame Japanese speedrunner, you would need to buy an American version of the game. I did not know that. I was actually wondering for a while why there were no Japanese PSN runs. Which costs a lot? Honestly, no. It's more awkward, admittedly. Like, hell, you know what I'm kind of debating on doing? I kind of want to set, although this time probably has its own legalities, that's a problem. I kind of wonder if you could have a community-made account that just owns a lot of these weird PS2 games, and then just, like, give it to Japanese runners. Like I don't know, I put $50 on an account, I make it like johnmadden@gmail.com or some shit, and I'm like, here you go, this has Fatal Frame on it. I loaded it with $50. And I bought them with a card. Like, can I do that? Would I be able to do that? Like, I don't know the legalities of account sharing, but I'm kind of down to bite the bullet for this if like, it actually works. It's against Sony T. Well, there you go. Okay, that wouldn't work then. Meaning, yeah, they probably wouldn't do that either. Falls under account sharing. That's a bummer. But yeah, it opens up a very weird area, which Haunting Ground has the same issue in a way, but funny enough, the opposite. Because it's only available in Japan and not only available in the US of A. Although, ironically enough, one, getting a Japanese account's not that hard, and then two, realistically, I'm pretty sure the answer to run Haunting Ground afterward would be having to mod a PS3. Like, I'm kind of lucky that for moderating Haunting Ground, yeah, no, it's an obscure game. People, like, it's a very obscure game. I don't think we're going to worry too much about the situation. I feel like most people who are willing to run Haunting Ground are fully aware about the, let's say, modding a PS3. Let's put it that way. It's very weird, chat. Oh yeah, anyway, this is also my news of saying, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We're gonna have to do modded PS3 with a PSN version. Like, Demento. Because, like, there's no, like, emulator would just be a, like, horrible thing to deal with. I'm not dealing with emulator. I don't want to either. Hear the pool? I got a copy of Haunting Ground on my shelf. Although I paid a lot less. But that's because I got it before video games were a pain in the ass. Back when video games costed a nickel. And by that I mean I bought it in 2016 for $60. Is it really a legal issue? So here's the thing. Realistically, I think in most cases, like, let's say right now, like, if I bought that, let's say hypothetically, the Shadow Man bought that account and decided to make a publicly speedrunning, like, you know, low-key, underground, like, PSN account that you would just have, I think a lot of people would probably catch the drift, right? I'm not saying the Shadow Man's going to do it, but hypothetically, if it were done, I think a lot of people would catch the drift. The problem is, in fact, Chad, there have been some speedruns out there that straight up catch that drift, if you know what I mean. Like, there are some speedrun communities where no one's going to advocate for piracy. However, if you ask around, you can probably get a copy of a game if you know the right people. I'll just put it that way. Like, without being too specific. There are some people who probably know very well where to acquire these things. The issue, though, becomes that even with this, it's basically erasing a whole area from speedrunning these games. Which it affects a very small pocket for what it's worth. Like, realistically, I can't imagine the percentage of Japanese PlayStation speedrunners is a massive percentage. But yeah, no, they're not going to do it. Like, they will not. They will refuse. Like, they will go through whatever legal channel is available if they really wanted to. But they're not going to do it otherwise. And in reality, for a lot of people, barring some people who are absolutely just passionate about a game, it probably will end up killing the scene or be drastically unfair. At least in that region. Which is kind of sad, because now that I think about it, chat, I PB'd in Fatal Frame by about 4 minutes. Like, I don't think that was all me just being better at the game. In fact, my dusty run, my rusty run, I was saving 2 minutes constantly. I think if either one of, like, the top 5 Japanese runners, they're, like, what's the word? I think Kusayori and Bajo, if either one of them, I think, were on PSN, I think they would immediately get world record. Like, for a while, it was Alien and Maxi grinding, and they're good runners, but, like, they're drastically close being on PS2. And no one talked about this disadvantage for a while. In fact, it's only coming up now because I randomly get it because I just bought it on PSN. Kind of funny how that works, I guess. I mean, one could hope they put... Dude, imagine they put Fatal Frame on PS5. That'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah, like... No, I want to... Like, I don't even know that part. I imagine it would just kind of be on that as well. Like, there's a lot of, just social mores that are just very different. It's also a different culture, too. Although, yeah, I imagine you'd probably know more about it than I would. Yeah, and I get it. And I respect the grind. There we go. So yeah, chat. Speedrunning is awkward. You know what the best answer is, though? I'm not a mod. The games I moderate are weird, so I don't have to worry. You know what one of the coolest rules made was, by the way? Okay. There's something hilarious. And I commend the decision. There was a legacy speedrunner, right? I don't know if like anyone knows this name. There was once a runner named Speedword. And he ran every classic PS2 horror game you can ever imagine. This man loved his classic PS2 horror games, right? And he was the original mod for Clock Tower 3. For Clock Tower 3, he had this rule for a long time, and I kind of wondered it. He banned PS3s. You weren't allowed to run on a PS3. He just banned them. He said they weren't allowed. This was back in 2018. Like 2017. No reason. PS3s have better loads, and he didn't want it turning into an arms race of money. So it was like, alright, buy the PS2 copy, get a PS2. Do that. That's it. Everyone plays on the same thing. You don't worry about it. And admittedly, I think that's the smarter way of doing it. Like, technically, Haunting Ground is going to be a little bit weird because PSN is the best way of playing. Like, Haunting Ground is the other way around. But also, Haunting Ground was a perfectly legal thing where it wasn't obtaining a very specific piece of hardware. Which, by the way, chat, if you're wondering what did you have to do, if you're doing it legally, this would require you to buy a backwards compatible PS3. Load times are weird in video games. It's not an easy thing to do. And doing that manually would be a pain in the ass. Also, different models of PS2 could load differently. But I guess the ironic thing is if we did this for Fatal Frame, there wouldn't be any issue right now. Which, actually, I guess that does make the most sense, right? Like, I do wonder, the most fair answer would be Fatal Frame should become a PS2 only board. Or, you know, PS2 and Xbox, but... that would be the real best answer. I guess the other issue, though, is you don't really know a whole lot of PS2 boards right now that are doing this shit. Survivor? Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. Oh yeah, also, chat, if you're wondering, oh, Ecdycis, why even bother with the modded PS3 thing? Oh. Well, one, Code Veronica. I need that for a reason, I'll just say. And then two, you remember that stupid game I like running called Toki Toa? Remember that game? It's apparently notably better on PSN. So if I want to bring back Toki Toa and actually try that again, I should do it on PSN. Follow the show BIOS boot screen. Hell, they do that for Survivor, believe it or not. A lot of boards actually do that. So chat, after this tyrant, I need to play an ad. It's not gonna be too bad. It's all cutscene right now. So, sub the channel from Gaming, Edge. It's all cutscene. We're gonna have the... That's right, I'm not Vincent, I'm Ark! Oh, something really funny about that, too, oh, I just turned the ad, but I was gonna say for loading times, it gets weird. Because, the same PS2 sometimes will load differently. Like, something really funny is in Silent Hill 1, you have load difference between slow load and fast load. So hypothetically, if you're getting a fast load, that's actually bad for Silent Hill 1. While if you're getting a slow load, that's actually really good for Silent Hill 1. And it is beyond stupid. Nice.
Lot.
There's board revisions within models.
Please forgive
What
me.
does that mean?
What are you talking about? It's not your fault. Vincent is the one who caused everything. Well, I mean,
You?
Oh, I'm not even talking about that.
You're the detective. Your name is Ark Thompson.
I'm talking about the fact.
Really? I'm not Vincent?
Hypothetically,
Then why
right?
did you run away from me?
You're running Silent Hill 1, right? And you randomly save 5 seconds. Like, it comes out of nowhere.
Hello, I'm Vincent.
The game loaded
I've been
faster that
transferred
time.
to this facility to inspect it.
Sometimes the game will load slower. It just does this.
So I knew that you
And
weren't
the
him
funny
when I
thing
saw you.
is, while it doesn't affect you overall, it can fuck with the run. Based on your mental.
Thank you. You are
Because
a good
you're not
boy.
actually 5 ahead, you loaded 5 seconds faster for some fucking reason. Well, maybe not 5, but maybe cumulative over the course of the run, you started loading faster. The game was running better, because hardware shenanigans.
Minutes. All the personnel must evacuate immediately.
Thank you.
All the personnel evacuate.
And the reason I bring this up, though, is it has no bearing on the run, because Silent Hill is in-game time, right? If you're running Silent Hill 1, it's based on the in-game time. Like, it is going to, whatever you get at the end, that's your time. And that will remove all the loads. It's more like, you see how you know what, chat? This is a good example.
That's right.
You see it right now I'm +9.
At the request of
I don't
my
actually
friend,
know if I'm
Leon
+9.
S. Kennedy, I came here to investigate. Oh,
Because
yes.
this game has the same problem.
I remember.
Sometimes it
remember
loads fast,
everything.
sometimes it doesn't. I don't know if I'm actually saving time in this run. I'm probably behind. This is a bad run, I feel like. But it doesn't matter, because this game decides sometimes it will load better than not, because it's an old game. And I'm running on old hardware that probably runs like shit. At least mine does.
Yes, I'm not Vincent.
Vincent, I'm Ark. Oh, lasers? Yeah. I just always feel really bad for a runner that's like, oh my god, I'm PBing by 20 seconds. And then you find out, oh, actually, no, you choked. Bad. You're down by 20, dude. Sorry. You're down. Tokito, return sometime. Hey, I would like to have a single run of Tokitoa that's good. I want a good Tokitoa run. I think that is a game that deserves attention, chat. It's a cool game. It has such glowing reviews, too. For anyone who doesn't know, Tokitoa, also known as Time and Eternity, is a RPG dating simulator made by the company that made Tales of Basuria. It has glowing reviews such as, "This is the worst game I've ever made in my life. I regret making it," from the director of Tokitoa. Apparently he's been quoted on record saying that is one of his only regrets in life.
I can't believe you're not dead yet.
Which,
Human. You must be the leader of the cleaner unit sent by Umbrella to destroy the evidence of this biohazard.
I think that's a glowing review, chat.
Don't have
You love Tales of Basuria? Well, Toki To was like that, but like much, much worse. Toki or Toa? I like Toki. I don't know if I like Toa as much. I like Toki, Chad. See, the beautiful part, though, is that they're the same girl. Ah! Because it's a dating sim where you date the same girl, but one of them has blonde hair and the other one doesn't. You're a human. Ark's literally sends you. Chat, I love Ark's voice actor. He really nailed hit lines like, my mother? No spoilers. It's the first cutscene in the game. It's like how the game is introduced. It's like the central plot point. Like the box art tells you this. Are load times a lot placed in the games or any game time? Oh, no actually. Old video games are really cool and they like just showing you what you got, and it's a reliable measure. They did that. Like, I don't know why the fuck they did it for Survivor, but yeah, no, Survivor has an in-game time that's really good. Game companies cared back then, chat. Yeah, I remember last time we were playing it, someone in chat told me that, and I enjoyed that. Like, you'll actually see the in-game time at the end, but yeah, no, it just goes up. It's like a final screen kind of deal.
5 minutes to detonation. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I should ask Juo when he's gonna run RE Survivor. I know that guy recently picked up he picked up a copy or was playing it, but I know Juo has been on that Survivor grind. Good morning, Halibug. Hope you're doing good. I wonder when the next Tales game is gonna be. I think it might be at least before Toki To, I can tell you that much. Darn. Darn. It's also really stupid. I don't know why I like that game. Like, nothing about me should like this game. It is an anime dating sim RPG. I don't know. I think with how stupid it is, it's endearing, and I can't tell if they meant to make it that stupid or they just did it.
Get in the helicopter!
Really makes you think, Chad.
It's still alive.
Alright, boss time. Let's do this shit, shall we? Fine. That's one. I should really have 2 hypno splits, I think. Maybe. what a fight. This guy's an ass. There's more tyrants are smiling. Well, he's happy to see you. All right, chat. Do you think I PB'd? Yay or nay? I'm gonna with probably not. I'm 26 down and probably not gonna be a dub. $23 million? Oh, it's a lot more than that.
10 seconds to detonation. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. I got body block. Oh, it wasn't gonna be a PB anyway. I was already down. Where I lost about 20 on the boss. A little bit EP, chap. Got a long week ahead, too.
It can't be! Get down!
What are we gonna do, mister? Yeah, what are we gonna do?
I don't know, but don't worry. We can fly.
Some
as
say
long
they're
as we
still
have
up there even to this day. As long as we have fuel. Well, yeah, Ark Thompson's never going to run out of fuel, chat. You really think he would run out? We're gonna hear all about him when they make Veronica remake. 3740. You know what's funny? I think I was exactly 26 down. This is actually really accurate. My splits were dead on accurate. What? How? It was like immaculate loading, apparently. It is exactly 26 down. Okay, never mind. I guess I suck. Well then, chat, that was shockingly accurate. Normally it's kind of a give or take, but no, that was dead on. But yeah, so you got the little clear time. A lot of old games would have this. You know what's also weird? You know what other types of games had like in-game times that were pretty good? Fighting games. I don't know why. Like, I think Tekken had a time attack mode. For some fucking reason. Anyway, chat. Incompletion screens. Well, this one has an in-game time, but Tekken would have like an actual time attack mode. Like it was like straight up time attack, I think. I just remember it being a Tekken 3. Like you'd beat the arcade and then you'd be able to like... It would be a separate mode after you beat the game enough times or something like that. It also had the timer above you. I'm not sure why. Anyway, I am going to wrap it on up for the day. Well, I missed the buttons. For the day. Yeah! Alrighty, chat. I'll be back tonight, tomorrow, if you want to call it. Before you go, let me tell you about the fun week we have planned. Alright, here's the plan. Today was games I like. Tuesday, we're doing Fatal Frame. Wednesday, more of the code. Thursday, Onimusha speedrunning. Friday, Silent 2 Remake. Saturday, RE2 Classic. We're gonna learn a new speedrun. It's been a while. We're gonna learn RE2 Classic. I thought it'd be fun. And then Sunday, we'll be doing the finale of Shadow Hearts, most likely. Probably the finale. So that ought to be fun. That ought to be a good time. Should be good stuff. Fun week ahead, a lot of speedrunning, very, very busy. As always, the week might be a little bit to be determined. If I need to take a day off, I'll let you know, but full week ahead should be good. I'm quite excited for this week. YouTube chat's already saying goodbye to Twitch. We have a few buys over there from Koopa, Fanto, Hilda, and Kaido. Get a lot of YouTube chatters saying goodbye to Twitch chat. And you know what? Bye, YouTube chat. Before we go, social media, VOD's channel, I've been doing that a lot more, daily uploads. Still going, by the way. I'm almost running out. We're almost out of daily uploads. But, right, we're getting more and more by the day, chat, so the VOD's channel is cooking. We might get more and more. Anyway, I'll be back tonight, tomorrow, I'm gonna call it with Fatal Frame speedruns. So, bye, YouTube.